T minus 30 seconds. T minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
LadyChann! Fight!
Yo, hey girl, it's LadyChann, rep nonetheless, and welcome to Come Box with Chan. I really need to sort out my desk. The wires are plenty. This is giving me anxiety. What's up, people? Hope you are doing well. Hope you've had a good day. I've had a good day. Well, I haven't had much sleep. Those who know, we've had a run. Give me a round of a fucking applause. We've had a fucking run, haven't we? Yeah. I think I've been live more hours in a week, right, than I've slept. Wild. So, yeah. Let me just get the banner up. Find me on Twitter and Instagram as well at LadyChann, LadyChann. Do not forget the 2 N's. When you're spelling my name, even when you're addressing me, it's 2 N's. My algorithm is with 2 N's. You may find me somewhere with 1 N, but it's not me, you know. So, shouts out to those that were hanging out in the building with me. For me, it was earlier this morning. I didn't come off the live until, I want to say 8 a.m., 9 a.m. I didn't go to bed until 1:30 p.m. and I was up at 5:30 p.m. Fucking dedication. If you want to be a record breaker, those that are old enough to know that. So this is Dimitry Bivol, is the king of 175. Nobody beats him. Not even Beterbiev, Artur. So let me put that here. Dimitry, how to spell his name again? Oh, yeah. Dimitry, so many names. No, Shan. Get it right, girl. Get it right. Dimitry Bivol is the king. Use your words. Oh, that was funny. Fucking hell, we have a laugh. 175. Nobody beats him. Nobody beats him. Nobody beats him. God. Not even Beterbiev. Not even Beterbiev. Beterbiev. You know, the Americans like Beterbiev. Beterbiev. Thank you very much. Yeah. But actually, my co-host pronounces it like that as well. Beterbiev or something like that. You'll hear Kenny in the building. And where's my hashtag on here? Sorry, because this is kind of a newer laptop. I've had it for a few months, but it's different from a Mac. So, okay, I ain't got time to get onto this like that, because I'll probably find it after I've bloody used it. I'll tell ya. It's a hard not life for Shan. Okay, so I'll just do this. Semicolon. Weekly wrap-up show is today, actually. On Come Back to Shan. Anybody tells me they can't hear me, I would go fucking apeshit. I would not be repeating it. Okay, I'm reloading. There we are. And there we are. Okay, so we're going to do roll call. So we're going to do roll call before I get my peoples in. So let's go. God, paper is hard work. I think I just need to put everyone on my phone, but my phone's attached to this. So shouts out to Modern King Boxing in the building. Jimmy McClelney in the building. Ringside Reporter live in the building. King Boxing in the building. What's up, LadyChann? Lisa Bell's the queen, my sister in the building. Stephen T in the building. Mark Niggity Nash, my guy in the building. Donald Banks, DB in the building. New Media Today, USA Boxing in the building. I need that number, Mal. Ya tú sabes. HAL Day in the building. Charlo in the building. King TJ in the building. Upload type in the building. El primero en edificio. En edificio. Sí, ya tú sabes. It's in the building. Twice. Spanish and in English. Dr. P in the building. What up, Dr. P? My guy. Devil Beats in the building. My sister R to the left in the building. D-Style Boxing in the building. Mi hermano in the building. Dub Right Side in the building. Out of Georgia. Or somewhere like that in the building. Slim Boxing Commentary in the building. Hector Garcia in the building. Mi esposa numero uno in the building. Mark in the building. Where are you, Mark? In the building. Ricky Ricardo, mi hermano, in the building. ERF Boxing in the building. ERF Pull Up Today, where are you? In the building. And last but not least, we have Don Juan, mi hermano, ya tú sabes, in the building. What up, though? Okay. So let me get my trusty co-host on. One of my favorite people in life. I'm introducing, introducing, introducing. Kenny Ken. Hey, Ken.
Hello, LadyChann. As you can see,
let me see. Look, too much wire. Ken, do you know how much wires I've got going on here, mate? Bloody hell! And I've got the battery in my back as well. Sorry, I keep doing that to you guys. Battery in my back to keep me going as well. What up, Kenny Ken?
How was your weekend?
Oh, mate, it was Ken. I've been live nearly every day, I think, except for 2 days. Right, 9 hours, 11 hours. 4 good time. Ken, I've been live more hours than I've been asleep in a week.
Well, that's not good. That's not good for your health or stress levels. But you must love the sport that much. By the way, I was catching.
Tell me about Arsenal. You beat us. Go on, 1-0.
Yeah, you'll be glad to know that I was at Stamford Bridge in the away end.
I know, I saw you. I double tapped on your Instagram. I was watching that, love. I was watching. Go ahead, tell me.
But I thought it was a fantastic performance by our boys.
Who scored?
It was Saka. It was Gabriel Magalhaes, Brazilian player, but it was really But both teams. It wasn't a game for the purists. Both teams defended resolutely, but I think with a great quality came from us. I think we deserved our victory. And I stayed around
on our home ground. We are failing. We keep failing like this, Chelsea. It's not good.
You should never have got rid of Thomas Tuchel. I don't understand why you did that.
See, I haven't kept up. See, I ain't kept up. I know Jose Mourinho came back, went again. Then who did we get in after Jose Mourinho?
You got in after Mourinho. You got in Conte. You had Bruce Hiddink. Conte had Bruce Hiddink. Interim.
Three people. Yeah, we had him as an interim.
You had Sarri, and then after Sarri,
you sound a bit far away.
I'm here. Can you see me now?
Yeah, no, that's a bit better. Yeah, because you still weren't that on the mic. Go ahead. Yeah, we had that interim geezer.
Then you had Frank Lampard before
yeah, we had Lampard.
Now you've got so what I'm describing is a club
it's
that
inconsistency. Inconsistent for Chelsea. For Chelsea, it's inconsistent. Doesn't make the team gel.
You're also inconsistent, but you know when you Chelsea sat managers, it doesn't stop you from winning trophies. Never has.
Yeah. No, but yeah, we've always been quite an inconsistent team. Let me just shout out the new member, Ivo Lakotokos, in the building. Shouts out to you. Thank you for coming through. Thank you, Ivo. Ivo, we're going to see you on Friday for Members Only Live. We're going to chop it up. We had fun yesterday, didn't we, Ivo? Thank you so much for becoming a YouTube member, a Shannaholic. It's a healthy addiction to have. Let me grab someone else on Kenny Ken. Introducing, introducing, introducing. It is KOK in the blood clot. Ding, 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 ding. What up, girl?
How you doing, LadyChann? Hey, what's up, Ken? Salute to the chat.
Hello,
in the building.
Hope you're okay.
Amazing. The voice. Kenny, do you want a voice like him?
It's just, you know what? That is a very, very smooth voice.
It's fucking velvety, isn't it? It's mad.
It's velvety. It's, you know, I know the voice of the great guy, Barry White.
Yeah, that's what he sounds. Practice what you preach. We always do it every day.
The King
of Velvet. Kenny, would that voice work with a British accent? I know some geezers with a British accent with that, but for some reason it sounds a bit more smoother when it's American because of how they. Because we're a bit staccato.
It could work in with any accent, but I must say that another person who had a powerful voice was the President Obama. He had a very, very powerful voice.
What we have to say here is what we are doing. It was kind of like this. Yeah, it was a bit strange. It wasn't smooth. Yeah. It was more. And we've got Ivo in the booth.
Hello, Ivo.
This could be your entry music actually, because it feels pretty close to Ukrainian and a bit American. So look. A little bit.
I like it.
Okay, good.
Never had my own theme song when I came in the building, so you know.
Well, you know, I take care of my peoples. I take care of my members. You know, to let it be known. Let them know that you're well taken care of in the care of LadyChann in the buildings.
Hey, how you doing, Ivo, man? It's good to see you again, brother.
Good to see you too.
Yeah, good to see you. Sorry, Ken, you can finish off because we segued into voices and rock music. I know my show.
There's one voice I don't like, and that's the Donald Trump's voice, because it just seems like mischief. It seems like Donald Trump. His voice seems like he's up to something, up no good. He's, you know,
he's a dick. That's why.
Yeah.
That's why.
If you go ahead and put bright lights into your arms,
it's perfect. And yeah, you think it's perfect. We're perfect. We don't need any help from any other
like
country.
he's up to something, like you said. Like what?
Yeah, like dude,
he was a normal dude talking to you. You'd be like, man, get away from me.
Yeah, drop me the fuck out. We got another guest. Introducing. Well, I'm popular today. Introducing. Introducing. Introducing King Round the Dawn, Modern King Boxing in the building. Hey, King Round the Dawn. Oh God, from Vermont. Wi-Fi doesn't work in Vermont. After all that intro, Yeah. Deactivation mode in progress in T-minus 10, 9. Yeah, shut down, bro. No bueno. Yep, come off. You've always got problems with that damn phone. Yeah, that's what you do. That's what you gotta do. Yeah, so go ahead. Oh, wait, hang on. I did do roll call. Let me just say some hi to people in the chat because I see there's people in the chat. Figured it out hours ago. Okay, yeah, new member. I agree. Not sure what you agreed on, but it's good to agree. Welcome to the elite in the building. What up, LadyChann? For exclusive content, exactly. Members is only where it goes down. Show your support, subscribe. Can you hit that like button? Because you lot try and, sabotage me. I don't know, you don't want YouTube to spread my little word. Yeah, please join the members. We rock out religiously over there. We have a lot of fun. And we talk about really taboo subjects and different types of things where we want to escape from the sport of boxing. I've got a cough that wants to turn into a sneeze, so I'm battling it. Sorry. So it's a problem, Does anybody else have this infliction where their cough will turn into a sneeze? Yeah, my shit's all rewired and reprogrammed differently. Everyone was silent. Okay, yeah, I'm the only weirdo. Cool. Moving on. So yeah, we rock out really well on the members only lives. So please hit the link on the front of my channel. It tells you where to join, and it's easy. Hit the link. We got Bomb Squad in the building. What up, Eric? Eric never fails me. Eric, you're one of my favorites. Eric, have you got Hold on, Eric. Hold on. I got to wrench you up, didn't I? Because you are here. High water supporting me. You'll go to Mal's and then you'll come. We was just at Mal's, weren't we? Hang on. So let me just let me see where you at. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Everything you own in a box to the left. Add moderator. There you go. You're a mod. So when them Tyson Fury fanboys come in here. And if any of them are thinking they try and time you out, they can't anymore. Shouts out to Eric Gomes in the building. Salute to you. CHANN putting in those hours. Indeed. I know. It's crazy. I'm not even sure how I'm awake. It's crazy. But hey, such is life. Lisa Bell. Who's there? Oh, we've got another person. Introducing. Introducing. Introducing, introducing. It's AJ all day, Alex in the building. What up, AJ all day?
Hi.
Hey, I would like to thank God.
Al Jamon.
Al Jamon for giving me the opportunity.
Thank you, CHANN, for having me on the show. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's good to be here.
Your voice is like Ambrosia.
It does it so good. That's zurdo. Muchas gracias para oportunidad, por oportunidad. Yeah, he tried to do English, so he did it though. But anyway, let me just do the chat. We never start the show. This fucking hell takes me 20 minutes just to get through. But it's all good. Modern King. King Ron, you're going to have to come back on. Check out the beautiful merchandise. Indeed. Lisa Bales in the building. Mark, I called you out. Mark, niggity nash, niggity nash. Niggity nash, niggity nash. That's my guy right there. That's you know who you are. It's the every TV people or YouTube people. That's my YouTube husband. He married me on YouTube. He's got a real wife in real life. Bars. But that's my YouTube husband. So he's like, yeah, you got the call out. He's got an amazing show, guys. So if you need to head out at any time, and you're up at mad late hours in the UK, but he goes, I think about midnight, 11 Central Time or Eastern Standard, Mark Nash, The Neighborhood Show. We have fucking fun sometimes, you know. I'm up until like 10 o'clock in the morning there. You know, shouts out to Mark Nash. No, sorry. Yeah, we have a lot of fun. Great content, great vibes. And yeah, we have a lot of fun there. King TJ. All right, Modern King, I've just seen him. All right, cool. We are able to start. Let me Coolio. Legal. All right, what are we talking about? Everyone's gone fucking quiet. All right, let me get me pen. Let's work. So, Dimitry Bivol is the king of 175. Nobody beats him. Nobody. Zordo was nobody, as we saw on Saturday. Shelton needs to turn up because this is ridiculous. Shelton, the more I need to see you in the building.
Hey now, Zordo had like one round.
I gave him two.
Oh, okay, you were more generous than I was.
That was a pity round. Okay.
Oh yeah, there was a swing around in there. So okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Straight charity.
Y'all want to hear something funny?
Charity. Mm-hmm.
Like
I do.
Last night I jumped Jen, after I got off last night I jumped on Julius' space for a minute.
Yeah.
And there was somebody on there who wanted Zerdo to win. Would you guys believe that he gave him 4 rounds in that fight?
Which ones?
Exactly.
I must have seen a different fight.
He must have gave him round 13, 14, 15.
Yeah, it was a 16-round fight.
Oh, okay.
Them rounds. When everyone went home, he gave them rounds there.
Zero was in the ring swinging it.
Yeah.
Out of respect, I won't say his name. Chan, I'll tell you who it is in the private messages if you want to know who thinks that. But
yes,
it's just
yes, please, so I can laugh, mock, and jest in my head. Or maybe I might do it out loud. It depends who it is.
He was telling me it was competitive. Oh, there were the swing rounds in there. I'm like, what?
Oh, please put it in the private chat now.
Okay, sorry.
Even the rounds that Bivol took off, he was winning. Like that.
He did. The rounds he took off. I would say, I think in the mid rounds, he took off. But he likes to do that kind of. He's a slow starter, but once he gets into, I think everyone says he's not a finisher. He is, but a finisher, not in the way where he wants to literally stop you. But I mean, he looked like he was going to stop the dude. But he did take off a couple of rounds. I forget. There was rounds where I think it got late, and I was like, there was 2 clinches in the whole fight, but that wasn't implemented by Bivol. It was implemented by gassing out of the mouthpiece, Zordo.
Well, most people came into this fight thinking Bivol was going to be a pure boxer. Like, most people don't know Bivol's style because most people just saw the Canelo fight when it comes to Bivol. Like, he is, like, between a boxer and a boxer puncher. So, like, it went the way I thought it was going to go. I didn't see Zerdo getting much. Zerdo has an inflated record of 44. Like, he has 44 wins over contenders and journeymen. Like, that is his record. He has the Jaime Munguia treatment.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Would you prefer I say Berlanga?
Jaime Munguia is fighting another CHANN.
Exactly.
He's down fighting another CHANN. We get onto him because this guy, I don't know. We can just.
He's going to get exposed eventually as well. If he's not going to fight nobody. He's going. Zerdo somehow. I guess because he's on his own, got suckered into this. But what a.
But so is Jaime Munguia. He's on his own. Well, via Golden Boy.
Yeah, but I bet you Golden Boy's not going to be in a rush to put him in there because what does Golden Boy really have left? They got Munguia and they got Ryan Garcia.
Munguia. Garcia.
Exactly.
They got Virgil too. They got Virgil too, but they're not doing nothing with him really.
Well, that's a shame they're not doing shit with Virgil because he has that spunk.
He's the realest one out of all of them.
Hang on, Virgil, sure. Our little Virgil, 147 Virgil.
Yeah, he's a Golden Boy.
Okay, yeah, okay. Do you know what I was thinking of? The other geezer that Pop Dirty, and they still let him fight. What's his name?
Well, it can't be Conor Ben.
No, he's a Mexican dude, and he drank the tea. God, you lot's memories.
Valdez,
Oscar. That's it. That's who I thought you was talking about. Because I was like, he's on his way out. Thank you.
He's on top right.
Hey, this Friday, I'll expose what that chemical in his tea did to his body.
Yeah, we'll do that on Friday. Guys, if you're not going to join the membership, because listen, right, we have got Ivo, who is, he's studying for his doctorate, his PhD in chemistry?
Endocrinology.
Oh my God. That sounds so fucking impressive. You must get, I know you've got a girlfriend, but did you get your girlfriend like that? Because if you want any intelligent birds, you just say, you know, I'm just doing a degree in endo.
We started dating in high school.
Oh, God.
Nice. Still going strong, man. That's cool.
Oh, so don't let her be popping dirty. You be testing her. Do you give her blood test?
Ain't no tainted street taco meat in my household, you know.
There's some performance enhancement going on. Yeah. All right. We'll keep it clean. Let's go. Revert it back. So what was we saying? So Jaime Munguia is fighting another CHANN. That's just a wash. I can't be. The thing is, these are ex-champions.
They are. That's what's sad.
Isn't he facing Selecki? No, wait. So he already did face Selecki.
No, he did Selecki and blitzed him, didn't he? Yeah. Some next geezer, we don't know. I can pull it up in a minute. Dead. I need to see his record. Listen, also, just to amalgamate this all as well, because it's kind of like the 175 show. And this show, 175 doesn't really get a lot of highlight, to be honest. It's never been a glamour. Well, it was back in the day when you had like Bernard Hopkins when they moved up and Roy Jones Jr. But do you know what I'm saying? Joe Kawasaki, when they moved up from the middleweight, super middleweights to up there. But I mean, it's never been.
Gonzalo Gaston Correa
type of vibe. So, is that who he's fighting?
Yeah, but he has 5 losses. Why are you fighting him?
Yeah, I know. Listen, he's a CHANN.
I'll tell you. I mean, by the way, guys, he was Jaime, but McGee was supposed to fight Selecki, but it never happened. He pulled out.
So who's the geezer that he just fought then?
Jim Kelly. Oh
remember? Yeah, that's it. And he done well until he got stopped.
Bro, he got embarrassed for 4 rounds. Like
was the British dude?
Yeah, Jim Kelly. Yeah.
And he was old. So Ken. Sorry, Ken. I absolutely I forgot. Listen, Ken. There's CHANNs fighting. These ex-champs, mate, are fighting CHANNs in the Buddhism. They're fighting Heinz tomato soups. Those that know that.
Hey, welcome to modern boxing. Welcome to modern boxing. It's all about people protecting and refereeing, fighting anyone. If some fighters just fight for a payday, some fighters just fight to preserve their records. You know, big fights don't happen because too many vested interests, promoters, TV stations, and fighters who don't want to lose. Just don't want to lose. Yep. You know, they just like over.
Oh my God.
Payday. You want payday. I know that.
It's almost worse than that, though. It's like these fighters are conceding they're not good enough to fight anybody. But there's like eventually you get forced into a fight because even Jaime right now, was he fighting at 168? Huh?
Sorry. Kenny's mic went out.
Oh,
Ken,
sorry.
Yeah, you can continue, Ed. But I mean, Kenny, your mic went out. Check it. We'll go check. Do it like me. Chickadee check.
Yeah, I was doing that earlier. It's kind of like distant at times.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. But it totally just went. Yeah. Can hear you.
Bro, he fought Gabriel Rosado with 13 losses. Fucking hell.
He has.
I know.
I mean, he was coming off that win against Beck, though, and I think he generated a lot of clout steam off that. But that was a good fight, though.
Beck to Bully, he come off with fighting him, did he?
Yeah. After you knocked out Beck, you got the McGee fight. And he pushed McGee. That was a good fight. That was tough. He pushed him, even though McGee won it. It was Gabe didn't make it easy.
Yeah, I know. Well, I saw when Gabe starched Beck the Bully and knocked him out.
Yeah, but you can't write Gabe off, though, man. You can't write him off no matter what happens.
He's a warrior. Yeah. He's a warrior still. I give him that.
Despite all his losses, yeah.
Yeah, despite all his losses, he's the Derek Chisora.
Exactly.
I was about to say that the Chisora of the 160.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, right, so There's so much that I want to say in the 175. Why is this happy doing this?
No, but CHANN, it's late again. I mean, it's getting a lot of attention now, and I'm happy to see that because back in the 70s, it was stacked. You had, Michael Spinks, Dwight Muhammad Cowie, Marvin Johnson, Saad Muhammad, guys like that, in the way, and like those guys would be nightmares today. You know what I mean? If you were to bring them up from back then, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that is a Fendi fact.
Yep.
But what else I wanted to say is, and I wanted Kenny to chime in on this, about, okay, so we're looking for undisputed. So effectively, we would think that Artur Beterbiev is going to beat Anthony Yard. Hey, Ken, what? Let me get everybody up on here. What would you say? What says you?
I would like. Can you hear me?
Yeah, perfect now. Yeah,
perfect. Yeah, you know what? I would like Anthony Yard to do it, but one thing about
me too, because we're British.
Yeah, we're British, but you know what's happening? Anthony Yard's got the speed, he's got a selection of punches, he's got the power, but Beterbiev, he hits like a mule. And once he catches you, he's one of those people that once he gets you into his trap, he don't let you out of the trap. So sadly I can see that if Beterbiev catches Anthony Yard, pretty early, I think this fight could I don't give this fight anything more than 8 rounds. I can see Anthony Yard getting stopped.
Yeah, so, unfortunately, man. We want Ant to win. We got to keep it real. We want Ant to win because we're going to root for our own Brit.
For the Brit, but really, I can see fighting Bivol, and then again, Bivol's got all the skills. And one thing like Bivol as well, people just assume that he's a boxer, but no, he's got a range of punches, and he's a devilish puncher as well. He's got power as well. And he's, you know what I mean? He does throw the combinations, and he's quick as well. Beterbiev, age, but again, power. Power, and he can box as well. I would like to see how Bivol reacts when he gets caught with one of Beterbiev's bombs, right hands. Because we've seen him. We've seen him with a lot of fights. He fought a very small light heavyweight in Canelo. Let's face it. For me, he was a bigger man. He's always going to beat Canelo, but in terms of a proper test, I think he's only going to get tested when he receives that right hand from Beterbiev. That's when we're going to know how great it is.
You got to see, we got to see if that chin's tested. What up, Electro Dead?
How you doing? It's been way too long. It's been way too long. It's been way too long. How you been?
I know it's been a while. It's been a minute, isn't it? That you ain't been here for a hot one.
Yeah, I really haven't been online much.
Yeah, I know, and I think you was unwell for a large chunk here and there. So I hope you feel better.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
As far as Beterbiev Yard is gonna go. I think Yard will go 9 rounds. I think he'll go 9 rounds, maybe 10. But I do think Yard's gonna get stopped. Now, I was always saying, I even said it on this show a couple of times. If it was between Beterbiev and Bivol, right? I always thought Beterbiev would take it, but Bivol would give him a good fight. But I have to admit, after Bivol's last couple of fights, including Canelo and what happened with Zerto, I've gained a new respect for his abilities. Now, I've always known he's a good boxer. He's one of those rare boxers, but seeing the patience he has and sticking to the game plan that he has, he doesn't seem to go, off that line at all. That being said, I have before I had it about 60-40, maybe 65-35 in Beterbiev's favor. This is the first time I'm going to say this right now. I got this fight 50-50. If it's between Beterbiev and Bivol, I got it. And I never call a fight 50-50. I'll give one side or the other. But this side right now, I got it at 50-50. But I'm telling you, Bivol's adheredness to sticking to the game plan and not straying,
deviating.
this kid is like crazy accurate, crazy. What's the
disciplined?
Disciplined. That's it. Very very disciplined fighter, and the amount of arsenal that he has within his within his skill set. I mean, everybody's saying that Canelo's going to fight him again. Canelo ain't going to fight him again. Canelo don't want to fight him again.
You bother. Don't you dare.
You know?
Don't you fucking dare.
You know, and stop
I'll
it.
be offended if I see you in that ring with him. Do you know what it is, right? I've realised it's a money grab. Eddie Hearn wants money. He needs some money. So, you know, Triple G was the money fight with, well, first of all, the money fight was Canelo fighting Bivol. Canelo got a shitload of money. Then it was another fight. You got a shitload, him and Triple G, of money. Eddie wants to collect now because it's kind of, in my opinion, I think they're trying to cash out Canelo.
No, I got a
Fulfill
question.
the contract, get this fight out of the way, rack in some money, because in total, so they signed Canelo the first time round for, what was it, 100 milli, and then this time round it was like 85 milli for a 3-fight deal. So they spent.
No, this 3-fight deal was 150 mil. Hello, it was
maybe in dollars. I'm doing pounds.
Yeah. So
maybe
he has this 3-fight deal. He's done 2 of the fights, and for sure
the first time round, the undisputed route, that was about 100 milli. That
okay. But this time, see, so we know where the fight's gonna be. We just don't know who he's going to be fighting because the third fight is supposed to be in Guadalajara. Okay, so that's
listo.
Huh?
No, sorry, I just said listo.
But I personally think he's going to be fighting. I think it's going to be one of 3 people. It's either the next fight's going to be either Beterbiev, Andrade, or maybe even Charlo. I don't know. Charlo's a possibility, but it's going to be one of those 3.
It's going to be John Ryder.
Ooh, no.
Yeah, it's going to be John Ryder. Because he wants to do.
It's going to be a matchroom fighter. I think it's going to be a matchroom fighter.
They want to do a UK fight. It's not going to be in Guadalajara.
No, that was part of the stipulation of the deal of the $150 million deal.
Because
the last fight's going to be in Guadalajara. That's what he said. That's what the contract. That's what's on the contract.
In serio?
Yeah. He wants to take it to his hometown.
Okay. Well, I don't know who's going to whoever he fights, he's a cash cow, is going to get money. But what I'm saying is, it's going to be a cash out. Eddie, I don't think he'll go back to Eddie. There's not going to be no need. I think his mortality has been exposed. No disrespect, because he is mortal. At the end of the day,
but he just doesn't belong at 175.
He don't belong at 175. He doesn't seem to want to defend at 168. He doesn't seem to be getting sanctioned and ordered to do anything. Yeah, he's just had surgery. Cool, I get it. But I mean, even if he didn't have surgery, when Canelo says, yeah, you know, I just want to rest. All the sanction bodies go, we're not worthy. We're not worthy.
Who is he mandated though? What belt does he have to technically defend next? Is it IBF? Is it WBO?
I think the first in a rotation is the WBA. I want to say because he first got there from Council.
I mean, IBF was the last belt that he took, isn't it? From
that's the last one. Yeah.
Okay.
So that should be the last in a rotation.
Yeah. So it's going to be
WBA. He got that from Calvin Smith.
That was the first one.
He defended. He also got the vacant WBC belt, but he defended that.
WBA.
Then who knows? Who knows when the WBO is going to be called? When he got that from Billy Joe, I don't know. So I think it should be WBA, WBC, WBO, then IBF.
Let me pull up the WBA rankings. Then shall I?
Oh, yeah, LadyChann, I do got to say this. I have to go to the doctor. I got a doctor's appointment.
Jed, you know it's all good. You just
no. I wanted to come up here. I just wanted to let you know I can't stay for too long.
Drop out.
But I have been. It's been way too long. I haven't got a chance to talk to you. I wish Lisa was here. You know?
Yeah, she's in the chat. She's in the chat.
Get up there. I want to say hello to you, sweetheart.
You know you can just I'm always, you know where to find me. I haven't gone anywhere.
Yeah, I tried to get a hold of you on the WhatsApp, but because I left the group because of the whole thing.
Oh,
you and I haven't been able to chat.
Reinstall you on that.
I'll
reinstall you on the WhatsApp on my WhatsApp, and then you can hit me. Yeah, let me do that. One sec. Let me find you on there so you can. There you are. Okay, you should see me. I've reinstalled. See, ya tú sabes.
Pero claro que sí, mujer.
Claro que sí. Claro que sí, estoy aquí. Pars. Getting good. I'm even getting good at rhyming in español. También.
But my thing is, I wanted to get up here because it's been
a minute. Yeah. Go ahead. I'm just gonna pull up the what am I pulling up? WBO, WBA, am I? WBA.
I think
wait.
WBA.
WBA. Yeah. It was with WBA.
WBA.
Well, number one was that guy that Morrell just fought. I know that. I took a look at it.
We'll touch on that because I spoke to Uncle Coach Ronnie Shields earlier. I did.
I got a chance to talk, man, and I didn't think it would happen. I got a chance to talk to Nonito Donaire. I was
she his wife or him?
No, him. I got a chance to talk to him and his wife.
Yeah, she's really good.
I was so starstruck, It's like
what happened? I wanted to come over.
We talked about a bunch of things. I asked Nonito on certain opinions, and then I asked his wife what she thought about the women's boxers, whether should they go to 3-minute rounds or not, because I seen a lot of fights where it just started getting interesting at the 2-minute mark and boom.
Yeah.
The WBC has Caleb Plant. IBF has William Skull.
I don't even know who that is.
No clue.
I'm doing it. I'm going to put it up. I'm going to put it up.
The guy who's in the coma, I cannot pronounce his last name. Sadly, he was the number one for WBA. Morrell has the Reggie belt, and then Caleb Plant is
having you on board as the Ukrainian. All of these names, you're here to pronounce.
Hey, look, he's like from Dagestan or something, man. That's pretty much like
to be able to pronounce them.
Oh goodness gracious. Yerbasunulu fucking something.
Where am I on the right one? Gilberto Ramirez. Yeah, I'm on the right one, right? Am I on the right one? Yeah.
That's 175.
That's 175.
No, it's 168.
Fucking hell, 168.
Oh shit, Boatsi's number 2. Damn.
Yeah, Boatsi's number 2 and 175.
Boatsi's still alive?
Super middle. Yeah, he was in Dubai with all them lot. Well, Abu Dhabi with all them lot. Oh yeah, so there he is. Go on. Plant's number 2. He's done him.
Bro, we gonna get a Plant versus Canelo too?
No.
If he beats David, most likely.
That's a good fight, man.
Because he said he wants a rematch.
I mean, well, if he beats David, he'll have earned it. So, can't argue with that.
He's already did Rocky Fielding.
You know what? He could possibly get Plant if he beats Benavidez.
Fucking Berlanga.
Benavidez when they meet up.
Yeah. Darrell. These are not money fights, mate. He ain't fighting no Edgar Berlanga. Tell you that for free. This is looking poor. Well, there's no money. Listen, this is why. Shouts out to Eddie Hearn. Kenny Ken. I'm looking at these rankings, right? There's no money here.
It's embarrassing.
That is
I don't even know why Bulanga's name is up there because.
But this is why it's more cost effective to make more money to him to rematch Dimitry Bivol. Because these names are pitiful, mate. And some of them he's already fought them respectfully.
Where's Boo Boo on that list?
Boo Boo has no ranking because he pulled out of the
Zach Parker and what was the other one? No, the Janibek.
Yeah, so he's pretty much in no man's land, dude.
He's in limbo.
I think he's ranked because he wasn't former champion. That's probably why he's that high.
Yeah, but what fight is he gonna get at 168?
Exactly. Who is? I don't know what he's gonna do.
Because he's. I'm not gonna say he's bad. He's actually relatively good. The issue is he has no name value.
No. Plus, he's in age. He's about to be 35 too. So
exactly. So what?
Yeah,
what are you gonna do?
Don't be
Eddie
surprised if
uploaded
he's
it.
the
Is that
new
Ed?
the hat.
No, I'm not dissing him, and I'm not going to be disrespectful because he is a champion. The thing is, like, he is in no man's land, and his name is not at that level where he can sell fights on his own.
the only bargaining chip he had was that belt, that title, and he gave it up.
And he gave that up, mate. So
should have just fought Yandebeck. Should have just fought him.
He should have. Whether you lose or whatever, mate. Let's just get
Top Rank would have paid him well for the fight. They gave him a milli for it.
Then he went.
Or better yet,
what was the other fee that in the end where he turned down like a couple mil, and then in the end his worth was fucking 300.
That was that Parker fight when he first pulled out. When he first pulled out due to injury. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now, out of these the names out of the top 10, the only one that is even relatively decent, and that you guys are gonna be shocked, in my opinion, is Nicholson. Seriously?
You mean Demond?
Yeah.
Yeah, Demond's good.
Oh, Demond Nicholson. I don't know. What is he about? No clue.
No. I've seen a few of his fights. He's a good boxer. He's definitely American. A good boxer. He doesn't get enough credit. That's for sure.
Black guy, white guy. I don't know the visual.
Wasn't he the guy who Berlanga scored 4 knockdowns on or something?
What color is he? What color is he? Is he black or white? Asian? What is he?
Demond Nicholson?
Oh, yeah.
Demond.
He's black. He's a black guy. I saw that, but he's black.
Canelo won't be fighting him.
No, he's not gonna fight him. No.
All right, listen, sweetheart, my ride here. Listen, I'll come back if you're still on. I'll come back on.
All right,
I gotta go to the doctor.
I'm more than like. Shouts out to you, Electro Jed. Hope everything's fine.
Honestly, I'm looking at these rankings. Caleb Plant is gonna probably be the most like either him or Morel. That's embarrassing. What else we got for like IBF? We have nothing about like, dude. Caleb Plant is like top 5 for all for like WBC, WBA, and IBF. So,
damn.
Yeah, seriously, Caleb Plant is the number 1 for WBC behind Benavidez, who has the baby belt.
So it's going to be a Caleb Plant fight for sure. Rematch.
That's going to be a good fight. Behind WBA, we have originally it was Eidos, but most likely it's going to be Plant. Unless this is unless David like petitions for the fight with Canelo.
I think Caleb's fight with Duro was just some kind of eliminator.
Hold on, guys. Why are we even going into what he's doing at 168 when we're really at 175?
Sorry.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
We did deviate. No, don't apologize because we was kind of trying to find out. You know,
Demetrius is number 2 in the WBO. He is number 2.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Behind Gennady Golovkin.
Maybe that's due to his former standing. What the hell is Gennady Golovkin doing at number 1?
Yeah, but you know what? I know what Canelo's going to do. Canelo will be spiteful and say, "You're still a horrible fighter." You know,
who you fight?
Canelo ain't going to fight. Canelo is not going to fight Andrade. He's got too much pride of what happened that day. Let me make.
Hey, get the fuck out of here because I'm gonna fuck you out right now, motherfucker.
Fuck you! Get this! Well, get it! Come! Be a bitch!
Get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night.
It's my night.
You know what, Chan? Like, I hear what you're saying. I mean, like, he probably won't, but it's like things change. I wouldn't be surprised if he actually did fight Andre at some point.
I don't know who's giving him the money to do so, honestly, because it won't.
I mean, Eddie could bring him back. He could bring him back for that fight. It's possible.
No,
he got 3 choices, and he's not going to fight none of it. Well, I mean, he might. I don't like you said, the money's not there. The mentor is what Ryder. You got Andrade, and then you got Benavidez, and he's never taken that fucking mandatory. Benavidez has been the longest weighted mandatory, but you know how the WBC do it.
You know what the most shocking thing I'm seeing? How the fuck is Sergey Deverenchenko still top 5 for the WBC for Jamel Charlo at 160? What the hell?
All these rankings are trash. Box Rex trash.
They're all trash.
What the hell?
Box Rex, real trash.
Montiel is top 10 and Selecki is 7? What?
I vote my guy. After Wilder got knocked out by Fury twice, the WBC still had him at number 1.
number
Oh
one.
my
But
god.
AJ, the twice unified champion, he got dropped down.
He got bopped like several slots.
Like 5-6 slots down after paying all that hundreds of thousands and near enough millions for them belts. And then he gets
Like I
dropped.
said
I'm not
yesterday,
saying that
Danny
not-
Jacobs was still
not
number
saying
3.
Jaime
sorry.
Munguia
Yeah, you
is
did
number
say
1
that.
for the WBO, but we know that's not happening.
Munguia needs to. I'm done with him because it's so disappointing. Because the geezer's a good fucking knockout artist, but
God, dude, yeah, 160 is a
he
barren
needs to go to
wasteland.
what is he? He's at 160, isn't he?
Yeah, but
yeah.
he's been having catchweight fights recently.
Yeah, he's been having catchweight fights because he can't make that weight. I did the report when he passed out.
Yeah, I think the Kelly fight was at a catchweight of 164.
God, if you're doing
Yeah, dude,
if
160.
you're doing catchweight, you're 25, you're over 6 foot, your body shouldn't be at 160 pounds. So it's telling you, go up. Shouldn't even be at 168. Like naturally, he probably walks around at about 190.
Probably.
Yeah, him and
He's a
Zerto
big
should
boy.
have fought at 168. They were both there. I mean, they both. Zerto was there, and he needs to be there. That could have been a bum bash. You know,
The battle of inflated resumes.
Yeah,
I still can't believe Zerto had the nerve to say Bivol was running from him. That's hilarious.
I told y'all they were going to say that. Anytime these guys deal with a skilled fighter, they say that. That's BS. If you, I want to just be honest. If you're a boxer fan, you hear any fighter say somebody ran, that just mean they're garbage. They don't got no skills because you can't outrun a fighter if he wants to come get you. We said just straight up. It's just he's just trash. And Zerto was on the back foot. He didn't do nothing. No body attack. Just big for no reason. Get out of here.
King, let me tell you something, man. Bivol was running. He was just running towards Zerto. That was the problem. You know,
running and give you this ass whooping.
Bivol was on the front foot for like 80 to 85% of that fight.
Bro, he made this big ass cruiserweight. Bro, how are you that big and running back? I mean, hey, this. And people were saying that Bivol had pillow hands. Hey, he may have pillow hands, but they were enough to make the goddamn cruiserweight want to back up.
He didn't want to engage at all.
Can we talk about the fight? Can we talk about the fight? Break it down. Kenny, did you see the fight? Bivol and
I saw
Ramirez.
I caught the fight. It was very much so I expected because
guys, is Kenny low for you? Is it me?
I can hear him.
No, he is.
Just a little,
He's normal.
Hello.
You're lower than normal. I don't know what it is, but you're little lower than normal. Don't know if you
I can count the pixels on your face.
There
you go. There you go.
Yeah.
All I did was put a bit of volume up, but yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
You know, one of the things I liked about the fight was that because let's face it, the opponent is fighting. I wasn't impressed one bit, but one thing about Bivol, you say he's got people talk about him not having much power, but the thing is that what weighs you down is that being hit repeatedly and the accumulation of punches, and that's one of the things. The punch output from the guy is something I'm very impressed with. But again, for that opponent and most of his opponents, he's been able to get away with that. But I always go back to future fights against a power boxer. I always look at one thing: what's he going to be like? Is he going to be able to back up Beterbiev? I don't know. I don't know because I look at Beterbiev, I just see a truck. He looks like he's like a truck.
But Kenny, he's on the wrong side of 35, wrong side of 36.
You know what athletes do? Well, I was, about 3 or 4 weeks ago, I used to say, fighters are athletes. They've got, sports scientists, and they've got dietitians. And then we heard about the Conor Ben story. So you know what I mean? I don't know what to think about boxers nowadays because I was praising them a month ago. I was praising them for the way they look after their bodies and how fit they look, and age isn't a barrier, but you just never know, with boxers. But I think that
okay, all right. Shouts out to Ivo. You have to head out. I did say in the private chat. Thank you, Ivo, for being in the position.
Later, man.
We've lost our Ukrainian.
Peace, Ivo.
Yeah, we've lost because we need someone that knows how to pronounce words that start with Z, X, Y, Z, W, Z. It's only Ivo that can do that. So we've lost our Ukrainian correspondent that knows how to pronounce consonants with no vowels in the building. Sorry, go ahead.
No, so
I just think Bivol beats Beterbiev at this stage. It's going to be a tough fight, but you're right, Kenny Ken, because
it's a speed.
Beterbiev can stop him.
It's a speed, you know. Like Bivol's got a lot of speed. He throws punches in great, great combinations. And his footwork, I like his footwork, and I like his hand. But one of the things is that, you know, he's got the full package. But when I look at this guy, remember, Beterbiev can box as well, and he's got power in both hands. But again, depends on them. You know, I always looked at boxers and power punchers. The thing with power punchers, they need room to be able to get their shots off. And Bivol can, you know,
Beterbiev likes to fight a little bit in the pocket. He's shorter.
Yeah, but, you know,
6 foot.
Yeah, he can. But the thing about it is that power punches still need that room. And if you sit on top of them and box them, and then
they can't get the shot off.
That's how you negate them. You know what I mean? That's why I've always been fascinated about this fight, because of two things that are fascinating me is whether Bivol's reaction when he does get caught, and whether Beterbiev can get those punches off and get the room.
Right.
You know, that's why I'm looking for it. Personally, if Beterbiev doesn't get the room, I'm going Bivol on points. But if he gets room, who knows?
Right. So you're going Beterbiev on points. That's a bold.
I'm going Bivol on points. If Beterbiev
Bivol on points. Yeah. I've got Bivol. Yeah,
points.
You got Bivol on points. You got to have Bivol on points on that one. That's the only that boxing scholar in the building. That's the only, until Bivol beats Beterbiev, they can't claim that king status. I think he's the king of the division.
Fair enough.
I don't think he's the king of the division.
Don't you? Talk to me, King Rondadon in the building. I gave you that big intro, and none of your fucking devices were connected.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I had my but done them season. I like Beterbiev, but like I think I saw him fight previous fight. I didn't see this fight, but the previous fight I seen him fight when he fought the other guy. I can't think of his name, but it was like one of them Czech names or something. But that dude had him. Yeah, Beterbiev. Beterbiev.
You mean Alexander Vosdik? You mean Vosdik?
One sec.
That name, it's like the weird last name. It's a Vostik. It was the Vostik, the blonde haired guy, stocky guy, kind of looked like Povetkin a little bit. I think.
Oh no, that wasn't who. Oh, I'm trying to think. Hold on.
Can't think of it. It's something like a Vazela, something. It's got a V in it, I think.
Was it a recent fight by Beterbiev or?
Yeah, it was like maybe 2 fights back, and I felt like he lost that fight.
He stopped everybody he's fought, so nobody's
ever
gone the distance. Nobody. He has 100% non-separation. No one's ever gone the distance. No one's ever gone the distance with him. No one's ever gone the distance with him ever. He stopped everybody.
Which fight was he in? Like 2 fights ago, it was the guy who was a bloody mess. I mean, Beterbiev was a bloody mess.
Marcus Brown, but he stopped Marcus Brown in 9 rounds. He stopped him though.
Damn, I'm pretty sure I'm talking about Beterbiev. I wish I could see the box rec right now, but I thought it was like 2 fights back. I didn't know he stopped everybody for
everybody.
Damn, because I thought that they said that he had a draw or something, or they thought that he had a draw with this one guy. I'm pretty sure it's the same guy.
No, he never no draws either. He stopped everyone.
Damn, Jesus.
Yep.
But yeah, Yarde versus Beterbiev. Yeah, I feel like the Kovalev fight was Kovalev when he was in his prime, and I kind of see him not going in there and getting in the dog fight with Beterbiev. If he do that and make it to the distance, I would rather him do that. I wouldn't want him to get into a war with somebody like that. This dude seemed like he ain't got no conscience or something. Like he just walks into everything. I just don't see why he fights that way. But I guess he just feel like nobody has power. But I mean, I just think it's suicide for Yarde to try to mix it up and fight like him. I think he should try to like use his experience with Kovalev and kind of like, you know, have a good fight plan, a real good fight plan, and stick to that motherfucker. And that's my end of that because I didn't see the last fight he had. So,
hey, well, this is how I look at it, and just recapping on Bivol this weekend. This is high level, man. Bivol, I feel like clearly has a better resume. The Joe Smith win by Beterbiev, I don't know how much, like, that's an excellent win, but he's kind of basic, so it's not going to prepare him for this type of level fight. The thing with Bivol is the thing you have to crack, which I don't know if a fighter can do it, is you have to break his discipline. He does not go off the game plan. He's not going to get provoked. He's not going to get distracted. He has a good chin. Yes, he sticks to the jab. When people look, people talk too much about people not having power. I'm going to tell you this. When a person, I'll give you a fight to look at when somebody's not worried about your power. Glenn Johnson versus Roy Jones Jr. That's a fight where a dude's not worried about somebody's power. He just ran up on him and beat the hell out. So if he doesn't have power, why doesn't people do that? Why was Zerto, this guy that's 200 pounds on his back foot, worrying about getting hit? Because Bivol gets full extension on his punches. He throws straight punches. He has a classic defense with his hands up, but he has good foot movement. Beterbiev, I think he's a big guy. I mean, he's bigger. He's probably about as big as Zerto, because I know he coming in the ring like 190, 200 pounds. He's big as hell. But and he's skilled as well. But I think he's going to have to get Bivol off track, and I don't know if he can do that. Like, let's just say if this becomes a jab fest with Bivol moving around, he easily cruises to a points victory. So the contingency of you, anytime you bet on power and somebody having to connect, he has to be able to deliver that. I haven't seen nothing like Marcus Brown's not an example of that. To me, Marcus Brown was always kind of like overrated. So this is going to be Beterbiev's biggest challenge, and I don't know if I don't believe he can get it done right now. I think Bivol, it's not 50-50. To me, it's 55-45, and Bivol takes it.
Great breakdown.
Yeah, I agree with that.
1 second, guys. I'll read that. Good. Continue.
Okay. Guess I'll go next. It's funny because I actually had been thinking about this fight with these two for a long time, for a minute. But then I shifted my focus to Beterbiev when he stopped Joe Smith in 2 rounds. But then again, in comparing to how Bivol, with the distance with him, easily outpointed him or whatever. I know triangle theories don't ever work, but now watching Bivol, what he just did with Zerto, it's like, this is going to be the toughest test of both their careers, respectively, Beterbiev and the Dimitry Bivol, because even though on paper it is a genuine 50-50 fight seen by most people, but I'd edge Bivol if I was to make a choice now, because he's got the right kind of style to do it. Beterbiev, even though he's 37, he's going on 30. He's an Asian fighter, and ain't no telling when his body could just not do it at once anymore in that ring. You know what I mean? So far he's pretty spry. I mean, considering what he just did to Joe Smith, but yeah, it all catches up to you, and just Bivol's got the legs. He's got the movement. He's got the right kind of punches. He just has the right kind of style to deal with Artur. And I see him. I mean, Artur is really good at. I mean, because we've seen what he's done with boxers before. Marcus Brown, who was, he wasn't much. He was always chinny. I mean, he did good early on, but Beterbiev caught up. Boston tried to box him. We saw what happened there. Caught up to him eventually. He was actually ahead in that fight until Beterbiev caught up and stopped him. So he can't cut off the ring and just distress, boxers and stop them. But with Bivol is different. He's durable. He's got legs. He's got better foot movement than those guys. But respectively, I would edge Bivol on points, but I wouldn't rule out a stoppage either.
I just realised that my mic was definitely on. My bad. While I was reshuffling. Back in the building. My bad. Great breakdown, AJ all day. Who else is there? King Ron the Don. Great breakdown from you as well. Who's that one on the bottom right?
Oh, the Cabbage Patch Kid right there. That's Tank Tank.
Oh, that's me. That's
AJ.
Tank. Oh, that's Tank. That's Tank. Yeah. That's courtesy of Boxing Antics on Twitter. Yeah.
I like that picture, bro.
I know that's why I put it up.
Yeah.
Plus, it's his birthday today. Go figure.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Javante Tank Davis' birthday today?
Yes, it is.
Okay, cool.
Happy birthday. 28, not fighting nobody.
Cabbage Patch Kid at least got to fight Ryan Garcia. They're like, come on, man, these guys need to fight. I would love to see that fight. Just out of prospect.
Don't even mention his name. 28 years old with no significant fights. Get the fuck out of here.
We can't be bothered to talk about fantasy fighters and all of that.
I don't disagree with y'all. I don't call him an elite boxer yet. I don't.
It's done. Can I just give my breakdown on the fight? I just thought it was sick.
Yes, please.
I could. I could. Thank you, Arlette. Gorgeous. Takes one to know one, babes. I could watch that fight again. I will watch it again. I gave Zordo nothing more than 2 rounds. They were.
And that's being generous.
That's being generous. I saw fucking Chris Mannix have them even a draw at one point on the unofficials, and I was like, I thought, here's the fix. They're attempting to rob Canelo. I mean, Bivol yet again, like what they tried to do with him against Canelo. They tried to give Canelo the first 4 rounds. Thought fix is in. But anyway, I thought I already picked. Keep saying Canelo. What's his name? Bivol. My bad. Bivol to beat Zurdo. Unanimous decision. I never ever thought it was going to be split majority. Nothing. I just picked unanimous. And reason being, I checked the resume. The resume was saying nada. Yeah, it wasn't saying nothing out here. It's packaged. Then I looked at style for style, and we say iron sharpens iron. Zordo, big lad, massive for the weight, big puncher. Not that long limbs, For I think what was he like? What was he? 72, 74, 76 inch.
75 to Zurdo's. Sorry, 75 to Bivol 72, I think.
Right. So that geezer's a big geezer, and he should have longer levers than that. But hey, he's still got longer levers than Bivol. He's flat-footed. He's slow. The good things about him, he's good at cutting off the ring. And we did start to see that as the fight. He will walk you down, but it's not like, like true Mexican style day. Sometimes will walk you down, but sometimes it can end up being a chase. He was quite cool of staying in the middle of the ring because I think Bivol exerted that dominant. Anytime, which was very rare, that Bivol got backed up, he would just literally slip out.
Yeah, you pivot, you would shift.
Pivot out, and he'd go right back to the center of the ring. I heard people saying on Mal's show that Bivol is pillow-fisted. I disagree.
No,
I strenuously disagree. Because Edward said the same thing. Listen, white people walking him down then and just brucking him up then. If he's got respectable power. I've been saying this. What his stats, they don't match up to what we really see. He's so defensively sound. He's so fundamentally sound. He's just sound. He's just one of the best technical boxers. I don't care if people don't like this. Usyk, one of the best technical boxers that we've.
Oh yeah, that'd be a good fight, man. Just imagine how good a fight that would be, man. That would be. Oh my God.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah, Bivol has power. He had Canelo backing up. I think it's like how you train. To give you the punch.
You would expect maybe to have Canelo backing up because Canelo's the little man. But to see someone that's towering over you, wider than you, on the back foot, that shows that there's something that you don't want. And he did get clap up. And I told people, see Bivol's combinations. He don't do no 1-2s. He's going 4-5. Listen, at one point, you lot go and watch my rewatch and point. I mean, not the rewatch, the live watch along. At one point, he hit Zurdo. He did a 16 punch combo, right? A 16 punch combo.
Ooh,
14 of them connected.
Yep.
I counted 14 out of the 16. 16 punch combo. The minimum combos that he did do was maybe 4-5. Bivol's combos, 6 and 7 punches is normal. It's normal para él.
I mean, but Chan, like
always, that's what he does. That's what he's a volume puncher, fast hands, gets in the pocket, and he traded in the pocket. And I was like, no, Bivol, but he traded in the pocket. Then he decided to do the sticker move, made slight adjustments. I just think it was amazing just to watch the geezer. I saw a little bit of adjustments from Zordo. I gave him like a couple rounds for those adjustments. But go ahead, AJ. I'll go back and forth with you.
For sure. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you. I'm sorry if I did.
No worries.
Okay. So three things.
No worries. You always do it, but go ahead.
Oh God.
I'm not joking.
It's all love.
Go ahead.
Okay, so three things I know. I noticed see, Bivol, he's not feather fit because he's backing up, bigger guys who come forward. He just did it to Zerto. He did it to Joe Smith. At points, he's doing it to John Pascal in their fight. So the guy, he can't punch. But it's just that these guys, these guys he fight, they're very durable. They're not easy to knock out. You know what I mean? They got chins. Also, another thing I noticed, this is kind of funny. Like Canelo actually did a better job than Zerto. Like he did.
Yeah.
He did. And also, one thing I noticed about Bivol, he's got that spite. It's like, let's just say you hit him. Oh, he's going to get you back. I saw that several times in the Zerto fight. Like, he got clocked good. Also, Joe Smith as well. Like, you get him good, he'll get you back the next round and really put it on you.
Yeah. Yeah. He makes you pay.
Yeah.
When Zordo, he made him gun shy in the building. Zordo, what punches? What was the compy box stats? Someone did pull them up for me. AJ, pull them up for me, please.
Okay, all right, I'll look. Let me see.
Yeah, because listen, that geezer didn't want to throw any punches, and even on the day off rounds,
Wow.
my man still won those rounds. Bivol still run those rounds.
Yeah. Sounds like he leveled up, as far as with the Canelo fight. I didn't see the fight, but it sounded like he leveled up with a 14-point combination. And like you said, he was hitting on all cylinders. To me, he must seem like he's just perfected it. And with a bigger guy, I just think Canelo, it just shows how good Canelo is to be able to absorb all of those Bivol punches. So I think he does hit hard, and Canelo had to realize that. But he's like just that type of fighter that can try to act like he want to survive, but he couldn't do anything with it because those punches had sting on him. So yeah, congratulations to Bivol. I didn't see the fight. I want to see it now. 14 punch combination. Goodness gracious, done Jesus.
Wait, King Ronda Don. I don't play. I'd slow things down, or when I'm watching stuff. I did it with the AJ and Usyk, and Usyk threw 14 punches at that end of the first of the 12th round on the first fight.
Oh yeah. I remember that one. I remember that one.
Connected, but only 2 connected out of those 14. That's the mad thing. Anthony Joshua ducked out. I slowed it down. I had a report on it. Shouts out to people because that did about 2,000 views on my breakdown for that. Yeah,
he almost got knocked out. AJ almost did get knocked out. I mean, I felt like he almost got knocked out with that.
No, Ron. This is what I'm telling you. It was a myth. It weren't true. Usyk threw. I'm gonna maybe later. I will show you if I can pull it up. Right. I slowed it down. I will put someone talk with Edward or Ed because AJ's pulling it up.
AJ fight. That AJ fight at the end, I kind of felt like he was trying to survive though. But I mean, Usyk might not was hitting him all the time, but it seemed like he was throwing a lot of punches, and AJ was like,
it was volume. But watch the slowdown.
Chan, I just sent him to you. Check your phone. I sent him to you.
Can you put it in the private?
Hey, none of those.
Oh yeah,
none
okay.
of them punches landed, bro. He was like when they run it back, it's like I don't even think
I
he
showed
can.
you, didn't I, Edward?
Yeah, 2. Yeah, I think you had.
They didn't land.
2 were flush and another 2 was skimmy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was actually good head movement by AJ. He was slipping under a bunch, all those punches.
Slipping.
Yeah.
He was just tired, so it looked like he was hurt, but he was.
Yeah, he was exerted. He was exerted. It looked good on TV because of how AJ was reacting to it, but he was reacting the right way not to get hit. But I just felt like he got like blown up.
When you look at it, when you're looking at it fast forward, it looks like AJ was going to get dropped, and this is what sometimes judges will look at that and they will think, yeah, he was about to get dropped. I'm gonna find it. Go ahead, guys, because I'm looking.
Go ahead, Chan. It's there. I posted it. It's in the chat.
Oh, it's there as well. Yeah, sorry, I was just looking at.
Was that the most enjoyable fight? Damn, I missed that most enjoyable fight. It seemed like everybody liked that fight, Bivol versus Zerdo. That's
I
what's
like
up.
it.
That's what's up. Yeah, I was
Let
on
me see.
Showtime
Okay.
that day.
Yeah, I liked it. I really liked that fight. I find him. Some people will say that I don't find Bivol boring. Bivol's going to be good depending on who he's fighting. What do you think, Kenny Ken? Input. Give me some input in whatever you want to, because I'm down with what. Because I know you've got more limited time, and you know.
Think about Bivol. I've been watching his fights for a good few years, and you know I've seen him fight all sorts of opponents, man. You remember, you know, one of the fights, you know, from 2 years ago. I remember lockdown. He fought, you know, Craig Spider Whip Richards.
Yeah,
you know,
and
he wasn't
Spider
his
Richards
best.
was a good count, but yeah, he said he made Spider look better, didn't he?
Yeah, he wasn't his best performance, but he just did enough to win. And Spider gave a good account for himself, but you always felt that he was levels above,
Right.
and then, you know, and then so obviously the Canelo fight was a fight that the whole of boxing for me wanted him to win, because simple reasons that I look at Canelo, I respect him as a fighter, but sometimes, just sometimes, man, you know, a lot of things are in his favour. You mean, especially like a close fight, it's like he's winning by about 3 or 5 rounds, but that's just not the case. So I always said to him, I was speaking to my brother and a few friends, I said, for Bivol to win this fight, he's got to win this fight conclusively, and that means putting Canelo in a wheelchair, you know, on his back. Then fine, he's got to do that. But thankfully, you know, he managed to you know, win conclusively.
Turn down your telly, please. Your telly.
Sorry, someone's in the background. So anyway, as I say before, when he fought Canelo, that for me that was a very decisive victory. But once again, you know, the judges thought otherwise. But for me, I'm always going to enjoy a fighter who's got a lot to their arsenal. I don't like just boxers. I like fighters who can, you know, throw punches from different angles, throw combinations. I'm a big fan.
Yes, sir.
Whenever he's in town, I'm up for it. I'm gonna watch, no doubt about it. But I pay pay-per-view.
You seen him live. Would you pay pay-per-view for Bivol? I would, depending on who he's fighting. I would.
Depends who he's fighting. If he's fighting Beterbiev, I think,
Yeah,
go
you
on
would.
then. Yeah, go on then.
And
Yeah, but not a £21 though. I'll do it for 10.
You do it for
Yeah, because you know they're both going to show up.
Yeah, probably not for a score, but maybe for like 15 quid or something. 10, 15?
No, £10. No, I remember I pay 15 or £20 for Tyson Fury. Get it right.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I wouldn't mind paying 10, 15 quid. I don't mind. We don't get
You know
charged.
they're both going to show up, like Beterbiev and Bivol. Like both are excellent boxers that have aggressive styles and don't want to lose. I mean, and they're not going to be on the defense meaning because they know they can lose rounds that way. That's definitely like a who wins the fight round by round fight. Like, you know, you gotta win the round in order to fucking be the ultimate champion. So I think they will both not let that fall by the wayside. They're gonna go all out. So that's definitely a pay-per-view fight. You know?
Yeah. So do you think that he'll be able to get the undisputed fight? Because Bob already stopped it before.
I think, personally, I think that Eddie won't have a problem sending Bivol to Top Rank, if I'm being honest, because he sent Alicia over there. So why wouldn't he do the same for Bivol? So, and I'm sure Bivol wouldn't have an issue going over there either. But the thing is, Bob, will he allow it to happen?
Yeah.
I mean, because if we're
going to
talking
force
networks,
the issue, man. I think right now.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know. I'm saying if we're talking networks, you know,
or both of you, who's talking?
Go ahead, AJ, and I'll go after you.
Yeah, I'm sitting at the box. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, because I was just saying, like, we're talking networks, like, I don't think Artur is going to go to the zone for that, and like, his Bivol, like, despite his clout, he's not really, you know, like, I guess
he may do.
You think so?
He could do, but Eddie has come out on record today saying that Bivol is, well, that was at the press conference. Bivol can go to over there if he needs to get the fight done.
See, I think that's probably what'll end up happening.
Eddie's a don like that, you know.
I like him. I like how he does that. He'll just send his champions to other networks. He doesn't care.
Yeah. he said it looks like Devin Haney's coming back, by the way, to him.
Oh, yeah. See? Yeah, like where else are they going to go?
It looks like Devin Haney, when he just finishes his contract, he said it's like he's coming back over. That's a slap in the face to Arum, though. Fuck off.
Unless Top Rank wants to re-up and keep him. They may offer him something.
Eddie's valuing him. Eddie was talking about him to... Eddie's like, nah, Eddie will pay above and beyond, I think, for Devin Haney now. His stock has definitely gone super up.
But you know what though? I'm just curious to know like how Bill Haney would handle that situation though with Bob Arum, because I do believe that Haney would want to stay with Top Rank because that's where all of the, a legit, like his resume could be like so phenomenal. But I just sometimes question Bill, like looking over there at the fucking Tank fight or thinking like, my bread might be buttered over here. He should just stay where all the consistent ranked excellent boxers are and just get any number of those guys. That division is so fucking stacked. 135 and 140. Oh my God. Top Rank is the place to be. ESPN Plus is on my fucking screen every day. Excuse my French.
All right.
Yeah, if you're under 140, you got to stay there, unfortunately. And the thing about the Beterbiev fight, the thing about that fight is that I think Beterbiev wants that fight. I seen him talking at the end of the last fight. He realized he's getting older. He knows his window is closing, and I think he thinks he can beat Bivol. So like at 175, what other fights options do you have? I mean, so that's like what money fights. I mean, Bivol and they're about the similar draw, So you got to make that fight. What's the point? But if they end up don't making that fight in the next year and a half, it's going to wilt away because Beterbiev is just going to be too old.
Yeah, he will. He's going to be pushing 40 and that soon and all that. Do you know what I mean? So he's all right. Let's look at these CompuBox numbers, shall we? Where am I? Hang on.
I was looking at those. They look like trash to me. They don't look
that accurate. I just was doing that. Didn't you see me like?
Yeah, I'm like, what?
The fix is fucking in because they look low for Bivol. Well, maybe he threw less punches than he did with Canelo. Canelo is more active, I feel, than Zurdo. What do you think? No? See? No?
He had to be active with Canelo. Yeah. Didn't he have to? Because fighting Canelo, you got to land blows on him. You got to get. He
would have got robbed unless he had stepped on the gas.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So if you look here, right, round one, he threw 74 punches, but 18 of those landed, and then Zurdo he threw 66, and 11 of them landed. So 24.3%, 16, 17, 13. That look at these numbers are very low. This is where he took the time off. Is where I think I said mid rounds, but maybe it was early to just coming in to the mid.
Listen, Box with Chad, your font looks great, but is there a way you can make your font? I don't know if it's because I'm blind, but it looks good. Or no, it ain't gotta be that close. I was just saying like your font was like, there it go, perfect. Like, like somewhere like right in there. Yeah, like right there.
My eyes is the same. No worries.
Yeah, I got bad eyes.
That's your equipment.
Nice breakdown though.
Yeah. I mean, these numbers are So this is the jabs. Yeah, Zurdo, look, 2. Through 52, landed 2. Shit. Yeah, so he jabbed him. Okay. So the jab started. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Look at the numbers that he stays in. He pretty much stays in single digits bar round 5 in percentage and in landing. Crazy. And then on power punches. So, right. So let's see. Listen, this is the mad thing. Pillow fist there. Out power punched him in round 1. Not in round 2. Not in round 3. Not in round 3 landed. But in round 4, nearly 9%, 7%. I mean, not much different. But round 5 speeded up. What noise is that? I can hear.
Just setting a good pace, filling them out, and then finally turning it on and taking control of the Porsche all the way to the finish line.
Yeah, 35% landed, 33% landed. Look, Zurdo, 8% against.
Yeah.
So this is pillow fist right here. That's basically power punched him to the guards.
Yeah, had Ramirez hands in his back pockets. He didn't want to mess with Bivol evidently because he was getting hit a lot.
Yeah,
Yep.
total body punches. Remember the big body puncher, the Buddhism. Bivol, who is not a body puncher, landed more. He shot what 643. What does the brackets of 24 mean?
That's a good question. Maybe per round. I'm not sure. Bracket for 24.
Maybe, yeah. I'd have to. These stats things, man. This was one thing I'd. I know I say stats, facts, and data, but I hate reading spreadsheets and shit like this. 131 to is 100.
Oh, you know what that could be? You know what that could be? Maybe closer to 24 instead of 13 power punches. So maybe 24 is what they estimated as really being power punches, or maybe 13 is what they saw. I don't know, some shit like that.
But this is total punches, body landed. This is to the body though. But then you can have power punches to the body. Maybe 24
something like that. Yeah. It could be like
power punches to the body.
Exactly.
Yeah, Zurdo. Yeah, Zurdo's got more power punches. Look, he threw 878 though, but he only landed at 12.2% versus Bivol's 20.4.
Exactly.
Was it counting every time he moved his arms? Because I didn't see no 800 goddamn punches from this dude. What the fuck?
I saw 800.
Every time he shook a little bit.
I saw 878 feet going back, paces walking back. I never saw no
scratching and running away. Huh?
He was moonwalking all night.
He was doing Michael Jackson for real. There, and he said, "You okay?" Yeah, you've been hit by a smooth Bivol. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, man. So total jabs, body landed. So okay, jabs 410, landed 64. Still outdid him here. He still outdid my man here. Still outdid Zurdo there. Power punches, body landed.
TJ said they're using that Derek James math. That's funny.
Power punches to the body landed. What didn't we just see? So that's total punches, okay, to the body language. This is power punches to the body language. I lose the will to live when I look at these for much longer, guys. My bad. So I'm out. Back to the non-mathematical world. Fucking hell, I hate doing all that. I hate looking at the CompuBot stats. They need to make it a little bit clearer. They can do. They could make it slightly clearer. They just don't want to add extra columns. Shan, how can he be? I'll you know you can call him babe as well. Call in to the. Yeah,
so what other cars was on Dazzin last week? Great breakdown too, Shan. I didn't get to watch none of that card because I don't have Dazzin, but I kind of thoroughly enjoyed looking at the runts at the 160 division and also the super middleweight division where that guy David Morrell, and man, that a fight. Sorry about what I heard about that guy, like in the Deuce Coma, but man, that's a gladiator if I ever saw one. I hope he pulls through.
Well, I mean, he should have just got stopped a long time ago. I got to see clips, but I mean, because you know Al Heyman don't like us, so he don't show his fights here for the best parts on Showtime. But I saw the knockout. I did see the knockout, and I saw it was brutal. But David Morrell helped him to his feet, brought him to the corner. Did you see that, Kenny Ken?
No, I missed that.
You would have seen it because it weren't shown it.
Yeah. That was real good sportsmanship of him to actually try to help him once he noticed he was about to pass out. He was helped. David Morrell helped the guy to the corner. That was real sportsmanship, like.
Yeah, it was. So what happened, Kenny Ken, was Ronnie Shields has got a fighter 168 called David Morrell, Cuban.
Yeah.
He's 24, but looks like he's 34. Do you know what I mean? You know, the Cubans lie about their age. I don't understand, but you know, I do understand. But yeah, he fought a geezer. He fought a geezer. He at the time he was 7-0. He fought a geezer just for his mandatory, and he's already got the WBA Reggie belt, the regular belt. So he fought a geezer that's 16-0 from one of the stans, you know, Pakistan, something stan. You know, there's
Yeah,
loads
he
of
was.
different.
I think he was part of the. He was part of the Ukraine. I think somewhat. So I'm not sure, but Russia or something like that.
No, it's part of
Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan was his name. Like that's his AKA name. Genghis Khan.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say yeah, because his name was
So what
Adolf.
country is that? Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of them. There's loads of them. I don't know. They're very
Like
hard. Yeah, stans. Yeah, you know, like you know, where Bivol and them not for and it breaks up and
the old
yeah.
Soviet Union when I was.
Whose microphone is doing that? King Run
That's
the Don.
Finkley. I just sent him a note. Hey, mute your mic because you can hear the back feed.
All right, I'm gonna go in and come back out.
Yeah, it's going. Yeah, it's wild.
It completely the rumble left.
Yes, go. So yeah, so basically, a 7-0 fought a 16-0, and the 7-0 brutalized him literally for 12 rounds. Like David Morrell is like he should be about 175, but he gets down to 168. He battered him, Ken. He battered him. His corner should have taken the 16-0 dude out by about, you know, couple of rounds in, to be fair, 5, 6, 7, pushing it to 8. Anyway, he gets stopped brutally on the 12th round, knocked the fuck out. David Morrell picks him up, brings him back to his corner, you know, like holds him, like, yeah, you know, does a nice thing, brings him back to his corner. 2-2 now. This geezer is in an induced coma. They had to put him in an induced coma. Brain swelling, hematoma on the brain. Sad.
I mean, it's a thing. It's sometimes these fighters need to be safe for themselves. They've got great pride. I mean, you think about Deontay Wilder sacking his, and you know, a lot of his Mike Breland when the way Deontay Wilder wasn't responding to Tyson Fury, a big guy like that. Mike Breland did it, you know, saved him from serious injury. But you know what fighters are like? They don't want to hear that. They don't want to be pulled out.
Right. Let me pull you down there. Go ahead, Kenny. Oh, it's Kenny frozen. There you are. You're back in the building.
You go.
Are you back? Hello. You know, Kenny, it wouldn't be a show if you didn't freeze.
Short circuit.
I'm back. I'll say.
He said,
a lot of fighters.
You have to be saved from themselves. Yeah, they do.
Yeah. They do. Safe from themselves because, you know, they're there to fight. Their callers are there to protect them, and you know, doctors are there to pull themselves out as well. So the court, he might have had some deal with his corner. Don't pull me out until, you know,
his corner was going. You're doing well. You're doing well. Yeah. His nose was busted by round 2, bleeding and everything.
Oh.
Sad.
That early?
I'm surprised Tony Weeks was the ref, and he usually stops.
Tony Weeks was the ref, and Tony Weeks is a good Hall of Famer ref. Let that go on. I really. So I spoke to Coach Uncle Ronnie Shields, and it wasn't much difference than what's already been reported. He said yes. He confirmed he is in a medical induced coma. They are sending prayers out for him. David Morrell is waiting to get clearance from the geezer's family and from the hospital that he can go and visit him because he wants to, you know, make visits. But he's doing okay. David Morrell's doing okay. They're praying, and Uncle Ronnie is still, you know, he has to go back to work today. You know, he's got fighters that he has to train. I will tell you about a fighter that I'll pull up his box rec, so we'll have a look because he's got a new pro geezer that's a 140 pounder, 16-1. Coach Uncle Ronnie Shields is getting it in though. I mean, he's got Ergovich, he's got David Morrell, he's got this dude, he's got a couple Yeah, a couple of good fighters. But yeah, so that's where it is. So they've got to wait, and I don't know what's going to be next for Morrell. To be fair, like where does he go? I don't know. But that's where we're at with that geezer, Kenny. Literally, geezer's like in a coma. And the thing is, I need to do research because I did say this on my report. Like they can put us in comas, but when you're put in a coma, they can't take you out of it. You've got to get out of it yourself.
Yeah, 100%. I think that's the thing, because when they put you in a coma, they put you in a coma because what's happened when the brain's swelling? The coma's there to look after your organs for you. So basically, when you're on a ventilator and everything, it's to keep your organs for you. And then what they do is they're waiting for the swelling to come down, and then after 48 hours, they're going to check to see if if you've got your reflexes, and then whether it's affected your motor skills, and then that's when they expect you to come out cool.
Yeah.
If after 48 hours you don't come out of a coma and there's no kind of reflexes, then obviously other questions have to be asked.
Yeah. I had slight little segue. I don't know. I think I've said the story before. I had in about 2000 and I won't go into all the medical bits, but in 2016 I had to have a procedure, and I had a procedure like in 2009, and then I had to have a procedure again in 2016 or something like that. They 2009 perfect, whatever, it was cool. 2016, right? They put me under, and they used surgical antibiotics in it to flush your system. So the surgical antibiotic that they used from 2009 was a totally different one. So basically, I had a massive anaphylactic allergic reaction. It's called teicoplanin and gentamicin or something like that, right? Teicoplanin. So anytime if I have to go in hospital, I'm supposed to wear a band or some kind of thing that if I ever get knocked out on the street and the ambulance come and have to pick me up and all of that and I'm unconscious, do not give me this. So basically they flushed in like 400, I think it was 400. What do I want to say? Yeah, 400 mils, okay, or cc's or something. 400 mils, yeah. And so basically, what they said is that put something on my back, so I was on my front. So what they did, they saw my heart rate go. It went up, and then I started to balloon out, right? Like literally, it turned like lumpa, and then I had all a big massive rash. So they panicked, and then they turned me over, and then I crashed, I flatlined, right? And then they had to do like chest compression, CPR, and they did first round, didn't work, still was crashed. Then they had to put in I've still got a tiny little scar. A little bit there, where they had to put into the jugular. I had a tube.
Tracheotomy? Do you have a tracheotomy?
No. They put in a line to get adrenaline and steroids in to get my heart going. So to just get it straight into the jugular. So that still didn't work. Then they had to do another round of compressions and all of that, right? After 5.5 minutes with just being flatlined, Shani was back in the building, and that happened at like 11 a.m. And then when I woke up, I had a tube in my mouth, down my throat, and I was like choking, and they was like, oh, so they took it out, and then they gave me oxygen mask and all of that. And when I looked, and it was just, I was thinking, this ain't the like ward. I was in ICU, wasn't I? So there was people all in comas and all of that, like one. It was just like, I think there was just 4 of us. And in ICU, you've got someone by your station at all times because they've got to take care of all your bodily functions. People have to get suctioned, they have to get rolled over. Or whatever. So I woke up with like things on my ankle that was stimulating blood flow to keep my blood circulating. See, when I woke up, mate, I swear they came and they was like, they all gave a round of applause. They couldn't believe it. They thought she's fucked. And because when I woke up and then they took all of that, I was like, I need some toast. I was hungry. They was like, well, she ain't brain damaged then, is she? She had lack of oxygen for 5.5 minutes. She flatlined. They said, we've only seen that anaphylactic shock in a surgeon's career, 30-year career. We may see that maybe possibly twice. I had the worst level of anaphylactic shock you could have. And then, I was in ICU for about 3 days. And the only one awake. Everyone else was in comas. So I was looking at the process. It was, sad. Like, I was on like the ventilators as well, but obviously when I woke up, that had all come out, and you have to cough and take it all out and stuff. Then I just had the mask. Then I had the line, and then I was fine. My oxygen levels was fine. So I was down there for 3 days, and then they moved me upstairs, and then I was there for about a week, and then I was like discharged. But saying that to say is that I get it. I wasn't put in an induced coma, but I crashed, and I was out in it. I left the building. They resuscitated me. I came back, but I was unconscious for, I think, about 12 hours. About 12, 13 hours, like from the beginning of the day till and so they had to wait. There was nothing they could do to wake me up. I had to do it myself. So that's what I'm saying. That was all I was needing to say. So yeah, I had to do that myself. You have to be able to come through yourself.
Well, yeah, but you see, that's the thing. That's sort of thing. They want the swelling to go down, so they'll do the operation. When the swelling goes down, that's when they want you to think, because that's the coma is just to look after all the organs, all the vital organs.
Yeah.
For instance, the kidney, the heart, everything.
Yeah. So you're hooked up everything, and then all those things are monitored. Yeah.
Monitored.
Your heart. Yeah.
You have to have people. You have to have 24-hour care virtually.
Yeah. Round the clock. That's what you gotta have. This is what I'm saying. Like, so I had the ankles. People. I had the ankles. Like when you take your blood pressure, but they had them on each ankle. So
when you're in a coma in the ICU, your blood pressure is really low. So what they want to do, they want the blood pressure up. They have to get it up for you.
To stay alive. To stay alive. Yeah. To feed the organs. Yeah. And stuff. And then you're hooked up every machine known to man. You're like fucking like. One day I've got like the video footage of it of just being it's just crazy what you see in there. And I'm thankful though. I mean, everybody else was in comas. I don't know what happened to those people, but I was watching for 3 days, their procedures of, having to have, because they can't swallow. So, but your body, even though you're lying down in a coma, still produces saliva. So they're still having to suction that out, still having to roll you or stuff like that. And but shouts, you see those ICU doctors and nurses, man, fucking shouts out to them. That job ain't easy. You got to take on every single body function for someone else, every minute for 24 hours, every single minute. You get something wrong, they die. You don't suction on time, they choke on their saliva. Simple as that. Everything you got to do. We take it for granted what we do, blink. Some patients are in comas and their eyes are open and they've got to... What's that? And they've got to, close those eyes because they will get dried out. Like, because they're just open. It's still not... Because the funny thing is, you're going to produce saliva, but if your eyes are open, and some people's eyes open slightly in comas, they've got to literally sometimes tape them because this will dry out. That the fluid in the eye won't, thingy. It's crazy. So you have to shout out to them people. Yeah, you got to shout out to those people. So what I'm saying is, it's not a joke.
Real heroes.
Yeah, they're the real heroes, and it's not a joke. Like when I heard about this geezer being put.
Yep, I work in a
down.
hospital. I know.
Yeah, I see. So you know.
Yep.
Yeah. So yep, you would know. So I just was always didn't understand how they can't get you up once they put you down, and then I just think to myself, well, I had to do it, and that's why your body has to do it itself. And if you're supposed to live, you live. And if you don't, you don't. You could live and you could be brain damaged. So you got to be thankful because the brain starts to die after 7 minutes of no oxygen. And remember, I was 5.5 minutes. I was 1.5 minutes away of the brain saying good night, God bless. You know what I mean? Crazy. So
Chan, it wasn't your time.
Shouts out to you.
Yep, it wasn't your time, Chan.
Shouts out to that geezer as well. Appreciate. Yeah, crazy. Sorry, did I bring the tone down a bit? My bad.
No, you good, because just to segue into, that's why we take cheating in the sport so serious, because this is the type of thing, and this was a straight up fight, like, a regular fight. So people, it's different. You take it, and doing that stuff and dunking a basketball, who cares? But you punching somebody in the head, there's all kinds of terrible things that can happen to somebody.
Right. Right. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, so I just hope he gets better. That's all I hope. And I hope he gets better and he makes a full recovery with no.
You got to look. You look at fighters who've make recoveries and living a good life. Rod Douglas 20 years ago, Spencer Oliver as well. We see a lot of him.
I heard about him. He had a brain clot, didn't he?
Yeah. So it can be done, because because you think about what happened to Michael Watson. People didn't act up quickly enough in '91. Now 16, it's sport, boxing all around the world. The medical teams are there really quick and they act quickly. And what these organisations doing as well in terms of like protection of boxers. VADA's brilliant for boxing. Roll out the cheats. We don't want these people. As King says, when you're punching someone in the head, and you're doing it when you're at your fittest or super fit, it's dangerous.
Fucking getting punched in the head is dangerous. And I mean, they should have pulled him out sooner rather than later. This is negligence to the highest degree for that team. I'm telling you.
It just adds weight to people. I don't know what it's like in the United States, guys, but in England, you're always going to have some people who just jump on the bandwagon and say, "Oh yeah, boxing's barbaric. Let's try to ban the sport." And it's not the boxing that's barbaric. It's an art, but it's the people who cheats. They're the ones who we want out of the sport, and we want self-interested people out of sport as well who don't care about the health of the fighters.
Yeah,
and that's the thing about it is it's not, like you said, it's not the sport necessarily, but if you watch the latter rounds of that, I understand a guy being but if you look at Morales is walking him around, punching him, and it's going on like that for rounds, and the guy is all battered in the face, and it's just like that's not being tough. He's not even really, to be honest, I don't consider that fighting bad. Your corner got it. If you're 16-0, you got to live the fight another day. It's better you stop that in the 6th round. He don't take no more damage, and then we come back next week, especially when it was clear that he's not going to win. I mean, to save him for the next fight. What are we trying to prove? I mean, what are you trying to accomplish by getting him now? If let's say he didn't even go to a coma, but instead of him having maybe 10 more fights in his career, he might only get 5. Now his career might be over. His life might be over.
No, it's not might be over. It's over. He'll never.
Yeah, it's a done deal. Now
he's probably never going to be the same again after this.
No, you never know.
If he recovers,
I recovered, bruv. So I don't want to put that on someone.
Oh yeah,
I recovered. So this is what I'm saying. I recovered. His one is even more. It's detrimental, mate, because he's in a coma and they've put him down and it's days. And I mean, but at the end of the day, mate, I did it. Just hopefully, dude can do it.
Oh, hopefully he'll be all right.
Yeah, you know what I mean. So we let the body do what it's done. He's probably got the best, because you got to remember he's in Dubai. They're going to have the best
of the best,
surgeons
and,
there.
And it just shows you one thing about your chosen sport. You know, sometimes, man, always fight when you're 100%. Always fighting your weight class.
It doesn't matter though, Ken, because to be real, right? You know, like for instance, some people you can give them a little slap and they'd wail up. That's just them genetically. Some people you could look at, no disrespect, touch wood. Derek Chisora's got loads of punches already, but he don't blood clot. He wouldn't get a hematoma. This geezer could have got. We don't know if it was punch number 1 to his head or punch number 8. It
doesn't necessarily have to be a fight. It could be, because remember, I'm saying
boxing.
Not getting the head during the fight. They're getting punched in the head during sparring in order to prepare for the fight. So it's a wear and tear. You know, eventually it is going to catch. It's going to catch up with you, and that's why, why it's so sad, because you think about a fight. One of the reasons why boxing is an art is because it's not just about punches, be able to move, avoid punches. Defense,
hit and not get hit. Right.
What you're saying, this guy's not doing that. He's not being able to do it. He's getting. Let's just say the accuracy of Morel's punches.
Yeah.
So that's the thing.
He's Cuban, Ken. So they're accurate. He's accurate, and he's got power. And he's a big man.
Yeah, so, that makes it even more scandalous that a fighter who's not being able to evade the punches is still in there.
Left for 12 rounds.
Yeah, that's just, And
I hate they don't have standing 8 counts no more. That really pisses me off.
I don't understand why they stopped standing 8s.
Because he needed a few.
They did?
Yeah, standing 8s.
They don't use standing 8 counts no more. You never see one.
I think I have, but it's rare. Or are they totally gone?
A lot of the commissions here don't
use it. It's not in America anymore. I remember there's no standing 8s that done. But I want to say, is there a standing 8s in the UK ever?
I think in the amateurs there is.
Only Amis, isn't it? Yeah.
That's not really.
Amateur system too. We have standing 8s. That's
the only time we've seen someone being knocked out on their feet was, poor old Terry Harper from, Alicia Buntgardner. And you can imagine that. If she had the wrong referee,
that ref didn't save for the next devastating punch. What Alicia? Say it, Ken. Sorry, my bad for jumping in.
Yeah, she would have been, because she was knocked out. You could tell the way she was like that. Hands went down. That was a knockout. The only thing happened, she didn't go with her back.
Yeah, it was just a neurological shutdown. And this is the thing why in the UK we do get taunted for having premature stoppages, and I sometimes hate them as well. But it's for these reasons that why we will uphold that. It's better safe than sorry, isn't it? To be fair.
And remember, you think about it, we're talking about fighters trying punch. What about this MMA stuff when you get kicked in the head? You know what I mean?
We're going to hear many more of these stories. We're hearing a bit. We heard that girl that died in Canada. She should have been fighting like the level of fighter who was come forward, rock'em sock'em, and this girl was only like 3-0. Do you remember her, AJ? Do you remember her, King of King?
Talking about
who'd she fight?
Canadian girl. I forget. She was Canadian. She was Latina, but she went to Canada to fight the girl somewhere in Quebec. It happened like last year. I can't believe you guys forgot that. That was a story as well. We was all saying she was only 18. Don't you remember?
Oh yeah, no, I remember. I just don't remember their names. I mean, I remember
names, and I don't remember who's fighting, but yeah. So and then these things, and then we just saw the dude that died the other day from South Africa.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
Was he like punching like blindly in the air? Yeah, that guy. Yeah.
And that got waved off at that time.
That was stopped.
Yeah, that was stopped. But it's crazy. Just gonna need. I don't know what they're warriors. At the end of the day, one punch could do that to you. 70 punches could do it to you. 100 punches might not do it to the other guy. I know somebody that smoked 90 fags a day, near enough, right?
Damn.
She was my old next door neighbor. She lived to. You know what killed her? She fell on the floor and broke her hip, and she was there for a couple of days. But she was definitely 94. She's
Wow.
like, "Go get me some cigarettes." But then I know people that have died of lung cancer and they never even smoked, or they've smoked less. You know what I mean? So a lot of things are genetics. A lot of things is just gonna happen if it's just gonna happen. Like things just happen.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's like, with circumstances like what happened with David, it's like we never really have no way of knowing. I mean, it could just. I mean, they just happen, and there's really no way of preventing it. I mean, even though we want it to, it's terrible, and we don't want it to happen. There's really no way of stop it. I mean, it's going to happen again, unfortunately. Well, I mean, like I hate saying that, but that's the reality of it. That's the reality of it.
Yeah, it's a part of the sport, isn't it? So that's just how it goes. Kenny, is there anything that I know? Because I know you don't do the lates. Is there anything else you want to touch on? Because you can do as much.
I could
talk about what's the week happened in some stuff in boxing that's happened. That's not in the ring. Do you want to clear up?
Not much has happened. The only thing we've heard was Eddie Earn.
I love you, I feel like you're not here enough. Sorry.
That's right. But the only thing we haven't heard, obviously, referring to Eddie Earn and talking about Eddie Joshua, how badly he's taken the fight. He's still depressed about his loss and that he's got personal problems in the ring. Outside boxing, that's one of the reasons why, he's not fighting until March, because I think he was. Just as Tyson Fury was frustrated about that fight not being made, AJ took that badly as well, because I think, Tyson Fury dangled the carrot, and AJ, I think he's struggled to cope with not being the world champion, because if you think of Anthony Joshua since 2016, he's always had that status as Anthony Joshua world heavyweight champion. So it's a bit of a comeback to him, even though he's an elite fighter. He's definitely going to be in world title fights, because the fact is that financially he makes sense. He still want that belt, especially when he gave his all against Usyk, but Usyk was just knew it was coming. Everyone's telling AJ, get on top of it, Usyk, use your power. The guy. The fact is that Usyk knew that, made sure that he neutralised his skills, didn't give him room for that uppercut, and got his punches off as well. It was a great performance from AJ, but sometimes, as I say, man, that someone's got the key to your, the kryptonite, and you just, some fighters you just can't beat, no matter how many times you fight them.
Listen, he's saying he may take because of the Tyson Fury thing didn't happen. He's disheartened again in boxing, and he's on IFL. I'm starting just to think, stop doing interviews, because AJ is not a good speaker. He just says stuff and it's so easy. He doesn't seem confident speaking. Most boxers are not, because most of them are from the streets and they're not educated. So most of them can't speak anyway. But he's all right at it. He just says the wrong things.
I know, but I think what it is that when he's on top, when he's got a belt, and he speaks from a great authority and great confidence. But at the moment, his confidence is shot. So what's happening? He's trying to make himself better. It was easy, because the thing is, when he lost to Ruiz, we knew
he could beat him. He knew he could
hurt him, because he hit him with a left hook.
Yeah, and dropped it first time in his career. Yeah,
and he knew that if he just boxed and used his his range, and every time the guy came in, tag him. Don't just tag him with jab, tag him, hit him in the body, because he comes in and like, hit him, but hit him with wrong range. He knew he could win it. This guy is a guy that he probably doesn't believe that he can beat, because he's thinking, I tried everything. I tried to box him, he outboxed me. I tried to rough him up, but he moved me around the ring. You know what I mean? I can understand the pressure, but the fact is that Usyk's not going to be around forever, and who knows? He could fight. Tyson Fury could beat him, and then.
Oh, he's saying he's taking a year out. That may just happen. He may just take a year out. I mean, he said to Eddie, well, the December fight, it's just not happening, innit? And they're not putting another fight in December. Now I always knew when they said, at that press conference, AJ will be back out by December. No, he won't. Every time Eddie says something's going to happen, you've got to put 2 months on top of it.
What happened to the World Tour plan? That's not in effect no more?
No, he's not looking to come out until the first quarter of next year, and it's looking like it's Dillian White Part 2, because the winner, whoever out of Dillian White and Jermaine Franklin, I mean, if you end up fighting Jermaine Franklin, that's like a super fall from grace. But I mean, if he beats Dillian White, that geezer beats Dillian White, I get it. But I mean, I just think he needs to just stop for 6 months, get your trainer and train. Because at this point in time, I literally, and I like you, Kenny, you know I'm an AJ supporter.
Well, we know that.
I've fought tooth and nail, but at this point, I'm just a bit done. I'm done on fights that are not happening. I'm done. I can't be invested. I'm done. So it's like, AJ, whatever you do, mate, just whatever you're doing.
Yeah, the problem is that when you were looking at the 175 and 168, and you look at the fighters, you know, like Canelo and all these guys, sometimes it's just not, there's not the good fighters out there. There's no fights that the public are interested in. And some, you know, AJ can't have a ticking over fight. He's an elite fighter who fights world championships. So unfortunately for AJ, it's a world title fight, or pack your bags and just go back and do something with your career. You've got enough money, because that's the level of fighter he has. And you know, his paymasters, you know, DAZN, they're only going to want to see him in big fights.
Big fights.
But you know what? That's some bullshit, man. Because look, man, they let Tyson Fury fight whoever the fuck he want to fight. So why can't he take a decent fight and get some confidence back up? You can't keep throwing him in the elite level fights over and over again.
They hold Tyson Fury to a higher they don't hold him at such a high standard.
High standard. And Edward, and this is why the dude is burnt out. He's been in 12 in a row title contention, like title fights from fight number 16. You're tired.
Yeah, he's tired.
I'm gonna keep it real. That's mismanagement, man. I hate that. Like, you should not look. This is the thing about it. Like,
they worked him like a slave.
Yeah, it's like, why are you be honest? The second Usyk fight was too soon. If you're gonna especially getting him a new trainer, like, okay, let him get some smoke in between. Why the hell are we running? It's like Eddie Hearn wanted to chase those belts so bad he didn't give a fuck if AJ lost or not. It's just like, give him a chance to get his best version.
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's all good. Give him a chance to bring his best version, because, like I said, he's not. You bring in a new trainer. We all know if you get a new trainer, he needs at least 3 fights with you.
Yeah.
At least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So automatically this delays the fight. But it's like Eddie Hearn was so worried about Usyk running off. Usyk's not doing nothing. He's gonna go chill like he is now. Like, you could have waited. You
could have waited in the end. Do you know what I mean? And then he was gonna, like, if that Tyson Fury fight was gonna happen, you took that on a whim to prove to people that, you know, you're not a duck, but yet you ain't got a fucking new train. You're gonna have to change trainer, because I don't care. I don't think Robert Garcia is in the build, is it?
It was a bad trainer pick anyway, too.
Shit trainer pick. Shit. It was rubbish. And I mean, I just think that not Edward, Kenny Ken, AJ as well. Well, Edward as well. But I just think that it's like they're just trying to wring him dry and get the last little bit drip of juice out of him, and then
that's what they're doing.
A lot of that is, your thing is, as much, you know how I feel about Eddie Hearn sometimes. The fact is,
I know. I'm starting to get with you in that kind of way, you know. I'm sorry.
Let's not forget, AJ's the boss, and AJ would be one of the guys who would be pushing just as much as Eddie Hearn for these big fights, because, you know, as you know, AJ's talking about how he's depressed and how he feels about not being an ex. He's now, as he's an ex.
He feels hurt without the belts. Yeah, he said that.
So if Eddie Hearn's come back to him and said, right, fight, Tyson Fury, AJ's going to say, yeah, I want my belts back. He's not going to be thinking about, well, you know what, I need to work me. And that's the thing. He doesn't think long shit, and I suppose. But then again, it's not just Eddie. What about 258 management? Who's this? These
and he owns them. And he owns them. But I bet you it's just his mates. I bet you it's just like a couple of family members. No disrespect, but, you know, he's put them in positions outside to win.
They're all mates. I've seen them in at hotels and big fights. I've been at Wembley.
Yeah, you've been around it. I know.
I've been around AJ. I've been around Whites and all of them. And I know when someone works for someone and as a mate.
Yeah.
Like when I saw Carl Frotz with Rob McCracken at Wembley for both the George Groves fights, that was a trainer.
Yeah.
And when I saw George Groves and Paddy, Fitzpatrick, that was a trainer and who was what to do, but he was a mate as well. When I see AJ and these guys, some of these guys are thinking, bloody hell, mate, can you guys
Me too. They're just these mates from the council estate, innit?
Can't you just leave this guy alone and tell him the truth? Because it's
they're vampires, bro. Vampires ain't gonna tell him the truth.
Sorry. Yeah. Shouts out to Kenny. We've been discussing that even around like me and my mates. Like, ain't no one can tell him the truth.
He don't have that's a sad experience because you ain't got like people. It's cool and all, but I'm just gonna tell you guys like. When you get to a place that you're so big that you don't have one person that can be honest with you, that is a miserable existence.
Yeah,
like that's sad. Like, yo, like you got a bunch of yes mans and chickens on the oh yeah, whatever, you can do that. Like, dude, like your best interest, somebody got look, at the end of the day, you know, it's and I'm not saying AJ is a kid, but it's like you care about somebody. Your kid may be able to climb a tree, but you're still gonna tell him, hey, don't climb that tree, you're gonna fall.
Yeah. No one's telling him that. They're like, if you want to climb the tree, go on then. And when you fall, you won't even be here.
Just make sure you drop your wallet when you.
Yeah, when you fall, drop the wallet when you fucking fall. Yeah.
But Tyson Fury has hangers on as well, but he's getting away with it because he's winning. Mike Tyson, let's not forget the sort of
same. He had hangers on as well.
Yeah, is that?
Tyson sacked his whole team.
Hangers on as well. Yeah,
yeah.
Bill Clayton. Bill Clayton kept, Kevin, Rooney. He got rid of all these guys, and he
sacked them and helped up with Don King and all these new guys that don't really care about him.
That's not what happened. What happened is the one dude they cared about on Casamato died, and when that happened, that's when he got picked apart.
Yeah, that's when he sacked everybody else, Rooney, everybody, all that.
That's the thing. Casamato was basically when he was alive, and obviously his sister was his surrogate mum. He wanted to keep Mike Tyson away from Bob Arum and Don
King,
because he thought they were a bunch of crooks, hoods and all that thing. So he wanted to very protect him. That's why he had people like Jacobs, who died as well, died of leukemia when he was only 55 in '88. So he loses Jacobs, then he Bill Clayton gets rid of him, and then he gets rid of he's Rooney. But you look at Mike Tyson, later on in his
he went jail, all of this.
Yeah, but he calls Bill Clayton and Jacobs slave masters. So again, the only person he really could trust was Cuss, isn't it? A bad mouth Cuss. It's always everyone else.
No, he didn't. Shouts out to King Ronda Don for highlighted members. Thank you very much. It says become a member. I can't see it on here. I can only see it on there. And Kenny, you're gonna have to leave the building, aren't you? Tell them where they can find you. And we've got some people that support football because they hit me up here and they go, Shan, Chelsea's playing Arsenal. They was doing it to me last night. So tell them where they can find you.
I'm on Instagram at KennyKen1972 and Twitter at KennyKen1972. The only boxing of note, I know my girl Natasha Jones is defending her world title.
Yeah, she is.
Ricky Hatton's having an exhibition fight with
Barrera. I ain't interested. I ain't interested.
To wear it on Sky, you don't have to pay. Well, I've got Sky, so I'll watch it anyway. But you know what takes priority? Arsenal are playing Wolves on Sky, so I will watch it. But the Arsenal's got to come first, hasn't it?
Yeah, you love Arsenal, and that's your team, and that's it. And they're my second best team.
No, you can only support one team. Sorry.
No, all right. Chelsea, sorry, that's where I'm from.
You made your bed. You've got a lie in it now. You're Chelsea.
Oh, I'm Chelsea. Fucking hell. All right, I'm not allowed. Not allowed. He's like, you made your bed, girl. Don't try to come over here. Yeah, I know. But shout out. Yeah, you lot beat us fair and square at home. Are you proud of that?
No, because we tend to do it quite regularly anyway.
Yeah, it's not the first time that you've beat us at home, isn't it? It's
No,
about
we beat you last year, the year before.
last year, the year before. I was going to say like 3 years on the trot, was it not?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you laugh at us. You laugh at us. I'll get the laugh last, Kenny Ken in the building. And shouts out to you, Ken, my favourite person, one of my favourite people in life. Thank you very much for being on the show. And we will see you throughout the week.
Bye.
See you later. I'll say bye to Kenny, guys.
Bye. Bye.
Kenny Ken is like a busy. Shouts out to Kenny Ken. I really adore Kenny Ken. Great guy, great energy. Don't you guys give great energy, Kenny Ken?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's adorable. So where we going now? Oh yeah, let's talk about the the girls fight. Wow. McCaskill. I can't do it.
Well, not much to say really. Just
style's ugly. Go ahead, take the stage, AJ.
the show. Appreciate it.
Welcome.
Well, the fight. Well, what is there to say really? The fight pretty much just played out like I thought it would go. You know what I mean? Jessica would just come in, do what she does. Chantel would just outbox her. Look to counter, stuff like that. You move out the way, and she would win a points decision, and that's what happened. Now she made Chantel work for it, though. I'll give her that. So she had to work.
Her face got fucked up though.
She got roughed up. She did. Yeah, it wasn't easy. She probably feeling this shit like today. So
yeah, her face got fucking fucked up. But I mean, that style is done for me. I think Edward said it's like being in the 90s.
I mean, it's just stylistically, like stylistically, yeah, like that kind of boxing style beats Jessica 10 times out of 10. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she's undisputed. Let's give her a round of applause because that totally went over my head that this was an undisputed fight.
Yeah. I kept getting that too. Yeah.
Yeah, there was no noise made up for it, was there? Listen, that Kenny Ken impression, that CHANN is funny. Salute Kenny Ken. Yeah, let's salute. Yeah, here he is.
Yeah, I mean, because CHANN, the thing about pressure fighters is that, like, they're not
fundamentally sound, are they? They're not.
No. I mean, some are. I mean, it's like they're coordinated and they can move well. You know what I mean? It's like they know how to cut off the ring, stuff like guys like Joe Frazier. Tyson, just the list goes on and on. Just typical Julio Cesar Chavez, typical pressure fighters who know that how to cut the ring off, apply pressure. But Jessica's none of that. She's not. It's like she's a. I don't want to hate on her too. I don't want to give her too much flack.
Yeah, I mean,
because she's a champion after all. She's a champion and beat good fighters. But it's like she's not the most coordinated, skilled and coordinated. Yeah.
Spade to spade. We ain't slagging her off. We're analysts. We're analysing. Notice we're not slagging off her character.
Keeping it real.
Yet. What did you say?
Keeping it real.
Yeah, we're keeping it a buck, innit, at the end of the day. I can't lie. And that's the reason why I couldn't reach out to invite her on the show. Because it would be totally hypocritical. Because I don't enjoy her style.
Let's just say like one second. Okay, let me just add this. Let's say like let's say she fought like Sean Porter, like that.
Sean Porter's technical with this rock'em sock'em.
Yes,
footwork still good.
If she fought like that, then I'd have picked her against Cameron. I'd have picked her against Cameron. Yeah, I'd have picked her against Cameron.
Sean Porter is one of my favorite. I'll put one of my favorite fighters that I love. Sean Porter. Love watching him. Always have thoroughly enjoyed Sean Porter. Know what he's good at. No, I know what he's not. It says what it is on the tin with Sean Porter.
I like Sean Porter.
Go ahead, babe.
Yeah, I think he gets hated on because I'm just gonna keep it real. If Sean Porter was a heavyweight had that style, that shit would be hell to deal with. It would be.
Well, is it Joe Joyce a little bit like that though? But a bit more technical though.
Yeah. Joe's more technical. Well. He applies pressure, but he's more technical with it.
But he's a pressure fighter.
In a way, yes, I say he's a pressure fighter / like puncher.
Oh no, he's a pressure fighter.
No, he's a pressure fighter. He's more like a Diego Corrales style,
but in heavyweight.
But he's not like Sean. Sean's like just swarms you and just overwhelms you.
Sean is a pressure fighter, but you got to remember him and Joe Joyce are both come from a good amateur background.
Yeah, they do.
Joe Joyce is an Olympian, so he has. Joe is just slow. It's like watching fucking molasses. Isn't it?
Yeah, and Sean is way faster. He
And
can
Sean's
like that Paulie fight. He closed the distance so quickly on him.
He fucked up Paulie.
That's the example when a
Did he knock
fighter
him through the
doesn't
ropes
have
and
power,
shit?
guys. If a dude don't
They
have
knocked him through
power,
the
that's
ropes.
what happens to you. Like
Yeah, when Paulie
went
came on the show, he
all
said
over
that
him.
Sean Porter's just too big for him. He's just like he said in the amateurs, he was always a big lad.
Sean
Paulie
Porter
was really a light
played
welterweight.
football at like 180 pounds.
Yeah,
He's a
he
stout.
balls down.
ass dude.
Yeah, he balls down to 147. Amazing.
And Terrence
'Cause now
stopped him.
he's
Imagine
on
that.
the podcast. He's big, and now he's talking about I gotta lose weight because he's
Oh
he's
shit.
puffed up. Huh?
That's all shit. Now you're getting big. Hopefully you're not getting fat. Maybe hopefully it's good
He's
weight.
probably nearly 200 pounds.
Yeah, I'd weigh yourself. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
Not like
So
he has
he's
to fight anymore, so it's a cut down.
Yeah, so comfortable. You made those millions from Terrence Bud Crawford. You getting the checks from Showtime or wherever. But them Brocks, I don't know about them checks for real. But where you come here a lot now. Yeah, DAZN's flying him out here. He comes here and commentates and stuff here and does the thingy. We see Sean Porter a lot here. I thoroughly enjoy Sean Porter. I literally don't have a bad word to say about dude. I respect what he did in the sport. 2-division champ. Do you know what I mean? And
was always in tough fights.
He's a good advocate for boxing. He's always at the shows. He comes clean, professional. Like he's, regardless of what people say about his fight style, whatever. But as a man and a representation about, like, if I was to meet somebody and they want to know about boxing, I would be like, okay, bring in Sean Porter. I would have them meet Sean Porter just because how he is about the fight game, the way he represents
nice guy
boxing.
as well, boy.
Plus the man fought everybody, win or lose. He fought everybody.
Yep.
And he's just a nice guy. Sometimes he's a bit caps because he's a bit PBC biased, but you get it. You know what I mean? That's where he's come from. But I mean, just watching him on TV, anywhere he is, I mean, I literally, and you know me, I pick a few bad words to say for about a few people. Don't have a bad word as yet to say about Sean Porter. He's a credit to the sport. I don't like when people disrespect him. We know what he fell short on. We know, but we knew what he did good on. Do you know what I mean? And and shouts out to him. Shouts out to Sean Porter, mate. Got to start giving people credit.
He effectively had a style that kept him in every fight. Like, I mean, let's keep it real. That's what we should have seen, like Zerto doing this weekend.
Yeah, exactamente. Right. That's what we should have saw. And we didn't.
I mean, pretty much Bivol did what we thought Zerto was going to do.
Bivol did what was
Yeah, getting back to Jessica, though, I mean, I'll be honest, I can tell why that style is hell, but it's like you've been boxing long enough that you should refine that just a little.
You're 40 fight, not your 40 fight like veteran.
It.
You know what I mean?
Edward, and AJ, fuck refining that time. It ain't changing.
No,
you're either going to be a journeywoman because you're going to start getting beat. Because this younger crop of women, they're Olympians.
Yes.
Yeah, this fight should have been on before all those elite fighters because I don't think it would have been as bad. But seeing it after those girls in that elite level fighting, it's like
outboxer. She's going to be a fucking journeywoman. I'm telling you. C'est vrai. A bit of my French will know bits of that because we have to learn French here by mandatory when you're 11.
Which you talk about Jessica? She's going to be a journeywoman or somebody else?
I'm still answering. He said, Sean Connery said, c'est vrai. That means it's French. He's saying that's true. So whatever we're saying, he's saying that's true. I think she just needs to, it's either you just realize you're going to be a journeywoman or you hang it up.
Who Jessica?
You were talking smack on lead up to this fight.
Jessica was? Or
Jessica was.
Oh, wow. I don't really see much. Okay.
You lot don't see it because the fight's happening. The fight didn't happen here, but it's on with us. It's with Eddie Hearn, innit? We see a lot of the, the run up and the lead up and the behind the scenes with, some of our British YouTubers as well that are out there. Do you understand? She was talking hella smack.
That's probably why Chantel didn't shake her hand then.
That's why Chantel aired her. Like, I ain't shaking your hand. Hella smack. Yeah. So I mean that style. I mean, I put it on Twitter. A lot of people agreed with what I was saying. Shouts out to Boxing Beats and Rhymes as well. He agreed on Twitter and he did a piece where he said the same thing. That style, nah make it, as we say in Jamaica. That nah make it. That nah make it, man. Sorry, that style don't make it. I don't want to see it. It irked me. You guys always there when we was calling the fight. I was literally scratching. I was allergic to it. I hated it.
It was very bad fight to like. I don't know. I stopped paying attention halfway through. I was like, man, please hurry up and get this over with.
Yeah. My mind started to wonder. I was just like, I wanted her to be stopped, but Chantel Cameron doesn't have the.
She's not a puncher. She's not a puncher.
Yeah, but I said, don't go out your comfort zone to let this bolo windmiller.
That's what Chantel on points. That's all.
This brute.
Fucking hell. Imagine do you know I'd have been pissed if she would have got the win. Because
if she had fucked around,
that would have been a riot. That would have been a robbery if she won.
No, because there was some points where Chantel slipped a bit and tried to fight in the pocket with her. Tried to do that.
And Chantel's face was all beat up. I'm sorry. She could have easily cut her in there somewhere and stopped this fight.
Because she tried to do bad gal business. Because in the lead up, when McCaskill was talking all that smack talk, Cameron said, well, I'm going to knock her out. And we was like, let me play it.
So maybe there was a mess of Jessica's mindset.
Of my drops and all of that today. Sorry, I'm just slightly tired. But guess when she said that?
We don't believe you. You need more people.
You ain't knocking out Senorita Bolo. You're not. You're not, Chantal. You're not.
I mean, she got Sean Porter levels of durability.
But Sean Porter can knock you out.
Yeah, he could. Yeah.
She can't. So I saw her. That's why her face got broke up as well. But listen, Jessica McCaskill at points was at a 90-degree angle, looking at the fucking floor.
Yes. You know what, Chan, whatever Jessica McCaskill is in a box, it's not a boxing match, it's a street fight. That's what it is.
Shouldn't be sanctioned. She's not a boxer.
She's a street fight. Yeah.
There's none. There's and I'm sorry, and I don't care if people are gonna say, oh, you're a woman and you're just hating on a woman. Fuck you. I'm telling the truth. That style is trash. That style is straight garbage.
What was that? In the trash. What was that fighting where those dudes used to have the yellow gloves? They were like, it was just brawling or where the hell it was. She's one of those type damn fighters. I forgot what that was, but it was backyard brawls or like bully beat up. It's like those type of fights.
She make better money. No one's gonna be paying her. She better not be thinking that she's getting no rascal payday around here because, like, it's a straight get the fuck out.
Get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night.
No, it's not her night. It's my night, and I'm saying what I want to say because I've been waiting to say this. I just think it's bad. I think the little girls that are coming up now, they got technique. They got technique. They're Olympians. Like I know girls that are like 3-0. I forget the little girl that is her name Lauren Price. Is it? She just won the Olympics in which she's with us. Short white girl. She's like 2-3-0. Listen, amateur record extensive. She's won everything. Everything you can win in the Amis and then placed gold, right, in the Olympics. If she was the same weight as Miss Bolo, she'd wash her. Wash her. All these girls, they're going to wash her. They're going to wash her. So take your pick. Journey woman or hang them up. Because I ain't watching you again. Tell you that for a fact. Unless you're in some big fight, which I doubt. Everyone's bypassed you now. That was your last chance. You're 38 now as well.
Can you seen her before, right? Or
Yeah. No, do you know what, AJ? I have seen her before. She just fought the other day and starched the woman, made the woman retire. I've seen her. Did she fight Breakus?
Yeah, twice. She beat her twice.
She beat her. That's the first time when I saw her.
Okay.
That was I want to say that was in the pandemic.
It was. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
That's the first time I saw her. Didn't like her then. Didn't think I'd see her much after that. Just whatever. I'm still paying more attention to the men's anyway. So, you know what I mean? She floats back in, comes in my peripheral. Now she's in my fucking circumference. Now she's in my parameters. Now she's right in front of me on my fucking TV. I hate it. I don't want to see it again.
Well, what now?
I don't care. As long as you're not on my telly, as long as you're not on my phone subscription, that's it. I can't do it. It's back in the day, that type of woman fighter was acceptable because there was no other levels. Right now, it's make or there's no break. There's no make. Everything's broken. It's breaks. Pretty much break. I can't reiterate this. How many times I've said it. Journey woman or retire. Only options.
Well, she still has the belts at welterweight, so we'll see what happens there. Chantel has expressed her desire to move
who's
up.
lined up to get them?
Chantel has now expressed her desire to move up there and take those two.
To 147, because what do they fight at 140?
Yeah, that's 140.
So hang on. So Bolo, she's got she's a champ. She's got belts.
Yeah, she's undisputed at welterweight. Jessica McCaskill is.
Oh no, I didn't know.
Yeah,
that.
everybody in that division is super.
Well, she beat Cecilia Brækhus. Yeah.
Oh, so that was for under.
Yeah, Cecilia Brækhus. She was the undisputed champion, undefeated for years.
Women's boxing's got to do better.
Yeah.
So it's too thin. That level of skill, if that was on a man, he would never be undisputed. He would never even be British area title winner. And that's easy. Listen, if that's what it takes to be undisputed, get me in the fucking ring.
Let's start training tomorrow. Straight up.
In 3 fights, I'm a world champ. In 6, I'm unified. In 9, I'm undisputed. I guarantee it. Because if all you have to do is bolo punch.
Look at Abby Bridges. I think she became a champion with like 8 fights or something like that.
And I
7.
like boloing. Yeah, it's just in 8. I like technique. Anything I do, I like to like.
You could teach a girl to be a one-hand fighter. Just teach her to keep her hands up and throw a jab. She'll go undefeated.
Oh, yeah, keep it up. You can even get them to Philly Shell.
Yeah,
Miss Polo. That's it, Philly Shell.
Being trained and talking about when am I gonna get the throw a punch? No,
go in there with a cross-arm guard. Get in, walk in, jab, cross my arm, do a Derek Chisora. That's what he does. Hey, Jed. Hey, I'm having a rant for women's boxing on Jessica McCaskill. Muy malo.
I'm sorry, I missed it. What'd you say?
Jennifer McCaskill, her fight. It's muy malo.
Jessica.
Well, cheese.
You probably don't care.
Jessica's getting the raw end of the deal right now, man.
Lo siento, no lo siento.
She's getting the raw deal right now. Jesus Christ.
Bad. She's bad.
Chan.
Yeah.
Poor Zelfa.
Oh, yeah. All right. So I've desecrated that.
I didn't get to watch that fight.
Go ahead, Jed.
I'm the first to admit I did not get to watch all the fights this weekend. That's a big part of the problem. So
yeah,
I got to watch Bivol. You know,
that's the main one.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean?
I got to watch parts.
Yeah, of the highlights, and all of them are now just on YouTube. Anyway, you can pretty much pull them up and find them. Do you know what I mean?
Hi, Lisa. But
so Zelfa Barrett.
Yeah, he got Rakimov'd.
We knew it, but he was doing well.
What did you think about my question before I left? You remember the question about?
Tell me.
What do you think about? This was the question I asked Rachel Denier. What do you think? Should the women's boxing go to 3 minutes or not?
Not if you are fucking Jessica McCaskill. I think for 1 second.
Oh,
that's harsh.
Leave it there. We'll cut it down to a minute.
Damn, Chan, you got the gloves off for her.
Anytime Jessica McCaskill's fighting, it's a minute around. You've got to get her in and get her out. Fucking 10 minutes. Thank you. All right. Let me leave her alone.
But Chan, like,
yeah, I think they should be 3 minutes because we were saying that. Myself, Edward, AJ.
Yeah, I agree.
Lisa as well.
They'd have more time to get the work done. A lot more time.
It just starts getting good. And then, the bell rings.
It just starts getting active in 2 minutes, and then you got to call it. It's either that or go to 12 rounds. One of the two got to happen. I personally think, and listen, you guys, I say this and the way it comes out wrong, but you guys want, equal rights, equal pay. Do the time. Let these girls.
I was just about to say that.
You
can't ask what the men's getting, and you're doing not the same amount of time, mate. It doesn't work like that in the real world as well.
I think it should be, 3-minute rounds, 12 rounds, but at the very least, one or the other. But these 2-minute, 10 rounds, what are their rounds up to? What's the most rounds they go to? Is it 10 rounds?
10. They don't go any more than 10.
It's I just don't get it, man.
Yeah, they don't go any more. They don't go any more than 10. So Edward did say something yesterday. He said, "What did he say to us, AJ? They should do 8 threes then."
Yeah, 8 threes or just whatever.
So 24 minutes is better than 20 minutes.
I mean, if they got 3-minute rounds, no matter how long the rounds are, then no matter how many rounds, then they'd be. I think they'd be more decisive. They get more time to work regardless.
Let's do 8 threes then. Yeah. Let's do 8 threes or something. Can't ask for more money than that. So yeah, I'm down with them doing. And most of the women, fair play to them. The ones that I've ever spoke to, they're down for doing.
And they're starting to get paid. Some of them getting more money than guys, and they're starting to get paid. So there's no reason, in my opinion. What did Clarissa Shields get for the last fight?
6 figures. That's what it was said. So could be anything. 6 figures is up to anything like 900 grand, isn't it?
Yeah.
But I think the number that floats around for me was that I was 600 grand. 600, 700 grand, I think.
And isn't that right on par with the men that are like,
that level? They're getting. Listen, men ain't getting 600 grand and they're 9 fights in. No, they're not.
No, they're not.
They're still on like under 10,000.
Not unless you're a big name or something like that. So
yeah, some of them's under 5,000. What, under 10 fights? You think prospects are getting
me of pocket
100 grand?
I'm just saying, aren't they getting? They're getting paid more, but I think they need to put more work in. I think those 3-minute rounds should happen. I really do. Only because those fights don't get interesting until it hits the 2-minute mark. Because for 2 minutes they're filling each other out. Ooh, that didn't sound.
And then
you know what I meant.
And then the bell rings.
Yeah, exactly.
It's lame. I don't like it. No bueno.
Unless you're Bumgarner and knocking motherfuckers where they stay.
Then if you're starching, then I'm down. Or if you're Savannah Marshall, she starches real quick. I could do that. But anything else, I need high pace, and I don't mind watching a girl that has got technique for 2 minutes, and they're dominating, and that's cool. That's cool with me. But I don't want to see someone with lack of technique talking all this trash, acting like they're great, and all you're doing is windmilling and boloing. I don't know. I don't want to see that for 3 minutes. 2 minutes is fine, ma'am.
I'll tell you what I don't want to see again. I do not want to see going back to MMA. That was kind of embarrassing. I said I don't want to see Clarissa Shields going back to MMA. That was embarrassing.
Well, she's going back because she's got a contract, so she's got this next year that she's all out of. She's there with them, innit? I think I will offer her another contract though, because there's more fight for her if she goes back down. She's either got 2 options: undisputed at 168 is thin as fuck there. She could do it, or come back down to 154 and fight like Tasha Jonas and Terry Harper, and that's big money fights.
I can see that. I can't see that for sure.
Yeah.
Is my mic coming in okay, or am I coming in scratchy?
Now you're okay. Now that you just said that, it was a bit low before, but now you've come in okay. I think it's just me and
See,
you.
this mic is like, I don't know. I gotta set this mic because if I put it back, it sounds shitty now, right?
Yeah, it sounds shitty now.
And now it sounds okay.
Sounds okay now.
I don't want to deep throat my microphone. That's the problem.
Oh no, somebody's got to do it. My one's forever got lipstick and gloss on it. Like, look at me, it's just right there, you know. Yeah, so someone's got to do it. But no, you sound perfect then. Yeah, the women's it's thin, and I wanna give Katie Taylor her credit as well, because although people say Clarissa Shields is the GOAT, she hasn't done better than Katie Taylor. Katie Taylor's had 22 fights. She is undisputed as well, and the level of competition who she's fought, it's more elite than Clarissa Shields.
You do know that if we had 3 minute rounds, that Katie Taylor fight might have came out different.
She may have lost.
Yeah.
She was going to get stopped.
She was going to get stomped.
Serrano plays no games as a little woman.
So, and this is one of the reasons why I feel that 3 minute round is important, because then boom, all questions are answered.
Yeah. Because with 2 minute rounds and them fights being indecisive, we're more going to see fucking quadrilogies.
Yeah. I don't want to go to that level.
Yeah,
I don't mind trilogies because some trilogies have been exciting.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But doing this, I see exactly what you say right there. Is that I see a possibility of that happening too. It's like, well, do you really want to go through that?
I don't want to go for it. If they do that on their own. I ain't watching. I ain't watching. And what else happened in the week of boxing this week? Because that's what we're covering. I'm covering also what happened. So, you did speak about what happens in 175. We did. You could say about Canelo. You could go on to the Canelo thing, because I mean, Canelo's out of action until Mayo.
20 months. 20 months. What has Canelo accomplished in 20 months?
A lot. Yeah. Undisputed. Defending title, moved up. Title defenses.
So I'm not mad that he decides to take a break. Now you know how I feel about holding a title for a year without fighting. That fucking shit don't fly. But
he is holding up the division.
He is. I'm not gonna lie. He is holding up the division.
But he's also entitled to a break, so it's a catch-22.
So it is a catch-22. My thing is this: if his hand, he's getting surgery, he needs a break. Get that all healed up. No problem with it.
Right.
Do I agree that he's holding up the division? Yes, but here's the thing: he moved up one weight class. He moved up for one fight to take a shot.
Yeah,
175. It's not like he's constantly doing that. The man has been fighting for belt after belt after belt.
Yeah,
so
and them other guys are fighting each other.
It's like they flipped the script so quick on motherfuckers. Yeah. It's not funny.
Yeah. And them other guys at 168 doing shit. They ain't fucking fight. They holding up.
It's just now that they're starting to fight.
Only now, because they realise the cash cow is not in the building. He's fucking having a break. So they're forced now to fight. That's what imagine that you're waiting your whole career that you to fight Canelo. That's your only objective in your career.
Sorry, I had something in my throat.
No worries. Go ahead. Go ahead. No worries. I do the same, man. I do the same. Go ahead. Yeah, imagine that's your only objective, to fight Canelo.
Yeah, we ain't saying. Right, what's up, TJ? We ain't saying no names, boo boo. We're not saying no names at all.
We're not saying no names, Charlo. We're not saying no names, fucking Beterbiev. We're not saying no names. All of you. We're saying y'all's names. What's up, my brother? Jedster. in the building.
My sister in the fucking building. What's going on?
Hello, Jed. What's up, brother?
We're here, man.
What's going
Talk
on,
to me,
Jed?
Jed.
What's up,
Give,
AJ?
us give me your opinion, Jed. I'm here to listen.
I just got here a few minutes ago. What are we talking about? Canelo and
Bivol being the best. Look, this is the header. Hang on, let me put the banner back on. We're talking about a weekend what's happened in boxing, but Dimitry Bivol is the king of Iron 7. Yeah, Arlette posed a good question. She said, how can he be the king when he doesn't have the majority of the belts, which is Beterbiev? Because I just feel that he beats Beterbiev is my reasoning for saying that he's king.
I think he does too. I think a few years ago, like if Beterbiev was in his early 30s, he might be able to beat Bivol, but seeing as he's like in his late 30s, I know he still looked devastating, but I just don't think a guy in his late 30s like Beterbiev can beat Bivol, because Beterbiev does a lot of his damage, when he gets lads against the ropes.
Yes, yeah.
And Bivol just ain't gonna do that. He's not gonna be able. I just don't think if Bivol just keeps his back off the ropes, keeps that jab in Beterbiev's face, keeps his distance. Yeah, I think he wins a decision. It's still very dangerous.
Yeah, it's still very dangerous. Would you agree that it's Beterbiev's biggest fight as well?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Let me play devil's advocate here.
Sure.
Let me play. We gotta, everybody's got to remember one thing about Beterbiev is that this guy is insane. Let's get that clear.
We do.
He is insane. He gives absolutely no fucks about what kind of damage he takes. He's coming forward, period. End of subject. Now, my thing is, Bivol has not run into somebody like that yet. Not yet.
No. But how do we not know he hasn't run into someone like that in the Amis? We need to check.
Amateur is different from pro, though.
We would need to check Bivol's amateur record, I'm not sure how many times he's lost in the Amis, and the losses are who the losses and what style of fighter.
How many fights of Beterbiev has it gone to decision? Does anyone know?
Zero. He's never been the distance.
He's never been the distance. He's got
in the pros. Yeah.
He's got,
hey, what up, Jed? How you doing, man?
Doing my brother. What's going on?
100% knockout ratio.
So don't get me wrong. I'm not capping for Beterbiev at all. I'm just laying out these facts. Okay.
Right.
The thing here is, he's older now, but look at the last two fights he had. Just on the last two fights. Okay. Yeah. That's still something that Bivol got to deal with. That's not a Canelo, and that's not a that's not a Zerto. I don't know what the fuck happened to Zerto this weekend, but that Beterbiev is a true threat. Yeah. Now, mind you, I had Beterbiev over Bivol 60-40, and right now because of Bivol's last two performances, I got it dead even. I never have it even. I've always got one over the other. I don't know.
Is it 50-50? Is it a 50-50 fight for you then?
I got it a 50-50. Now,
that's understandable.
I don't know.
That's fair enough. It's definitely close.
I'd agree with that.
But I'd favour Bivol if I had to, because but one thing, if you look at Beterbiev versus Vosnik did have some success earlier on, but Beterbiev, the beast that he is, just broke him down. But I think Bivol
Vosnik was ahead on the cards, wasn't he?
Yeah, I actually kind of disagree with that, though. I think that, but so I'm kind of going against my point at the same time. But Vosnik, it was kind of even. You know what I mean? Before the stoppage, I might have had Beterbiev maybe ahead by one, but I think Bivol can maybe. Yeah, I think Bivol can maybe finish the job and do a better job of Vosnik and just get away with this with a 7-5, 8-4 type win. I think he's clever enough.
Can I respond to somebody in the chat real quick? Modern King Boxing. Listen, you say Zerto got exposed. I'm not going to say that. Zerto got checked in the third round. He didn't like it. He got checked in the first round, but in the third round, if you rewatch the fight, in the third round, Zerto got checked hard. He did not like it, and he was very hesitant after that. In fact, the whole fight, he after the third round, he was hesitant to let loose them hands because how bad he got checked. Right. He didn't want to go down. He realized that Bivol can put him out,
put him down.
You know, so or he's going to keep getting countered.
Say again.
Or he's going to keep getting countered.
Exactly. So you know, so I'm not going to say exposed so much. That's all right. What do? Try to get the points, make it to the end, or take a chance and get your fucking block knocked off. You know,
boy. But I feel that he could have taken a bit more risk with the size that he is. Jaden, guys, he could have.
He was making a lot of mistakes with his footwork.
Yeah, but it looked pussy, Jed.
Chan, you're right. I expected him to use his size in this fight. I did.
Yeah, I did too.
It looked a bit pussy, to be fair, didn't it? It looked a bit. I'm a pussy. I'm the little geezer, scared, wild. Even if you are, do your peacock shit and puff up and pretend that you're not that fucking tentative, and use your fucking body to impose and give people a bit more of a run for his money. You could have done that. You wouldn't have won, but you could have made it a bit more competitive. Because even Canelo made it a bit more competitive, and he got washed.
Canelo kept coming forward no matter what.
And no matter what, he still got washed.
Chan, didn't I say that Canelo did a better job than Zerto?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I would say yeah.
Definitely. That's a definite.
Yeah, it was a better fight to watch, even though you saw Canelo crumble.
Yeah,
it was still a better fight to watch than watching Zurdo's performance. Not critiquing.
I mean, Canelo fought like he was the bigger man in that fight.
Exactly, he had Bivol on the back foot.
But here's the thing: the reason why I don't like the word exposed, the reason why I didn't like the word exposed, nothing on you, King, nothing on you, Modern King, at all. But they said the same thing about Loma. All right. Oh, Loma got exposed. He's not. And I said, wait a minute. He fought somebody that used to fucking spar with him. This guy knows Loma in and out. He knows how to counter the Loma's moves. So Loma couldn't use the Matrix moves like everyone's talking about. And
nullified it.
You know, he nullified that shit. This is something we're not sure that a Haney can do. All right. And besides, Ortiz, I guarantee you, I'll mark my words. Today I say it. I said it before too. Ortiz is going to get some belts. I guarantee Ortiz is going to end up with some belts. No doubt in my mind. That kid is good. And nobody's giving him credit for it.
Ortiz,
yeah, he'll become a champ. He'll get a belt.
That's for sure.
Oh, definitely he'll become a champ.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Because I think even though he didn't get the win, his stock went up after that performance.
Just like what's his name?
Hang on, you're cutting out, Jed.
Sorry.
Oh, then we got two Jeds on. I didn't realize. I just realized.
Have we?
Electro Jed and Jed.
Yeah, Jed and Jed. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we've got two Jeds. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we can't just all wait on Canelo. That needs to move along. What the Conor Ben story, another story in the week, doesn't seem like any change. So we're just gonna have to. I don't care. I see Eddie starting to kind of change his words. Well, you know, if he's guilty, but before he was definitely not.
Eddie
guilty, mate.
He's a promoter. He's doing what promoters do. They're gonna jump ship when they can. And I guarantee you, Eddie Hearn's gonna jump ship soon.
He's gonna realize this is a lost cause, and just he's gonna jump the ship. He's gonna realize when he realizes it's a lost cause.
Eddie said he will still promote him if he if he has to get banned and he serves out his time.
Sure he
but
will.
He said beforehand he's not. He said beforehand he won't touch him.
By the way, Chad, right quick, I was coming back. Could I give my take on the Zelfa Rakimov thing?
Please
or no?
Do, so okay. I can have a break.
For sure. Okay. All right. So I won't Rakimov, and I haven't seen Zelfa too many times. I see highlights, and I saw just one fight of his, so it wasn't a correct gauge. But I saw Rakimov, and I knew he was a threat early on. So let me ask you this: what's pure boxers? What style is their weakness?
Oh yeah, I'm glad you touched the subject because we did go onto it and then we slided off.
Yeah, we segue. I had to step off for a minute, but yeah, just
repeat that question again.
What is a pure boxer? What style is a pure boxer's weakness?
What style is a pure boxer's weakness?
They would fight it with style.
Pressure fighter.
Exactly. So when you and you look at the style matchups from history,
With
pressure
power.
fighters, they throw. They're good. They're mostly big punchers. They throw a lot, regardless of what they're hitting at, and they're durable and they have good chins. Now, unless the pure boxer has the pop to keep them off, then eventually what's going to happen? The pace is going to catch up. The accumulation of damage is going to catch up, and it's just going to get steamrolled and probably stopped. And that's exactly what happened in the Barrett-Rakimov fight. Because Zelfa started off good. He dropped Rakimov. I mean, I think it was a flash knockdown. I don't think he was really hurt. But he dropped him, and over the pace just caught up to him. The damage caught up to him. And he eventually capitulated and got taken out.
I didn't see that fight.
Yeah. I would love you to see it, Electro, because it was it was the puncher, pressure fighter against the pure boxer with a little bit of power. But Zelfa Barrett, this was a step-up fight for him. This was a big feat. This was because Joe Cordina got stripped by the IBF. But listen, I tell you this, mate, Joe Cordina, I don't see him winning that belt from Viam.
You better be ready. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, okay, so that being said, Beterbiev Bivol.
Yeah. That you prove the point that we were just actually not proving, because it goes against what we're saying.
But I'll say exactly. But I'll say this: it's like that's more of a harder gauge, because even though Beterbiev is a monster puncher, I'm not denying that. Bivol is very durable himself. He could take a good punch, and he could punch as well. He can crack. He's a pure boxer puncher instead of like a boxer puncher. He can box very well, and he has very respectable power.
See, that's a great point. That's the difference with the Gvozdyk Beterbiev fight. Gvozdyk was like a really good boxer, but he's like a boxer puncher. Bivol's like a master boxer. You know, like a
exactly.
But what is Electro Jed saying? What is a pure boxer's kryptonite though?
Pressure.
It's supposedly a puncher, but we've seen Bivol outdo everyone.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. It's hard to gauge.
Punch. Is that what you're saying, Electro Jed? He's never faced a mass. Well, Joe Smith was, and got
Joe Smith can punch.
Yeah, but not to the level of a Beterbiev. I mean,
but who? I know, but who punches like Beterbiev?
Go ahead, Jeddy. Both of you.
Yeah, and Bivol showed an amazing chin in that fight because he got caught clean by Joe Smith at the end of the round, and he didn't even drop. Yeah, he didn't even drop. Like he did a little wobble, but he did a little wobble.
Understandable, but that's it, isn't it?
Yeah, but he got hit clean, and Joe Smith could really bang.
Yep. Oh, sorry, Jed, my bad.
No, I was just saying, and Joe Smith could really bang. You know, like I know maybe not like Beterbiev, but he can really punch. That's one thing Joe Smith can do.
Yep. Yeah, he also had a chin, and plus Bivol came back in the 12th round and damn near stopped him at the end. So yeah.
Yep. So showed great recovery as well.
Yeah. Fight Fan 30 thinks Beterbiev will knock Bivol out.
Is Bivol so disciplined is Bivol disciplined to a fault? What do you think? Yes or no? Is he so disciplined to a fault?
Yeah. Sometimes to a fault. No, can we say to a fault when he's undefeated? How can we say that technically?
Yeah.
Not to a fault. It's always worked.
I think that's what EJ's asking.
Deontay Wilder, no disrespect to bring him up, relied on his power to a fault.
Yes.
It worked till it didn't.
Exactly.
We ain't seen Bivol's skills not work. His discipline not work.
He's knocked people out. He's gotten highlight roll KOs. He's outboxed people, schooled them, stuff like that. See, when Deontay relied on his power, he didn't have much boxing skill. And so when that didn't work, he didn't know what to do against Tyson Fury.
Any fighter that relies, what I'm saying is, listen, if you rely on one thing, right, and it works for you, and you've got 100% success rate, who am I to say it doesn't work? It's 100%. But once, whatever it is, what you rely on solely, and that's just in anything in life as well, if it one time doesn't work, it's not 100% success rate. So you could be doing that, and it's to a fault. The fault has occurred. Now let's see how you adjust. It'd be interesting to see how Bivol would adjust in the ring if he got really rocked and knocked about. That's what's going to prove to us who he is to a degree.
Yeah, I mean, so I think Bivol for the most part, in like all his fights, he's just like, if the knockout comes, he'll get it. But if it doesn't, he's just content to win on points.
Is Conchanery right when Beterbiev fought Smith? Was that in 2 rounds?
Yeah, it was
What?
2
Yeah, it
rounds.
was. It's around. It's
was 2 rounds. Yeah.
Yeah, knocked him out, mate.
Yeah, 2 rounds.
Yeah, but Beterbiev's a killer. I don't think anyone would disagree with that.
Yeah, we're not disagreeing with that.
I've never seen anybody do that to Joe Smith like that. That was crazy. Like,
what we're saying is, and what backing up what AJ said is that Bivol doesn't look for the knockout, but when you're fighting someone like Beterbiev, he does.
Yes.
What are you gonna do? He does. That's where it's a different level for you, because the people that he's fighting in general ain't looking for the knockout. In general.
Yeah, no, I know.
Beterbiev,
that's a different
man. Beterbiev, as much as he says all the time in interviews, you know, when they translate, I don't go for knockouts. You do, bruv.
I mean, Chad, you want to hear something funny? Like, I think he went 12 rounds with a guy once, and he stopped him in the 12th round.
Stopped him in the 12th.
Yeah. I mean, I forget. I'll find out this guy's name, but I think post fight, Beterbiev asked why he went 12, and he just said, "Oh well, I could have got him out of it. I just want to see if I can go 12."
Yeah, I remember that. Well, I actually believe him. That fight, he was like Peter Paddy.
Go ahead, Jenny.
Yeah, I just saying I believe Beterbiev because I remember that fight. He was like Pity Paddy, you know, against the fighter that went 12 rounds.
Yeah, I like Beterbiev. I mean, like technically, when him and Bivol fight, technically I don't have a dog in the race. I'm not rushing, am I? But I mean, I'm going to root for Bivol, and everybody that's getting to know I've got a crush on Bivol, by the way.
Yeah, she does. She really does.
Big time. It's really weird. It's really weird.
That's good, man. That's a tough one. I don't know if I could bet on that fight. I don't know if I would bet on that fight because that's gonna be a tough.
That's
one,
a fight that can go either way, really. It could.
So who goes in as the favorite on that? Beterbiev, doesn't he, on that fight?
Yeah, I'd say so.
I think so.
So it's better. It's cool to place a good bit of money on Bivol.
But Bivol's fighter of the year to me. Bivol's fighter of the year, so I don't know.
He's going to go in the bookies as an underdog.
He probably will.
I don't really know because he's riding high off the Canelo win, now the Zerto win.
That's what I mean, AJ. He's like fighter of the year.
He goes in as a favorite against Beterbiev then was maybe. It might
even
be.
though Beterbiev's got the rest of the belts.
No, Beterbiev got the majority of the belts, though.
Yeah, so
it's hard to say. It's hard to say. I don't know.
Underdog.
It might be dead even. I've seen odds like that
Or
before.
maybe just dead even. You're right.
It's hard to say,
Like,
man.
like Clarissa and Clarissa and Savannah was dead even at my local tab. So yeah, maybe. Yeah.
I got it.
Maybe
I don't know which way to go with that one. I really don't. And I'm not usually, you know, anyone that knows me on this panel knows I won't go for a 50-50. That's a cop out in my opinion. You know, and for me to say 50-50 now is like, fuck, man, now I'm copping out.
I mean, but see, this is why, like, this is what makes the sport so great. Fights like this, because you don't really know who's going to win.
Yeah.
That's how it should
I like 50-50 fights.
But yeah. Like, this is a genuine 50. You're like, really, you don't know who's going to win. It could be Bivol, it could be Beterbiev. Who knows? Bivol might crumble off the big shot that Beterbiev hits him with. You never know. So
both guys do certain things good enough, and both guys have vulnerabilities to the point that you don't know who's going to win.
But the thing is, I'd rather be wrong than not know. That's my thing, you know.
Yeah.
When Shakur fought Herring, you know, I thought Shakur was going to lose because up until that point, Shakur was fighting mostly a defensive fight. Now he came out of that fucking shell, and this dude Shakur became this phenomenal boxer that now I'm a huge fan of, and I can't see people beating him. Right?
You were tripping on that, AJ. I always knew you were tripping on that one.
Yeah, you know. And so I'd rather be wrong. And this way I learn from it. But this fight in particular got me fucked up because god damn. You know, one's just a monster and one is so fucking disciplined. It's gonna be hard to pick that one out. And I'm sorry, but Beterbiev hits like a fucking truck,
like a mule, like I said.
I mean, if you look at his knockouts, right? Well, the scary thing is when he hits people, it's like they just like take knees and kind of like cringe. It's like they they just like this just demoralizes them. Like they just like they just like, oh God, I don't want. It's like they just want to quit. Like really want to quit. It's
Right.
like, oh fuck, like you're trying to kill me with this guy. You know what I'm saying?
Hey AJ, did you see when he dropped Usyk in amateurs? I don't think I've ever seen Usyk like.
He dropped Usyk with a body shot. He dropped him with a body shot.
Yeah, he did.
He beat Usyk
Yeah.
in the amateurs.
I think they've fought 3 times, and I think Usyk won 2 and he won 1. So it's like a trilogy.
Is it? I thought
Usyk
They fought multiple times in the Emmys, and he put him down with a body shot. He did.
Yeah, and Usyk won the fight where he got hit with a body shot, but that's what I mean. He had to get up and like he looked like he was in pain, but he just got that second win, you know. I'll leave them fights in the group, my sis. I'll send them all their fights.
Yeah, I just thought they fought once and Usyk lost.
Nah, 3 times, and I think they're all on YouTube. They're all on YouTube as well.
Listen, like, this is what
I'm
I'm
gonna
saying.
get me some water. I'll be right back.
Yeah. These lot come from fucking stock, mate. Do you know what I mean?
Solid amateur background, several fights, all that. They fight at the top, the best guys, you know.
They be fighting in the amateurs 400 fights. They're clean adults fucking up kids.
Because look at this, Bivol, Usyk, Beterbiev, like they have like 20, barely 20 fights, and look at everything they've accomplished so far and who they've beaten. You know what I mean? In the pros.
Yeah. The Lomachenko shit, like you taking pride in 2 gold. Yeah, man, you like 25, 26 fighting on beating up 18-year-olds. Like, I mean, it's like, okay.
That's what I'm saying.
I think during the second,
a lot of the lads are in their early 20s now in the Olympics, like, so he's beaten other, like, you know what I mean? He's beaten other lads.
Some of them he is beating up like adults.
Yeah,
but some of them are
adults.
Yeah, I think during Lomachenko's second Olympic run, he beat Valdez and Jose Ramirez in the Emmys in the second run.
That was the World Championship. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, he beat Conceição too as well. Fought him. Yeah.
Who beat Conceição?
Loma in the Emmys.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The referee actually, like that, the fight's notable because the referee was completely biased and did a shit job. Like Loma dropped the guy several times, and like the ref kept just like picking him up, waving it off, and then he actually got robbed, and they gave the decision to Conceição when it was clear he obviously didn't win that fight. You know what I mean?
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I literally didn't know that. What I was thinking about, we did talk about Devon Loma. We did a whole show on that. People wasn't that interested in that show, you know. It shows that the Lomachenko thing is dwindling. They didn't get that many views. I mean, we did.
Well, I don't think he's ever been that big a star, sis. I think it's just he's like with the hardcores. I don't think he's ever crossed over, like, you know.
No, but you used to get big views on Loma as a content creator.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, as a content creator, everyone was interested. I mean, we did Loma the other day. We got only like 200 something views, and then we did Terence Crawford, not even fighting. We got like 1.5. The other day we got another 1.7. Do you know what I mean? Loma's not the topic anymore.
He just needs to.
People don't seem to be that interested.
He just needs to pass. The only relevance he has is the Devin Haney fight now. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, that will be the only big fight for him. To be fair.
And if he wins, he's still in the mix. If not, you know.
If he wins, he's still in the mix.
And if not, then Shakur's probably feed him the Shakur next. Who knows? So.
And
but Chad, like, I just wanted to say, like, let me. I forgot to comment on something. Yeah, I just wanted to comment on something earlier about Devin's contract situation. Yeah. I think this all depends on. It hinges on whether or not he wins the Loma fight. Well, what happens next? If he wins, I think Top Rank will want to keep him around because why would they want him to leave? You know, I mean, so they'll probably offer to renew his contract, but if he loses, they'll probably cut him loose and he can go back to Matchroom.
Devin never wanted to stay there anyway.
So even if he wins, you think he'll go back to Matchroom?
Yeah, because Eddie's always gonna pay Devin more than what Bob's willing.
Yep, I mean, but Ronald Figley said it's stacked over there, the weight classes. So who knows, man? I wouldn't be surprised if he stayed.
Well, Eddie came out, unless Eddie's putting his foot in his mouth, he came out, and I thought that was quite a bold move to say, you know, I think Devin's on his way back to us after that one fight. He goes, I won't try and poach him because, you know, he's under contract and I don't, you know, but I'm quite confident he'll be back. He said, Devin's my friend. He's a great, like, he knows more than us. He's confident enough to say that out. He's confident enough to say that in public, is what I'm saying. So from then I was like, oh, snap, he's going back. Bars.
Devin's so young, he can do so many things, man. You know, so yeah, of course we don't go back to he didn't necessarily want to leave I mean, but the
Matchroom.
fights were
No, he
where,
didn't.
where
He
they were
didn't.
at, so he did what he had to do.
That was the only way to get the fight done. So yeah.
Yeah,
And it
that was
paid
so
off. He went for broke and it paid off. I mean, just think about it. He took that chance and won back-to-back fights. And he might, it just depends. I think it just depends on what Top Rank offers him. If they serve him up Lomachenko and they let that fight happen, then he'll stick around there for one more fight. But if they're bullshitting or pulling the TO crap again, where we're just dragging you around, he'll probably dip. He can go in there with the circus with Ryan Garcia and that little guy Banks Davis who don't fight nobody.
What did I miss?
We're talking about Devin. Do you think Devin goes back to Matchroom? Because Eddie came out and said, we're quite confident that Devin's coming back after he fulfills his one more fight contract.
All right.
After maybe doing the Loma fight, will there be a rematch clause on that though, or will it be a one and done though?
But that depends on Haney though, doesn't it? Because he's got control of that contract. Usually he'll call for. Usually the champion will call for a rematch clause.
Yeah, but he's only got.
If he loses, will he go for the rematch or will he just move up and wait? I mean, he's all right. Let's look at it. Let's look at it realistically. All right. He's done what no one else could do at that weight class. Yes or no? Okay. He made his point. He's bigger than he's already having trouble making 135. Correct? Okay. Now all he has to prove, the only thing he has to prove is that this wasn't a fluke. All right. And I'm just gonna say it straight up. He has not been tested. Because
I mean, he's got the majority of his belts just from one teaser. I get ya. But
yeah, he has not been tested. All right. You're no one gonna sit here and say that Kambosos was a legitimate test. No, Kambosos was a fluke. Kambosos got that belt, and he barely got the belt. Okay. All right. So
I agree.
The only reason he needs this fight with
Kind of
Loma
agree.
is to prove a point.
I agree. I'm not going to discredit his accolade, and I know that's not what you're trying to do, but technically you're correct.
So, you talk about? Sorry, I missed you. You talk about Devin, or
yeah, talking about. Devin.
Oh yeah. He needs the Loma fight to legitimize himself, more or less.
Exactly.
Well, he needs a standout fight, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I think it depends on what you consider a test, man. Because I think if you think about that division of the fights that he was able to obtain, I think there's really only two guys he didn't get, Lomo and what's his name, fucking the sophist guy. But anyway,
Ryan, right?
Yeah, so I mean, Jojo Diaz is a good scrap. That's a test part.
Linares is good to win.
Linares is a good fight as well. He's been tested and been hurt in fights.
Venezuela, so he's my Venezuelan.
The only thing I say is I don't want to hear I do not. The only reason I'm kind of partly against the Lomachenko fight because I know Lomachenko fans. I don't want to hear no bullshit about him being old and not ready and all this crap. Like that's not if Devin beats him, it's not because of that. Because when he was younger, he didn't want to
was washed. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to hear the bullshit. I don't want to hear about that's not the best. Loma's coming right. Loma's felt like he wasn't like he didn't want to fight him when he was younger. He made that mistake because that Devin is now better. He's been tested. He's gone on the road. Took significant fights. That fight in Australia is a fight that, let's be honest with Lomachenko, we haven't seen him go do something like that, regardless of what the opponent is. So I think he's good to go in any venue. He's shown that he can get hit in a fight and continue to fight. He's fought multiple different styles, and Lomachenko will be the icing on the cake. And if Loma doesn't take the fight, then he can go up to 140, and there's a whole bunch of smoke up there that he ain't gonna turn down.
I don't think Loma's going to pass this opportunity.
Yeah, no one can say, whoever wins that fight, Loma and Haney, is the man. No one can say anything.
Yeah. Loma's going to take the fight. He'll take the fight.
Oh yeah, I don't think he's not going to. I don't think he's going to dark.
Yeah, well, because there ain't no good options. The cover's kind of bare there. Either you fight him or you let Shakir come up there and beat you up.
What the heck?
What was that?
Sorry, that's my phone.
Oh, okay, it's all good.
Wow.
Yeah, because listen, in my honest opinion, and this is me being forthright, as far as that division, I think that Shakur would probably be the only one that I can hands down definitively say can beat Loma.
Shakur?
Yeah.
I agree.
I think Devin beats him as well.
Yeah, I favour Haney.
That's where I'm not sure.
I would have said Loma beats Devin 2 years ago, but now what I see Loma look like, I'm pretty much. That would be a good fight. It wouldn't be an easy fight. I'm not saying Devin will wash him, but I think Devin edged it.
I got Loma over Devin.
That'd be a 7-5.
I might be slightly biased because if I pick anyone other than Loma to win between Devin and Loma, my wife might kick my ass because she's a big old Loma fan. Okay.
Does your wife like Loma?
Oh, that's her second husband.
Shouts out for us for loving the Ukrainian. I know, no, people's German. I mean, Russians. No, sorry.
Russian,
yeah. Well, close.
Kyrgyzstan. I think Bivol's actually born in Kyrgyzstan, I think, country.
Yeah, he's a bit of both. Yeah.
By the way, Chan, I mean, you heard what Loma said post fight. I'm ready. I need more preparation. But I ready.
Hey, Jed, you're gonna have to turn off Loma fights in your house. You're gonna have to stop that stuff.
That impersonations. That is your bag. You've always did it. You've always smashed it with the impersonation.
I don't even try. That's the fight. I don't even try to do them really.
So it's just your talent. It's just something that you can do.
No, it's just the only thing I got to say about the Lomachenko situation is like, and he did it too. He low key. I mean, Lomachenko for a while there was stuff that was thrown his way. He always thwarted it when they were like, "Oh, you could have beat Floyd." No, he knew Floyd. They were the same size. That he would have whooped his ass, and he shut that shit down. Or when they were bringing up Terrence Crawford and they were talking about you should be ranked, he would shut that down. But that bullshit that didn't fight. Oh, are you a heavyweight? Like, don't even start trying to initiate the excuses, bro. Like,
I think he was joking. Nah,
man, that shit. He know what he's doing, man. That's subliminal.
He was just kidding around.
No, look. No, he's subliminal. Look, that you know full well that's the narrative they've already started. Lomachenko is a career 132 pounder.
I thought he was playing. I thought he was playing. He was playing.
I thought he was playing.
I understand that, but yo, it's like you guys already hear like it. I guess maybe because the zone rubbed me wrong the wrong way this week with Bivol talking about he was so much like it's like cut the shit with the bigger. If you make the weight and you guys get in the ring, cut the shit with the size. Because if you're that skilled, his size shouldn't matter because you fought two dudes that were bigger than Devin, I feel like, and you dominated them.
Yeah, he did. So
75% of Loma's fights were all bigger than him.
Nakatani, everyone's bigger than Loma.
His last 3 fights, I'll be like,
but none of them have the skills Haney does, and they don't control distance like he does.
He's a much better boxer than all those guys.
Him saying are you a heavyweight? It's like, but dude, you fought people that's bigger than Haney.
Yeah, exactly. And taller than him too.
Yeah, those are jokes. Those are jokes he was playing around. But my thing is,
he's trying to say Haney's fat.
My thing is, when he fought Linares was really good. When he fought,
yeah, that guy was good as well.
That was the prime Linares, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, that was a prime Linares. That was a good Linares. So
he dropped him.
Wait, who fought a prime Linares? You talking about
Lomachenko? Yeah.
How many losses did Linares have before that fight?
Yeah, but Linares was ring champion. He hadn't been beaten in like 7 years. So I kind of agree with what EJ is saying.
Yeah. I love Linares. Leave him alone.
No, I'm not saying he's a bad fighter, but I don't think that version.
Oh, he's Venezuelan. That's the only reason why.
Yeah, I don't think Haney was much. The version Haney fought wasn't that far off the one.
Yeah, I agree with that as well. I agree with that as well.
Tried to act like he was super washed. Linares is still one of the hardest hitting.
Thank you. That was still dangerous.
I know he hit Haney hard enough to stop him.
And wobbled him. No one else has did that to Haney. Fair play.
And I'll tell you what, that was a hard fight for Haney because one of Linares' flaws is like punch resistance, but Haney doesn't even punch that hard. So Haney actually had to like outbox Linares, which
and all of Linares' losses, he was decision once, and that was by Haney.
Yeah, so that's why I actually was impressed with Haney in that. That's when I really knew.
Me too. It's an impressive win.
That's why I knew this lad was for real. I was like, if you can outbox Linares like that, that's impressive.
You're a trooper. It was an impressive win for Haney.
Because Linares usually lose by not being durable. I don't think anyone ever outboxed him like the first half.
Can you believe the crowd was booing him after that?
They was booing Devon.
What assholes?
Nah.
They thought it was-
I hate to say this, bro. Most crowds at these fights are just drunk fools. Don't know nothing, lad.
Guess what I'm getting
Yeah,
ready
just
to do,
casuals. That's
guys.
all.
Yeah.
I'm getting ready to have me some chicken enchiladas. Green
Nice.
chili chicken enchiladas.
Oh, mate, I got to have food as well, man. I ain't.
Homemade.
Yeah. I haven't. Oh yeah, you make it. You're a good cook though. You cook though. You cook it
Oh
down.
no, we got a friend of ours is cooking. She came here. She's staying here. She's gonna cook for. Oh, it's good.
Lovely.
Dig into it, man.
I didn't have time to cook because I was on live until this morning, and then I went to bed in the afternoon, and then I woke up like 4 hours later, and basically I've just been doing bits and pieces, but I didn't cook. So I need to. I just think I just need to order something. I'm starving. What else was in the news today? Anything that you want to chop up, and if not, we can.
No, let's take a look.
Yeah, I was looking on Boxing Scene. That's what I was looking.
Has anyone heard any updates on that fighter that was in hospital? How's he doing?
Yeah, we spoke about that earlier. You know, he's just still in a coma. Yeah.
God bless him, man. Prayers for him and his family.
Yeah, said that. Sad. Hopefully he fully recovers.
Yeah, that kind of surprised me that they had to induce coma with that. Now, just wow. Now let me ask you this: what if that would have been Beterbiev that did that to him?
Nothing. It'd be this.
No, it wouldn't be the same.
You think
he would have been dead.
I'm thinking about
He
the
would have
level of
died.
damage. Yeah, I'm thinking about the level of damage.
Passed away. He probably would have passed away there.
I am glad that it was Bivol, because Bivol is he's very controlled and he's not trying to kill somebody. He just wants to win the fight.
Yeah.
I love that about Bivol.
Yeah, it's lucky, but this is what I'm saying. Don't get it twisted. David Morrell's a hell of a puncher.
Yeah.
He's a big puncher because he's really not a really natural 168er. Really, you'll see him go up to 175.
Yeah, he's looking like a weapon. He's looking like a weapon. He's looking like a weapon, Morrell. He looks like talent.
Morrell?
He's in shape. He's
What'd you think about what'd you think about him calling out and calling Benavidez a pussy?
That's funny.
You know what I think? You know what I think might happen? What they might do? Okay, so let's say we get if David Benavidez loses to Caleb Plant, they'll probably put him in there with Morrell after that.
If David Benavidez loses,
then I can see it happening. I can actually see it. It's a possibility.
What about even Plant? Even if Plant loses, I think I'd throw Plant maybe in with Morrell.
Yeah. The loser of that fight, fights David Morrell. I can see that happening.
Getting teed up, lad. Yeah.
That would be good. That would be a good.
Yeah, the loser of that fight should fight David Morrell. That's what I think.
Yeah, that's a good matchup.
But I am gonna say this: if David Morrell beats the loser of that fight, that person's that person's career is done. I don't know about done.
Yeah.
Over.
It's near enough. You may as well say.
That's not a good look. That's like 2 losses on the bounce, depending on how they lose too. So yeah, that's going to be hard to come back from.
Yeah, and then we got also Floyd Mayweather fighting this fucking on
Yeah, no one gives a shit.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't fucking care.
Next.
Floyd's getting stopped in that fight.
I got Deji by knockout.
Deji's going to give him problems, you know. Floyd thinks he's coming in there. I know it's an exhibition, but if he thinks that Deji, young black Brit, he wants to make it kind of statement-y, like at least it was an exhibition, but I gave Floyd problems.
I got an honest question.
Yep.
And if you guys want to kick my ass for this, that's fine. I gotta ask the question.
What verse is a dishonest question?
I know. I gotta ask this. Was that legitimate between Paul and fucking Silva?
Didn't see it.
Huh?
I didn't even see the knockout.
I didn't watch that bullshit.
You know what? I saw highlights, but my buddy showed me. It's like that was a fairly competitive fight. If I'm being honest, it didn't look staged.
I heard that. Who was watching it? Shouts out to Arlette, because Arlette
saw, but I saw the highlights too, Chan. It looked competitive from what I saw.
Who was bleeding?
Couldn't really see he was bleeding. It was cut up. Oh, nice.
wifey.
Dude, I want some of that.
Don't eat on camera.
Smashing that food. Shouts out to wifey. Go ahead, AJ. My bad. Go ahead.
I couldn't really see it was bleeding at the time. I think Jake might have been, but
he was. Arlette said he's bloodied or something.
Right, yeah. And Silva, man, he did good, man. He was countering Jake, kind of schooled him in a few rounds a little bit, but then like the fight was dead close into the last round. Well, one Jake, the fight was the knockdown he got in the last round. I think that put him ahead just by a point.
Got you.
Yeah. Silva was ahead on the cards until he got the knockdown. Then he beat him by a point, so it was close, but it was competitive.
I don't know. We say things are competitive with that.
No, I mean, to me, it seemed like, I'm not even hating. That's just me speaking from genuine. I mean, even though I know it.
Clause.
I did fight, but now I wish I did. Now I wish I did.
There's a no knockout clause.
Thank you. Which means it's not a real fight.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, there is. You're right. You're right. Who exposed them for that? Who put that? Somebody put that on blast.
I started it first. And
yes, you did. You did.
It was her.
You did. I remember.
And people tried to desecrate me for it.
Can you find that again, Chan, and send it to me? Can you find that again and send it to me?
I said it on the Boxing Voice when I got it by two sources. One source had been there with the contract. Like, do you know what I mean? Shouts out to even, not saying Hasim Ruttman Sr. said it, but when he was on my show and I posed that question, he had to diplomatically reply. When I said, when you looked at the contract with your son and Jake Paul, he said, we'd never bow down and do a no knockout like that. He goes, but listen, in that contract, spare fuckeries. Suspect shit that Jake Paul puts in there. So I know I'm right. And I got desecrated on the Boxing Voice for saying it. Ness desecrated me for it. Oh, yeah, what are you talking about? And then it started to come out. And guess what? I heard bigger content creators start asking that question when they would go to the press conference going, oh, we heard there's a no knockout. I mean, there was a thing that was floating around a little bit loosely.
Chan, I know you put it out there, but like I think another fighter exposed it as well, put it out there as well. I can't remember his name, but another fighter put
Why the fuck was Ness acting like that was so impossible? What a clown! Like, dude, like these are fantasy, these are exhibition bullshit fights. Why wouldn't he put that in there? If he gets knocked out, just think about it. If he got fucked around, got knocked out.
No time, don't have no show.
Yeah, who was the dude that was like gave him the tough fight the first time?
Who?
The black dude. He rematched him.
No, not KSI. Was he? Did he?
No, he rematched
Logan Paul, his brother. Yeah. I know Nate Robinson. No. Tyrone Woodley.
Yeah, Tyrone Woodley. Yeah, there was a point in time that in that fight where you could tell Tyrone to stop,
and he stepped back.
Yes,
it was obvious. It's like, yo, what are you doing?
Listen. This is what I said before that fight even happened. Right, I said that's when I found out. Before that fight, going into that fight, I said, look, I've got sources. There's no knockout clause for that geezer. Oh, you don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, he ripped me like I said something about. He ripped me like I said something about his mum. Bro, you don't know Jake Paul. Listen, and then when that fight happened, I had to call it live. I called it live with Ness. And what happened? My guy boxed him, nearly did a fucking Bernard Hopkins on his ass. Had him like in between ropes. And then Woodley stepped back and let him live. He let him live. And I was like, see, told you so. Then everybody was coming out going, there's no... They started to tell him, Jake Paul, we heard there's a no knockout rule. And he was like, if anybody thinks... What sanctioning place would sanction that? That's the loophole that they tried to give me. I don't know everything, but all I know, there was a no knockout clause. Don't know what sanction.
Oh, that's the guy. I found Dylan Dennis exposed it. I just looked it up. Dylan Dennis said
who did?
Dylan Dennis. I think he's an MMA fighter. He told him.
What did he say?
Yeah.
Talk to us.
Let me see. Hold on. Article says. See.
We don't believe you. We need
more.
Okay,
Conor McGregor's teammate Dylan Dennis has reaffirmed claims that Jake Paul is not allowed to be knocked out in his boxing bouts, as well as dubbing upcoming opponent Tommy Fury's terrible. This was like when was this? This is back in November of last year. Yeah, okay. So
let me tell you when I was saying it. Yeah. When did he? Oh, hold on. When did he fight Tyron Wood? When did he fight Tyron Woodley?
Was that last year or this year?
Yeah,
he fought.
just look to the date.
Hold on. Let's see.
That was this year.
Was it this year?
What was it this year? Okay.
It was this year because he knocked the fuck out of him. Remember?
Yeah. Then rematch in the second fight. Yeah.
Was it this year? No, I'm talking about the first fight.
Oh, the first fight. Okay.
Yeah, the first fight was last year.
It was August 2021.
Yeah.
August. I was on the Boxing Voice. That's when I'd started in ending of June. There, I trust me. I said it then. It was on record. Everybody can go type it up. Shan said it from then. August. That's what I was just saying. I know I said it before that geezer. You said November. I knew I said it before that. Bro,
said it and then got proved when the fight happened.
And it got proved and everybody told me I was still capping. I got told, look, I proved it to a degree, right? And I got told I'm capping.
So you still lying? You still lying when it's proof?
You still lying when it's proof? You can't make them drink.
I can't wait till it comes out. I want everybody to eat fucking double crow burgers and cheese.
Know what I do? If I was a fighter, I saw something like that, I'd anonymously leak the contract online.
Bro,
because if I got no gag clause, like if I anonymously put it out there, nobody ain't gonna know it was me. So.
No, do you know they don't care, man? Look, this to be honest, these are washed up MMA fighters getting a check. They don't care.
Yeah, but Ness thought Jake Paul's the best thing since sliced bread for boxing is why. So he thought I was being defamatory.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Who thought that?
Yeah. Ness. He's like, Jake Paul is good for boxing. What you mean?
Was he a Jake Paul fanboy?
Fanning.
Wow.
Groupie.
Fanning, fam.
Got a Jake Paul sweater
I was a liar. Your co-host is a liar. How dare you? I'm a liar and Jake Paul's a truth teller. Well, we could clearly see this guy's on some fucking ridiculous bullshit. This ain't real boxing.
I wonder if Eddie's still suing him.
Bro, I hope he is. Bro, it's all going to come out. Maybe in the lawsuits and stuff like that. When it comes out, yeah, I just want people to know that Shan, little old Shan from fucking London.
Actually, I'm glad that he did that because some people need to learn to keep their mouth shut and stay in their lane.
I love when you're rigid like that. So fun. Some people need to keep their mouth shut and stay in their lane. Facts. So know your lane.
Don't talk shit like what you don't know about, bro.
Put your indicator on and let me see if you can move into this lane. If not, I'm gonna fucking block you. Stay in your fucking lane.
But this is the thing about it. If you don't agree with somebody says, you don't just say, "Oh," because have facts. Say, okay, if she says this happens, then you come back and build like, well, I've actually experienced been around the campus, seen a contract or something. That would make sense. Instead, oh no, I don't feel no. Jake Paul's amazing. He would never do that. Shut up.
But I got even worse than that. I got like basically berated. Then, you know, the whole chat in there. They all berated me as well, and I was just like,
well, that's got to be a bunch of fanboys because the only one that's going to berate you is Jake Paul fanboys.
Yeah.
Now,
Jake Paul no. It wasn't Jake Paul. It was Boxing Voice fanboys. So just go back because it's easy. Put in when you want to watch that. Put in Boxing Voice. You know when it happened last year, 2021 August for the Woodley fight. You'll see Shan on there and that topic. Remember, and you'll see me on there saying that. So it's easy to pull that up. So let them.
It. My thing with that whole thing is like, is Jake Paul good for boxing? Idiots. Okay, he brought fans to the he
promoted.
He's brought more fans to boxing. Yes, the fans that he's brought to boxing is casual at best.
Or YouTubers and TikTokers,
all
that stuff.
Casuals at best. Now,
right?
He. To true boxing fans, Jake Paul's irrelevant. We don't watch him.
Not because we know what he is. The hardcores like us, we know what he is.
Exactly.
As soon as he steps up against like not even a journeyman, he's gonna get found out.
Yeah. I'm waiting for that to happen. Ooh, that's the one.
You said even with a journeyman, he's gonna get.
Yeah. I mean, like
AJ, this is who you put Jake Paul in with. Sokolovskis.
Thank you. I'm picking Sokolovsky every day of the week and twice on Sunday.
3 times on a leap year. I'm picking him. He will wash Jake Paul. I've seen him wash prospects and they robbed him.
He's washing prospects and getting robbed. You know what I'm saying? So like what? So come on, you think he can't be a decision or knock out of Jake? Like for real?
Yeah, come on. He will wash you. This geezer. Anyone that don't know Sokolowski, or whatever Sokolowski, he's fighting again. You know.
Yeah, who's he? Yeah, I know. I forget who.
I forget who as well, but he's fighting again. I never thought I'd have a favorite journeyman.
He's the Polish Derek Chisora.
He's the Polish Derek Chisora.
Damn.
He's my favorite journeyman. Don't play with. I saw him get robbed, mate. I was like against David Adeyeye. David Adeyeye got beat by him, and they gave David Adeyeye the decision.
You know what? See, you know why that's bad? Because like I'll tell you why. Like a perfect example of this is Brock Jarvis, right? And his last fight, not the one where he just lost and he got knocked out in the first round. The one before that against the Farias guy, he got rocked and wobbled in the second round, and it should have been stopped right then and there.
Did I see that fight? Because I know I predicted on it.
Yeah. I mean, but
tell me about it.
Okay, Brock Jarvis. It was on the Sandor Martin, Mikey Garcia undercard, right?
Yeah.
He fought this Alejandro Farias. He got rocked really bad by Farias in the second round. Yeah. And he should have been stopped. I don't care what anybody says. He should have been that fight should have been stopped, but the ref let it go on, like an idiot. Then he eventually got back into the fight. Then in the 5th round, Jarvis landed some punches on Farias on the ropes, and the ref stopped it.
Oh yeah. I saw that. Yep. And that was on the Mikey
Garcia Sandor Martin undercard.
Martin and Sandor Martin washed Mikey Garcia. Yeah.
So Jay, 1 sec. Hold on. I'm gonna just wrap up right quick. You good? So he wins that by referee stoppage, suspect TKO. Then he goes up to 140, fights Liam Paro, who's ranked number 2 in the WBO rankings, and gets cleaned out in the fucking round, knocked out like face first.
Oh yeah, because you got gifted down below.
Thank you. If he'd have lost that, they wouldn't have rushed him in so fast.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And that's what's going to happen to David Adeyeye.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to happen to him. Yeah, you should have just took the L while you was 5-0. Instead, you're going to get to 20-0 and then get an L by someone that everyone's going to go, what? He beat you.
Now, mind you, I didn't see Liam Paro fight, but considering how high he was ranked, that was a big risk taking that fight. You know what I mean?
We predicted on that. I don't think he was in a prediction.
I picked Jarvis like a moron. I mean, I feel like a freaking idiot. I did.
Well, how do you guys feel about the comment that Ben Adams made?
I ain't got the chat blown up, so I've got us blown up. Let me see.
What did he
say? Jake Paul done good for my girl Amanda Serrano.
Yeah, as a promoter.
Oh, yeah. Yes, he is a promoter. Yeah, I can't disagree with that. So yeah. But the funny thing is, but the funny thing is, Eddie Hearn offered Serrano the fight back in 2020 during the pandemic, and she didn't want to do it. So I'm just saying it could have happened then. But anyway, they ultimately got more money, so it is what it is.
It was for substantially more money when
but the fight could have happened back then.
Yeah, I just want Jake Paul to knock out Tommy Fury. So do I.
I was picking Jake in that fight. This was funny.
I actually want to see Tommy Fury knock out Jake Paul.
No, I want to see Tommy Fury.
I can't stand Tommy Fury.
I can't stand Tommy Fury. I want a Fury to get knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, Fury needs to lose for real.
You're having a baby, sir. Fall back. Like your girl's having a baby. Over here, right? He's with an influencer called Molly May. They met on Love Island, and she's like makeup and.
I know that show. She's so fucking hate it.
Yeah, but she got a big contract with Pretty Little Thing, propelled straight away. She's like a directing of marketing director, and just propelled. And she's only 24, and minted. Minted, just privileges, because there's other people that was on there and you're not in that thingy. So them two are the little glory couple here, right? She's just done a reveal that, she's pregnant to everybody, big old belly.
Oh, Tommy knocked her up?
And yeah, they're I think, are they married? Ain't they married? They're engaged. And they just did now they've did a gender reveal. They're having a girl. No one cares, fam. Just fall back. Are
you gonna fight or what? When's your next fight? Are you gonna fight or what, man?
All he does, he's a writer. He's the equivalent of Ryan Garcia here. All he does is pose on Instagram, do all of this shit, don't fight, chat, but never fight. We're sick of him here. You lot only get to see little glimpses of that Tommy Fury. You're lucky. We're sick of him.
Luckily for him, Tyson outweighs him in every department. I really can't stand Tyson. Like, so.
Say that again?
It's kind of hand in hand, but I seriously don't like Tyson more than him. I despise Tyson Fury.
I don't like him. I don't like his dad. And I don't like Tommy.
Oh, his dad too. His dad too.
Like
Oh my God,
annoying.
I like Peter Fury.
Peter's cool. Peter's a real one. He's a good dude. I like Peter. Yeah. He seems the only one with the most sense.
I'm not a big Tyson fan.
And he's only real G as well. Always the real G's are the silent ones.
Yeah, I like Peter Fury. Always liked Peter Fury. Never. Go ahead. What did you say, Jed?
Oh no! I was just saying I was never a big.
Who is your favourite boxers, Jed? Like now, current? Because I remember you say don't really
Frank
like
Sanchez. Frank Sanchez is one of my favorites.
Boring one.
Historically, you love to muck.
Not cool. Y'all need to stay in your lane. Stay in your lane.
He's awful. He's awful.
He's not awful. He's not awful. He's not awful.
Bro, Jed, he puts me faster to sleep than NyQuil.
He's not awful. I know how I
like
sounds mad, isn't it?
I'm a big fan of.
They play his fights at the nursery so the kids go to bed.
He's awful.
Oh yeah. Frank Sanchez, Tiger
I never want to see him box again, but he's about 45 and he's lying. But anyway, go ahead.
We don't.
Mira, mujer, coño. Deja eso así.
Cállate tu boca.
So Tiger Johnson, I like Morrell, and I have to say that I'm a Teofimo Lopez.
For everyone that we don't like, you like. Shouts out to you, Jed. No, you're a purist, so I think you make me feel like a casual. All of them cats. All right, Frank Sanchez, he's a write-off. Who did you say? Did you say Darrell?
Yeah, I said Morrell.
Morrell. Oh no, shouts out with the Morrell.
And then Tiger Johnson. I like Tiger Johnson a lot. And and then
Prospect on Top Rank.
Oh, yeah, he's good. He's good, man. He's good. I've been coming to Bradley Jr. Bradley Jr. is as a prospect is coming up for me too.
What about normal? What not normal? Like non-prospects?
Like big name guys, champions and stuff.
Okay. As far as big name guys, I like Stanionis.
Okay.
I'm a fan of Stanionis. I like Big Baby. I'm cool with Big Baby.
Big Farmer in the building.
Which one, Jared?
Right, you're the first guy, Jed, I've ever heard say they like Big Baby in the last.
I know. No one. Is that your new dog?
Yeah, it's the new one.
Oh, he's lovely.
This is Dante.
Dante's boxing nation.
Oh, you should name him Nestor. His name should be Nestor.
And it's not after Dante Wilder. It's after Dante from
Boxing Nation.
From the
Dante
Sopranos.
Boxing Nation. This is what he's called. LDBC. He gave him an LDBC name. Go on. In the building.
But and
lovely. What type of dog is he?
Oh, he's a long-haired Chihuahua.
Oh, he looks bigger than that. He looks bigger
he's a big boy though. God damn, he's big. He's
How old is he?
He's 6 months.
Oh, he's adorable because I'm a big animal lover. Also, you've got Duck. Where's is your duck alive?
You don't know. The duck died.
What? I was gonna say, did your duck die? Why did your duck die? Because you
duck died. He got
ducked out on all the fights.
He went into the neighbor's yard and their dog got a hold of it. He went into the neighbor's yard and the dog got a hold of it. And then the little remember the little Chihuahua I had, the brown and white one? She got killed like 3 weeks ago by the neighbor's dog.
Oh,
keep that. Your duck was sick. Your duck was on my lives.
So your neighbor's dog killed the duck and your dog?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait.
You should shoot that dog.
What the hell? Like what?
Yeah, throw some special meat over to that dog.
You see that right there?
Out.
Right
Shotgun.
there. You see what that is?
Shotgun.
I'm waiting.
Get another dog.
Put some cyanide and some dog treats and feed them to that dog.
No, I'm not gonna do that. It's not the dog's fault. It's the owner's fault.
Get another duck because we loved that duck. He used to, when we used to talk about Errol Spence, we'd just bring out his real duck.
Yeah.
It was hilarious. We had a real duck live on the show. Many a time that duck was on our live.
Yeah.
Oh, get another duck.
Yeah, Tulip died, and we were sad. And then when Aichai died, it's like it's been a rough few weeks, man.
Yeah, I know. Shouts out to you, man. Condolences on that. So, did you see the duck dead?
Yeah, I had to bury it.
Was it tore up?
No.
What was the injury that killed it?
Quick,
The
but
neck.
not quick enough. Yeah, right by the neck.
And broke it.
Yeah.
You just cook him, Jones?
No.
Chan, I was about to say that, but I didn't want to be. I thought it'd be too soon.
I went too far. Yeah, sorry, I went too far.
You have incriminated yourself.
Sorry, Chan, I wanted to say that, but I don't want to. I don't want to.
Oh, you made. Would that have been bad to do that then?
No.
Yes, that was a pet.
You could have made it part of you.
I've got some duck fillets defrosting in my fridge.
I mean, Chan, mind you, like I probably would have been crying while I was eating it though. Like, oh shit is so good.
Nice to meet you too, Betty Adams. Nice
With some duck sauce. No, that's bad.
Not just playing jet. Sorry.
Technically, could you eat it? Even
no, I wouldn't be able to. Ever since we got the duck as a pet, duck has been off the menu.
No, but technically, I'm saying, was there anything that you wouldn't have died if you'd ate him? Like what he's ate, it wouldn't have poisoned you if you would have him and roasted him.
You could have eaten it.
But I'm just talking about moral wise.
The morals, no, I couldn't have done.
Yeah. I just wanted to know if you could have if it could. It's almost like recycling. I've gone too far again.
I don't think I've been able to eat duck for a long time.
I've gone too far. I've gone yet again. No shouts out to the duck because I like the duck. But honestly, yeah, I know. Yeah. I went too far twice. My bad. Moving along swiftly. Shouts out to the duck. But how about your Chihuahua? That's even sadder when a dog dies.
Yeah, that was sad. That was that. There's videos on my channel about the whole thing that happened. But
well, stop letting your animals go over there, then.
That's just it. Now we keep our animals are caged. They're not caged. They're tied up now.
Yeah. Isn't that dog the dog that killed? Is that neighbor's dog on a leash? Or like what's going on?
No,
there?
the neighbor's dog was loose twice.
Oh, wow.
It was loose. But he did. The duck wandered into his vicinity, right?
Yeah.
So you can't blame the dog,
but not the dog. The dog was
the dog.
The dog was killed in front of my wife. The dog, because Aichai was trying to protect my wife, because this strange dog came up to her.
What type of dog is it?
It was just some big furry fucking fat,
like a mutt,
disgusting looking dog.
Who likes animals on this panel? Do you?
I do. I don't mind them as long as they behave themselves. So
I know.
I love animals.
Huh?
I love animals. I hate when people do mistreat their animals.
Me too.
Keep them outside on chains and shit. It pisses me off.
I come from a big animal loving family. AJ, do you remember when my cat? AJ and Jeddy, do you remember when my cat died?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that's what you ever said.
Laughing now.
I had a cat too. It wasn't mine, but it grew on me after a while.
Everything gets off.
What was the cat's name again, Shan?
Nala Guinness.
Nala Guinness.
Nala Guinness, because she was black and white, like a pint of Guinness. I had that cat for a little bit, right? That cat, literally, which is at my mum's. So she's always been at my mum's for a long time, but I'm always there. So it's like, because I used to travel a lot, so that's like say. But the cat always knew that's my cat, innit? She just decided she was playing up and down like normal. Then she just like laid out in where like in my mum's apartment, there's like a balcony and like the sun comes in. So she laid in the sun patch, just laid there and just died. So sad. It was so sad. Remember, I was devastated. Guys, I was devastated in the baptism. Do you know what I did? All right, so I had to call the vet, because she died at about 6 o'clock in the evening. She's like, fuck. We don't live places where you can bury your animal. So it had to phone the vet. The vet was like, you can bring the body in. The out of hours vet, you can bring the body in. But my mum was like, no. My mum was devastated. And my kids were devastated. And they was like, my mum was like, no, leave her there. Just do it tomorrow. I was like, Mum, you do realize she's going to go stiff, man. Like, my mum's such a big animal lover. My mum's just like, no, let her rest with us for a bit. Like, just because they were not offloading her. Like, because she was lying down and she laid down. And then one of my daughters said, no, there's water coming out of Nala. And it was a big puddle. Basically, she died. And then, all the wee comes out. So sad. And then, so my mum, they obviously cleaned that up. And then my mum was like, let's leave her for days. So the vet was like, all heating, turn off. Because you don't want anything like the decomposition, rigor mortis. My mum was like, okay, cool. So just covered her up. And then in the night time, at about 3 o'clock in the morning, like my mum woke up and like my then who was there, she's 5, she's now 5, but she was 4. She's stroking my pet. Bless her. She was like, I just stroking Nala because she's sleeping. They was gutted. And I was like, no, fuck. And then mum was like, get back into bed, whatever. Covered her back up. Next day, my brother had to put her in and I just bought her a new travel bag. Like, she always comes back in a travel bag. Just bought her a new one, which she always hated. But, but she's got to go in them. And we put in there, and like, she was stiff, man. She was stiff. And then I brought her to the vet. It devastated. Even the vet offers a grieving service. So afterwards, you can call. And I was calling. I was just like, so basically, bring her to the vet because I was going to have her cremated, right? I know, all out, above and fucking beyond. So when she's lying in the vet's mortuary, I'm phoning every night, going, she had her favorite blanket, and I was like, she on the like that. And it was like, oh. I was like, so sorry. But they was like, no, it's fine. I was like, make sure she has her blanket. And they was like, yeah, she's got her blanket on there, on her. She's not taking care. I was gutted. They had her cremate. Anyway, the cremation company picked her up. She was there for about 6 days because they do only one collection a week coming from out of London. They came and collected her and cremated her and brought her back down. I think maybe about 2 days later, and to the vet. So I picked up her ashes. They sent you a good old bill. And then I put her in a cat urn that looked like her. And she's in my mum's house now, with all the ornaments up. Ain't that nice though?
Yeah, no? that's sweet.
Yeah, because
they're alive, that way.
Yeah, I've never heard nobody do that before.
Yeah, the kids and me. And when I go to my mum's, I go, hi, Nala. And they always go, hey, Nala. Like, we just say hello to her and say, she's there because we knew she'd feel better, her spirit being rested at where she knows. I couldn't do it and offload her and say no, because there's a free service where obviously they just, burn them and offload them. I said, no, not my, give you in a little box with a name and a bag of ashes like that. So I just bought the urn and then transferred my little Lulu. We called her Lulu. Oh, mate, I still miss her. She's the best. So I may get another cat. My mom's like, don't want another pet. It's too sad when they die. So. I don't know why. Oh, okay, you're backstage, Jenny. I don't know. Yeah, but it keeps. I can't see why it keeps locking you out, love.
Nah, it's phone call, sis. People keep ringing me, and that knocks me off. Yeah, sorry about that.
Off. Yeah, so shouts out to Nala Guinness.
There's the duck.
We love animals, so well, that's it. But they are a responsibility to have. They're like having children, mate. Cats are not bad. Dogs, you need to walk them, and I've had dogs and that. Yeah, you need to walk them, and so may as well have another kid. Yeah.
I had a cat when I was a kid. You know what I named him? Claude, after Claude Van Damme.
Oh, Claude Van Damme.
Yeah, his name was Claude.
do their own thing. They're so independent. All you got to do.
No, he's a violent fucking sissy. Kill all the rats. So my dad ended up liking that. I got him.
Yeah, they could come in handy, things like that. They don't like mice. They don't like. Obviously, they don't like flies. My cat would, if a fly would come in, she'd be like, she'd do some really weird little like noises. Like
it was crazy when I come home from school, sis. It looked like a cartel video. Like all the rats had their heads chopped off. It looked like a massacre.
Oh,
like
massacre. Your cat.
Yeah, he massacred the rats.
Cat weren't playing. Yeah, but that's what
then
they are.
Bring him home and torture him. He'd bring him home and like torture him. It was fucking crazy.
So I'll take it another. I don't know. I'll see. I don't know. What else is on the agenda? I'm just having a look. Oh, they actually posted the CompuBox punch stats for Dimitry Bivol and Gilberto. So okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that boxing scene posted them. Sorry, I know that they're posted. Just seeing what else was any. Is news been slow then this week then?
Well, we got the Denzel Bentley Yannick fight this weekend.
Is that going to be a good fight, AJ? I haven't seen other lads.
I heard it was going to be a good fight.
It's going to be a tough one for Bentley. I wouldn't pick him.
He's not going to win. He's not winning.
He's going to get stopped.
Yeah, Yannick's going to knock him out.
Demolished him.
Yeah, Yannick's going to knock him out.
Oh, that's where I know that name from. Yeah, he fought that other lad in the domestic fight.
I'm just saying because Yannick is going to just give us a good show. Yannick is a fucking good fight, you know.
I wish Andre had fought Yannick.
Me too.
Andre.
Me too. You don't know.
I get it that anybody from Uzbekistan, Kurdistan, Uzbekistan, any kind of stan, they're beasts.
Yeah, that's true. Even the girl, she's the best UFC fighter pound for pound, or one of them. She's from one of the stand countries. Her name's Valentina.
They're cut from different cloth.
They are real good fighters.
Denzel Bentley, shouts out to you, my British hermano, pero it's not going to be good for you.
No, he's not going to have a good day.
No, he's not going
to. But he got stopped by Felix Cash in 3 rounds. So yeah.
It's going to be buena noches.
Where's Bentley from in England, sis? What city does he fight out of?
Denzel Bentley's from not too far. He's from South London. He's from.
So he's a London Adelaide. Yeah, he's a London Adelaide.
Yeah. He's a Londoner, but he ain't winning, fam.
He's going to be part of the London nightclub scene. He's going to go night
because he got
that Genovic's going to hit him with.
Yeah, he got stopped. Yeah, did he have a belt? Did he have like a Commonwealth title or something, or a British? Or nothing? Did he have nothing? When he fought Felix Cash, anyway, he got demolished. And then he come back and he won his last fight. But now this fight, he's gonna, bro.
No, he might make it interesting. We never know.
There you go. You see, Jen, I got Tulip up on the camera there.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, so Chan, he was the British.
He's that great.
Chan Bentley held the British title going into the Cash fight. Now it's for Commonwealth as well.
See it there? Shouts out to Shannon, her knowledge. Yeah, it was. And listen, he ain't that good. Like to beat one of them lads. He ain't. I don't know why they putting him in. What is this? So it's for a vacant Commonwealth title.
What?
This new fight.
No, it's for the WBO title.
This is a championship fight.
Yes. Yannick's the champion. They upgraded him when Demetrius vacated the belt.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
yeah.
He's not. I didn't know that
because Yannick was already interim champion. He was already interim champion, and they just upgraded him when Demetrius vacated. Yeah, the WBO. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Okay.
So this is for an actual. This is an actual title fight. Yeah. So
I'm even more solid in my decision. Bentley's going in 6.
If that.
I'm giving him up to 6. Listen, that's, and then when everyone sees how destroyed he is, people's gonna say, no wonder Andrade
didn't want to fight him and all that. All this shit. Yeah, exactly. No wonder why Demetrius ducked him. Yada yada yada. So, I get it. I think Demetrius's mind was made up when Yannick won his last fight against the Danny Dignam guy when he smoked him in 2.
Yeah. Hang on, who did he fight? And he did that too. Hang on, did I see that fight?
Danny digged him. It was for the interim title, and he smoked him in two. I mean, I thought he killed the guy when he knocked him out. It was a flush uppercut, and I was like, that's probably a candidate for knockout of the year.
That was a highlight. Yeah, wasn't that contender.
Yeah, that was bad. That was pretty bad. Like Danny Beck just landed an uppercut down Danny that like went like a sack of like he was done. He was like his switch got deactivated.
Let me just pull up Yanni Beck's box rec. Un momento, por favor. Before I just shut down now.
You look just like that damn picture.
I can't see because I've got the other screen on. So
who's that meant to be, AJ Tank?
Yes.
With the thingy, is he doing his silly?
It literally says Gervonta Davis at the bottom. He just took that L, outlaw.
Yeah, that's what Chan was calling the duck. Gervonta Tank.
Nah, there was some big ass chick in front of me, bro. I had my eyes on that, so I wasn't really fan.
He's always clocking there.
Mr. Potato Head looking ass.
Yeah, Jed, that messed me up once. It's like I was in the movies once, right? And I said, "Excuse me, sir, is this seat taken?" She looked, and it was a chick.
Oh damn!
AJ, that type of dude. Ask a girl, is she pregnant?
Oh, God.
AJ, remember? Let me tell you what AJ. Remember what you did yesterday, AJ?
What?
He was like, this is the funny thing. He's like, Shan, we was on the live. He's like, Shan, I'm going to send you a song.
No, wait a minute. Lord. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Right? The song was like, bitch, I want you to suck my nuts.
Oh.
All right, stop that. What are the... AJ, would you like to... Because I can't play no more than like 15 seconds here on YouTube without getting a strike.
No, I'm not. No, I don't want to do it.
No. That's what I said to you. I said, AJ, give me the lyrics. Remember? I said, give me the lyrics. AJ was like, he got it out.
I don't want to repeat it. I'd rather not repeat it.
He was like, I want to. He rapped it, didn't he?
He remixed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remixed. I remixed.
I want you to choke on the dick, on the two, on the nuts, and the.
Oh.
Thank you for just making that my life a lot better with that.
LadyChann, I gotta get going, LadyChann. I want to thank you so much. It's been way too long, and thank you for having me up here. It's good seeing all you guys again, especially you, Jed. I haven't talked to you but like a day or two. Me and Jed been running into each other.
I hadn't talked to you before that, lad, for like months. So yeah. So
that's true. I've been gone for a while. But I want to say thank you guys. God bless y'all. And listen, it's getting that time of the year. Try to help somebody out less fortunate than you. It'll do you good, but it'll definitely help them out. Please help your brother out. All right. Peace. Much love. Love you, LadyChann.
Later, lad. Later, bro.
It's Electro Jed in the booth.
I need to go help that big ass girl I just seen walk past that I was talking about. Give her a head.
I don't think she's less fortunate.
She has abundance.
Hey, Chan, do you like this photo?
Yeah, I like the garbage pail kid. I don't mind it. Hang on, I'm trying to get Yanni. I don't mind it. Why?
Oh no, I was thinking about changing it.
I don't mind it. It looks exactly like Tank.
He's only 12-0. Why? That's crazy. Thought they'd had a lot more fights by now.
So 8 knockouts. Yeah. So he's okay. Yeah, Southpaw. Kazakhstan. Okay, yeah.
Yep, he's a Southpaw too, as well. So
4, 3, 5'11" and a half. Is he small? Oh yeah. Let me just let you know, Edward.
Yeah.
We've got another tall brother in the panel in the build. The one that's chasing some ass. My brother Jeddy. Jeddy, tell him how to. Well, he's not. He's tall. But I don't know if he's. I don't think he's taller than you though. How tall are you again, Jed?
6'2.5", 6'3", roughly about that.
Like 6'3". But you know, He's there with he's there,
He's in
isn't
the
he?
club, 6 feet in bed. We taking over, man.
AJ's not AJ's day again.
I'm just not going to say anything. I'll let
How tall is King of King?
I'm sure
How tall
KLK's
is
going to do it.
AJ, he wants to know how tall you are.
5'7".
How tall are you, King of King?
I'm 6'5", homie.
6'5", yeah, tall lad.
It's cool though. We in the same room. You're a 6-footer.
I love
room.
that. Yeah, 6'5".
Well, at least I can get into small compartments. So
See, Australians and Brits. Australians are Brits that were just sent there to be naughty because they were naughty. So we are literally the same. So me and Jed, all day long, we were on panels. We were like, lads. And you know the Americans.
Dropped off.
Hello?
Yeah, it did drop her off.
She'll be back.
Yeah.
Back.
It's cool. Let's keep picking on AJ. Short. Oh, never mind.
Whatever. At least I can get into small places. That's cool. That's an advantage.
Like a rodent. It's all good though, man. It's all right. I was 5'7" one time when I was like 8.
You done? Keep going. Yeah. Go ahead. I know you got more. But it's funny. Back when I was younger, I didn't really learn how genetics worked because when I was in elementary school, all the kids were tall.
I was
then
talking to myself. I left the bill dizzy.
Yeah,
where'd you go?
How did I go? It just said to me there was an error. Error.
Yeah, you were gone.
Sorry. Do you know what I was? Did y'all miss me for that 2.5 seconds?
Of course. Yeah, you're gone, sis.
Longest time of your life. Yeah, what I was saying is that it's funny, right? Because, you know, like me and you, we always say lad, like, because I said Australians and Brits are one in the same. Australians are just naughty Brits. That's what they are, really, because we got sent from England.
Oh, Irish. I'm Irish. Well, I'm Irish.
And some of the Irish, because the Irish are what they got sent there as well. But in
Can I
general,
say naughty again?
Naughty.
I like that. Naughty.
Yeah. Oh, you're so good at replicating. You're the only American that can usually do it. No,
I heard how you saying the syllables. It's like
naughty.
you know, I notice how you're saying words a certain way.
Yeah, naughty.
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 Yeah, that's it. So you like nor, like NOR, pronounce it like nor.
No.
E. Naughty.
Naughty.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's weird.
I'm good at this.
We're gonna have to get you a job in this field. I'll be your agent. I'm taking fucking 35% though.
That's fine.
And I'll be your manager. So no Muhammad Ali actor over here.
I'm good with that too.
Okay, and I'll be your stylist.
That's fine too.
After the money that we get, you will see 2.5%. That's all right. At least you'll have me by your side, isn't it?
But Sinisha's on the card too, by the way. She's on the card as well.
Wait, let me just say about this Australian thing. So Australia and the UK are the same, right? So me and Jed, when we go on panels, we always because we got quite a lot of the same terminologies. So me and Jed, if you notice, we say like lad. But a lot of Americans think that sometimes we're being rude when we call you a lot of lad. Yeah. Who's these lads? Yeah, but to us, it's just not. That's just. I hope you lot don't take it when we say lad. Because I said it before in American times. Like, I'm not a lad. I'm not no little guy. And I was like, it's just like lad.
Oh no, and especially here even more. It means like homie here. It's like something lads on the streets say to each other.
Yeah, lads. Yeah, it was the same. But yeah, I was just letting you lot know that we've got like literally me and Jed will have the same. A lot similar terminologies because we are.
Yeah, if I say lads here or Adelaide, that's like saying like brother, homeboy, you know.
So yeah, I will say we say lad and I'll say geezer. That's a UK thing. That's a London thing. You won't hear Jed probably say geezer at all. But yeah, that's
we say boom as well. Do you don't use boom over there? Sis? Nah.
Yeah, if something.
Boom, yeah.
No, we use it.
That's calling someone boom. That's more Aboriginal thing. That comes from
no. We'll say that's boom is something we used to say that tastes boom.
Nah, they'll say it was Dawn Boom. What about Bud? Bud? You like Bud for like brother?
Yeah,
Dawn Bud.
No, we say just brav, bro, broski.
Bread, even bread. We say it's Dawn bread. Like
We say Brody. What up, Brody? Yeah, just
that's a New York one, eh, Brody? I hear the New York lads say that.
Yeah, we say Brody as well. Like,
what up, Brody? What up, son? Yeah, they say that.
Yeah, different dialects. We share some of them, don't we? But yeah, sorry. Go back to your box. Yeah, sorry, I just interjected, and I'm not sure why, because you did say, oh yeah, you said, oh yeah, we was looking at Yannick. Yeah, oh yeah, who was on his resume though? Is his resume dead?
Nah, it's not all that. It's not all that, to be real.
Luke.
No, this
that's why,
he's got
that's why I would have loved the Andrade fight, because Andrade would have been like, Andrade needs a good opponent, and Jenny Back needs a step up fight. Like, it's crazy that they didn't fight each other. It makes too much sense.
Andrade ducked, didn't it?
I guess so. Yeah.
And plus, he didn't take the Parker fight either. So yeah.
Arlette will kill me for that. Arlette will go, no, he did not.
Most notable guys he's fought those Rob Brandt and Hassan and
Yeah, and they're kind of past it, weren't they? So
yeah, that's it. Yeah, pretty much. Hassan,
he looked good, but I interviewed. Well, I didn't interview, but I was on the panel with a group of other lads that interviewed Buddy McGirt. Buddy McGirt said it's one of the most talented boxers he's ever worked with. Yeah.
Who, Janibek?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, he was on. Shout out to Major Key, the brother. We're on Major Key.
He's been on there a couple of times, hasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah. I think this might have been one of the first time. Because someone asked him, "Have you got any good prospects?" And this was before anyone heard of Johnny Back. And he goes, "Yeah, I've got one kid who's one of the most talented guys I've ever worked with."
You're right. I think I was in the chat for that, and I remember not knowing who this geezer was.
Yeah, I didn't know who. I had no fucking idea who he was.
And someone else mentioned him to me as well. You know, along these travels as well. But I can't. I'd be lying if I told you who it was. But they said Johnny Beck as well, and I was like, no lo sé. I don't know who that is.
It's kind of like a Boots. It's like we know he's good, but like he just hasn't got. He just lacks the name to show it now. For now, you know.
So far, it's like nada. No.
But now he's the champion. Hopefully, he can get some fights. There's some decent ones anyway.
Yeah, Danny Dignam. Yeah. I mean,
just kind of called people calling him an email champion now too, because of how he got the belt.
Oh, I'm bored of that phrase. You know, Devin Haney was out. Everyone's an email champ at some point in boxing. Do you know what I mean? Fucking hell. Everyone has received the belt by not fighting that belt at some point for that belt due to certain circumstances. Like I keep saying, Lennox Lewis, was he an email champ with the WBC belt?
Yeah, because he got the belt the same way. They just gave it to him more or less.
Exactly. So, I mean, I don't really subscribe to that, to be fair. Because it happens to everyone. AJ Chin Up. What do you say? AJ Chin Up. I've seen shorter people.
I'm good. Being short has its perks.
I don't see you as short. It's funny because
I'm actually surprised. I didn't think you were that short, bro. Like, I guess it's hard to tell though. But
hello. Oh. Yeah, no. Don't judge a book by its cover.
I'm actually not surprised, bro. I'm not sure. And then we call it, you know, body analysis, like body language. When someone says something like they say something like, for instance, I say, "Yeah, AJ, I didn't really know you was that short." That's called fading facts. When someone fades out, and that's what John does, because it's to be less confrontational and not sound like he's confronting you, or but we do it every day. A lot of people don't.
No, I literally didn't see. I literally thought he'd be taller. I don't know, because when I see him on the camera, he looks like a big lad. You know what I mean? He looks like he doesn't look like a small lad.
Yeah, he doesn't. That's why it's very deceptive.
Yeah, my weight, I'm currently around cruiserweight. That's my weight.
And he's severely overweight as well, Jeddy.
No, man, I'm just muscular, not fat. Not fat.
Don't lie. Are you fat or muscular?
I'm muscular. I'm not fat.
Muscly?
Yeah, because the thing, because Chan, when I went back to the gym, I really bulked up on the weights and I cut out my cardio and I put on a lot of muscle.
In shape. I remember when you had the muscle and you had the personal trainer.
Yeah.
Had the whole 9 yards, but
and then, the problem was I was doing cardio then, and I kept my weight in check, but I cut out the cardio, so I got to go back to that.
So
I've
he
been
said,
also with dieting and stuff like that.
he said, Chan, I'm 205. Oh, really?
Like I said, remember last night I said I'm down to 197 already.
Yeah.
So
no.
What you mean, nah?
No, it's all good, man.
We don't believe you. We need more people.
Yeah, I need you. Yeah,
you said that. What we need you to get down to. You got to be about
by my birthday, by my 34th birthday, I like to be at my target weight. And that's enough time I can do it if I stay focused and committed.
All right.
Yeah. I like to be maybe late 160s. That's my target for the most part.
When's your birthday?
February 8th.
February 8th. Are you an Aquarius?
I am.
Oh my God. Jesus
yeah, he's the
Christ.
same as me, sis, because you were talking about this about a couple of weeks ago.
You're an Aquarius as well.
Yeah. Same year as well, yeah. Because maybe you were saying he acts like Aquarius, but you were surprised always. You don't act like one or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah. I've dated my ex is Aquarius. I've like 3 exes. Don't.
I guess I'm an enigma, my sis. That's all I always say.
It seems like Aquarians really do like me because you don't, Jed, I had to guess your star sign, it would never be Aquarian because AJ is, I get it, AJ as an Aquarian, they are complex, hard, they're borderline sociopathic. Shouts out to them. They don't
maybe
really
I am. Maybe that is on the point.
Maybe I am. I just don't realize it. I mean, it's like
Yeah, maybe I don't know if you're sociopathic per se, but you've got more of the traits of like complexities, the social sometimes differences.
Yeah.
Yeah. I my ex, all that looked amazing, all that, but just socially, it's just socially distanced, just emotionally distant. It's just crazy. And that's 3 exes. Like my first ever boyfriend was like that as well. Like they're like that. So I could see AJ a bit more fits into that. But Jed,
they're the ones that you ask, "Oh, what's wrong with you?" And they're like, "Nothing."
Yeah, them ones. But show you everything is wrong in in what how they're acting. They totally just shut down. Look at my numbers dropping, cunts. They're like, bitch, we didn't come here for star signs. My audience is so lame. I'm not allowed to talk about anything else.
Right, I know people are that autistic about boxing. You talk about it for a few hours, and then you start talking about something else. They fucking wrap it out. You know?
They're like, oh yeah, we can only talk about boxing because that's all our lives evolve around. Maybe yours do. That's why half of you's not faggots.
These lads are going to die listening on a boxing stream. Just drop dead one day.
They are.
Some of these men die of starvation. What too many boxing?
Some of these men in these YouTube streets, man, they don't love gyal. They don't like gyal, The way they cape for these, for a next man, hardcore, you better be coming out and waving your fucking rainbow fucking wand out here because I can't have no man that is
more passionate about a boxer than he is about you.
Yeah. It can't run. It just can't work. It looks a bit gay.
It is. You should never be that into a man.
And you've got your gyal, sexy gyal, and
no. Hey, this is the bad part. You say, "Hey, describe why you like this boxer," and you go on talking for 30 minutes. You be like, "So why do you like your lady?" She cool.
She alright. She pretty.
She put up with me. But if I ever meet him, I'm shooting my shot.
Yeah, it's dead. It's dead. Enough of these men are moist on the YTBC. They are rainbow committee fam. And it's cool if you're rainbow committee. I don't have no gripes against no one that's on the rainbow committee, but just say it, innit? They will attack the women, women like me and other it's just growing with women on the YTBC, right? They will attack you for their fighter, boy. I tell you. You're like, dude, you've got to be batting on the other side. You have to be. Because the way you're disrespecting me, for your fighter is wild. No London man on the London streets does that. Like this only happens on YTBC. Do you think I go about my daily outdoor life and man's like on a boxer more than the birds? Sorry, that's another one. We say birds more than the birds. No, come on this thing and everyone's moist. Not everyone, you know, but majority. They'll fight you down, mate. They'll fight you down for their fighter. I'm not on it, fam. They'll come in your comments for their fighter. You're coming in a woman's comments. Go in your gal's comments. That's the comments that you're supposed to be. Not in my comments over a man. That's what. Wow.
They be editing that Earl Spence picture of him trying to kiss that dude and putting their face over the top of it. See, it could have been me with your gay ass.
Yeah, and that's what she said. You're so gay. Like they were saying it to him. No. My man, don't you, let me play it. My man, don't you, you can't do this. AJ said you got 3 seconds, you'd have about 3 seconds before he reacts on this.
And I don't give a shit if I'm 5'7".
No.
You get 3 seconds.
To you. AJ, we don't business. Exactly. AJ, I'm with you. It don't matter that you're 5 seconds. It don't matter if you're 5'7", 5'2". Man is a man. At the end of the day, don't try and
this 197 pounds is going behind that punch I'm with.
When you said that, I was dying. Look.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
He said his girlfriend.
Nigga gay now.
My brother, man.
Hey,
Look, ain't gonna get jealous. She said, don't kiss him.
My brother. Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
He said his girlfriend.
Nigga gay now.
My brother, man.
Hey,
Look, ain't gonna get jealous. She said, don't kiss him.
Brother.
He even said that nigga gay, dog.
That nigga gay, dog. But so is that bloody little yellow beezy. He does. I've reported.
If he's so gay, why don't you get him off? You know what I mean? Like, bro, you just sitting there like.
What I'm saying, take his arm off you, like you play. What's your problem, bro? It ain't funny.
And then the girls are going, "You're gay, bro." Then that's like his woman is there with. I would put like you're dumped. We've broken up. You are getting put in the trash.
Dudes need to understand. There's just that you can't tell me you playing when you doing something like that. There's no playing.
We don't play like that. Yeah, we don't play like that. I don't know where he's ripping from, but come London and try kiss up the. Come anywhere where man's floating straight and normal. It ain't happening. I don't know any lads that are like that. I mean, and I've got even my gay lad mates, and they're not even like that. You know what I mean? They just they just do their thing on you know, on their own accord. No one's doing that, fam. Yeah, these men are out here capping for that man like that, or any fighter. That means I don't want a fighter. I wouldn't want to date a fighter that was like that, and I wouldn't want to date a man that's like doing that either, or caping so hard that you like the boxer more than your bird. None of yous lot are like that, are you?
Like what?
Fuck no.
You lot are lames, I tell you.
No, I'm good.
You took too long. You all took too long, so you're all lames.
He's on mute. I had to
it should have been quick. Should have been like that. Are you lot like that? No. It should have been quick.
Conversation was disgusting me even.
I don't understand it, fellas. Well, that'll be a conversation for another day. But
no entiendo, see? Yeah, you just say
too many good things about a woman. I'm sorry.
And more.
That's what I was saying. Remember we were doing that rating game. I'm like, this is hard because I find every man ugly, but women could still find the beauty in other women.
We can. We can. Do you find every man ugly? Can you look at a man and go? Can you look? No, listen. Before I'm not going to implement you in any Can you look at any? No. I want you to say, can you? Because I've had guys that say I ain't like that, but I can see that guy gets a lot of women. I could tell he gets a lot of women.
I find every man ugly. Every man's ugly to me.
But does that mean you admit that? Can't you just say, yeah, he looks like a guy that can get enough gal? There's guys that say that here. Yeah, he looks like he can get gal. I'm not that. He looks like the type that he looks like he. Is that not in your that you lot? I don't know why you're thinking that's gay. It's not. You can't look at another man and go, yeah, he looks like he pulls birds. Of course you can.
Maybe it's the personality. Because sometimes ugly guys are very cocky. You know what I mean? Because it's probably
sometimes very good looking men is cocky. What do you mean? They think they're
no.
better than
I've known guys who
AJ
don't look who don't. No. 'Cause I've known guys when I was younger who were like who weren't like didn't look good, and I wondered like how they like, but they were very like cocky and funny and stuff like that. And that's what I'm saying.
Did they still get girls? Oh,
yeah.
Some ugly dudes, you can get gal. But if you've got a good personality, man, it's about personality no matter what. If you look stunning,
confidence, being able to talk 100%.
Yeah, but if you look stunning, but your personality is trash, and that goes for women as well, you have now gone from looking like a 9 out of 10 to literally -6, like in my estimations.
Yeah, all dudes have seen a girl that was a 9, and then she opened her mouth, and you're like, whoa.
1.
-1.
And that's what people like. They'd be like, how is she? She's so beautiful. How she keeps the guys won't stay.
They're ugly on the inside.
Horrible.
Yeah.
It's like that. What's that bullshit movie?
Fighter.
Shallow Hal.
She's a horrible fighter.
Where he was looking like his eyes made him see women based on what their personality was. So there was
what's it called?
Shallow Hal.
Oh yeah, I never saw that film actually. I never seen it.
How do you spell how?
Oh, yeah, I think it had that.
H-A-L.
Who was the girl in it?
H-A-L, normal, Hal.
Hal, yeah.
Who was the girl in it? I'm trying to think who the actress was.
Gwyneth Paltrow.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
That's who she looked like to him, but
she was really like overweight and stuff. Yeah.
Huge and horrible. But then he'll see like a pretty girl and she looked like an old skeleton, this horrible looking, this bad, but she was really like supposedly attractive.
Really? That's in real life then, isn't it?
Yeah, that's for real. It's really, that one dude that the motivational teacher supposedly put a spell, like, he hypnotized him into seeing that. But that's really how it is. That's how dudes are. Like, if you see a girl as attractive and then she just is like, next thing you know, you're looking like, ugh. Like, no.
Right. And it's like that with the lads. I'm cool with an average, I don't care, you can be average looking, but if he's got a stellar personality, and I'm cool. If he's stunning and got a stellar personality, I'm cool. I've always gone for a lot of the time personalities. My friends are like, what do you like him for? Because don't worry about it. I like him because I like him, innit? You're not supposed to like him, so don't worry about it. But personality, no, obviously we always said this, and you do have types, but personality has to be, when you're young, you don't, I think a lot of people that you don't care about personality, but I've always have, because I always have cared about personality. You've got to, and also about intellect. If you are dumb and cannot converse, it's not gonna work. Yeah. It's not going to work if your IQ level is below 100. Anyone's IQ level is below 100, that's where retardation is. The official retardation is. People that are.
You know what? That's good. I remember my sister's friend wanted me to hook her up with this lad I knew. She was going on for me for weeks and weeks. Like, all she could talk about was him. And when I did it, within a couple of days, she's like, I can't even hang with him anymore. He's so fucking stupid. He's such a dumb cunt.
He looks good, but he's sick.
She had enough of him within 2 days.
In 2 days, Yeah.
And all she did was drive me crazy for weeks about hooking her up.
I know, it's so sad. It's so sad like that. And the people are like, wow, man, why you don't like him? Oh, you try. Oh, I got what you mean now. And I know, personality has to precede. It does. What do you think, guys? A bird can look good, but she's got to have also a good personality, right?
100%.
No, that's why you see like dudes, like, they'll be like, why is he with her? And then you realize you get around there, and you're like, oh shit. Like women can grow on dudes. Like there'll be a girl that may not be attractive, but you start seeing that she's a good woman. She talks well. You have good conversation, and then slowly you start changing how you look at her. You're like, oh, okay, well, say maybe
it's like that with blokes as well. It's like that with lads as well.
It's kind of funny because I remember like when I was in high school, when I was in school growing up, like I actually went to school.
You grew on me, King of King. You grew on me.
All right, I'm done now.
All right. I told him I was that hype when I was 9. It's cool.
Look, AJ, look, I'm done, man. Hater! Regulators! Hold up. It was a clear white move. Go ahead.
Warren G trying to see, that's your fault, AJ. We told you to drink your milk and eat your vegetables. You didn't do it. And now you didn't grow.
We told you to go to a fucking geneticist and get genetically modified, and you didn't do it. Hanging out with birds as well. AJ, we love you. Look, he goes, look. I go, as soon as I said a king glory, AJ went on mute. He said, "Oh, I'm going now. Look, mute. Look, no picture as well. He took his picture off as well.
Oh, damn. He went
I
to
can't see a picture. Is it just me? He took his picture off.
He took his picture. It's gone.
AJ, do you love me?
Come out and play.
AJ, go out to play. Clank, clank, clank.
Yeah,
You won't know it because he's so young.
I love.
He's quite young. Both of them is young. They're both 32, 33.
Oh, they don't know nothing about. See, y'all look. Y'all got to start. Y'all got all these movies after. Y'all got to watch some of these throwback.
Sorry, where was I? Back. I was somewhere not giving. I was somewhere not giving. I was somewhere not giving
every movie. You talk about the Warriors. I know exactly what you're talking about. The Warriors.
Damn, Outlaws official.
Yeah, AJ. Outlaw knows it. But guess what? Yeah, this is the thing with King of King, right? These young bucks, they're young bucks, but they want to try chat to big woman. You want to try chat to a big woman? You don't even know Warriors.
Yeah, but I'm back. I had to go somewhere where I didn't give a shit, but I'm back now. So.
Oh, that place was called the Land of Delusion, and they sent you back as well.
Ha!
You go lay down.
You need your blankie. Warm milk.
Damn, milk going in today, man. What did I do to deserve this? Wow.
I adore you. You know. AJ, you know I love you, innit?
Yeah.
On Sunday. You're good. We are just bands. You know it's bands.
Yeah, I know.
You know. He's
yeah, we're sorry.
Did you hear him?
Sorry.
It's Edward. It's Edward. It's him. Look, he did it.
I'm a bad influence, man. It's actually my stepdad's name.
Is Edward your stepdad's name? And you hated him too. I know you like it.
No, well, we cool.
Stepdad.
It's all good, son.
Stop. It's cringe, bro. It's cringe, bro. Nah, son.
AJ, you're the best. How comes Outlaw's gone quiet? He's like, fuck these lot, man. Yeah, fuck these lot. You know, Outlaw's serious with it. It's Australian. He gives two shits about.
But Chan, earlier I was saying that when I was in elementary school, right?
I'm getting happy doing that, you know. I didn't know it responded that quick. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, you good. But I was saying, like, earlier when I was in elementary school, right? Like, I noticed the girls that were in my class when we got to middle school and high school. It's like why they weren't attracted. They just went to like 8, 9s, 10s. Like they just really like matured about. Like, damn.
Oh, they went nice.
Yeah. They got attractive and pretty when they grew up. You know what I'm saying? They really developed.
Right. That's a girl.
When they didn't look so good when they were like when we were younger. You know what I mean?
Like that. No, but see women like that. They're the ones that you need to get in life. The ones that get better as they go older.
Yep.
Yeah. Because I knew bare gal that was stunning when they was young. As soon as they hit 25, washed. They were. Jeddy, do you know girl? Is Jeddy still here? Jeddy, do you know girls like that?
I'm just eating a Gosling, but yeah, 100%. No, it's all good.
They were stunning. They were stunning when you knew them. They were stunning when you was like,
yeah, it does my head in. I used to like, you know, I didn't really talk to them, and now I see them, I'm like, motherfucker, look at this chick, she's banging. You know?
Yeah, no, but then it goes the other way. You get girls that they was banging, and then as soon as they get to 25, 30, they're washed.
Yeah, they're the size of me. They're like they're as big as me now. You know, they're like over 200 pounds.
And some women have a weird dynamic of like, there's some girls that when they have a baby, they just like completely fill out and
fall
and
apart.
there's some that turn to monsters. It's weird. It's so
And then
funny.
there's some that blossom.
Yes, exactly. And they're like, whoa, what happened?
I know. I can look at a girl and know the ones that if they ain't had any kids, when they do, the ones that are going to fall apart and the ones that are going to get better. I tell you, the ones that get better is when we're naturally skinny.
Yeah.
Good shape, good frame. Good shape, good frame, but you're quite very slender.
They handle pregnancies well, yeah. And like after.
Once them hormones come through and you get that baby weight, it just fills out where the good bits, like bang, bang, you. But you see, girls that are over voluptuous in the beginning, a bit pudgy, they're finished, fam.
Like, I mean, Chan, my best friend, right? He's got a wife, and like she said they've had 3 kids, and it's like you couldn't even tell she was pregnant, like at all. She hasn't changed, like literally,
bro.
And I don't even think she exercises. You know what I mean? She's just naturally slim.
See, that happened to my sister. She's never lost more weight than when after she had kids. She's like the thinnest and best shape she's ever been in.
Yeah, same.
You can tell how they go through the pregnancy too. If they're the type of female, like I'm not gonna lie, but this girl was like going to tell me, and it wasn't my baby, but it was my homeboy, and he was like explaining to me. I'm like, she didn't put on like 100 pounds. He said, "Oh, that's for the baby." I said, "I've never seen 100-pound baby, bro." Like, are you tripping?
Listen, listen. I on baby number 2 and baby number 3. Baby number 3 and 2. They like but all of them, number 1, even my oldest daughter, my adult daughter, they just like, you see, as soon as I had her, and they just got like the chair to like, they wanted to wheel me to do like ward to me. I was like, no, I'm good. I just walked. They was like, wow. Came out of hospital. They was like, you can stay for like, as many days as you need to. I'm like, no, I'm going home tomorrow. I was like, okay. I put back on my same size, whatever at the time, probably 8 at that time. 8 is small here, by the way. Jeans. Same thing, daughter. I had it on my Instagram as well. Like, air stomach, 17 days later, flat back to the beginning. The doctors was like this. You see, when I left the hospital, they was like, and I put on like my jeans on the 2nd and 3rd, they was like, you look like you've just stepped out of a spa. They couldn't believe it. My mum was like that though. My mum was like, yeah, she just put back on her jeans as well. Normal, gone. Yeah, you add a little bit of niceness, but bruv, I know the girls that are finished. I look at some girls, right, and they ain't even had 1 kid, and you look at them and you think, they must have had probably a kid because of how they look. And they're like talking and that, whatever. And you're like, you got kids and that? They go, no, I haven't had a kid. In my head, I'm just going, finished. You're finished. You're finished. You're going to be finished.
Yeah,
go ahead, Jenny.
You ever ask the chick if she's pregnant when she uses it?
No, I don't do that. Yeah, I don't do that.
I've fallen into that once or twice.
So, yeah, when's the baby due? What did she say? I'm not pregnant. Yeah, you can't.
You're having a kid. You're preggers. No.
Yeah, you preggers. No, I've been tempted. I've seen that. But I just know.
That's why now I asked. Like the other day, I seen my my cousin's
bird.
Yeah, and I go, hey, he's having a kid. I'm just making sure. He's like, yeah, bro. I go, oh, cool. Yeah, I was about to ask. I didn't want to make a mistake,
I didn't want to get it wrong 3rd time on the trot. Yeah.
And this chick's a bit of a nutcase. She stabbed him last Christmas, so she likes to blame this girl. So.
Oh God! Congratulations to them, then, innit? Fucking
nice couple, eh?
Now he's trapped. Yeah, man. Yeah. You see who's finished. You must but genetics, you can't help what your genetics are at the end of the day. But girls, if you're a bit on the oh boy, I made that mistake before. My diet constipated of black coffee. So what happened? Oh boy, I made that mistake. This is shout out to Ivo. I don't know what that means. Thank God my IQ is 101. Loke, you are so silly. I know I'm retarded. It helps me inside. Yeah, girls, listen, if you are Look, I'm not gay, but Anthony Yard's good looking.
That's comment, bro.
Wow.
Ben, that's Ben Adams in the boot. Ben, why did you say that? Yeah.
Pause.
That's like saying to a dude, I'm not gay, but I want to fuck you so bad.
I've never put those words in combination, so yeah.
They're my words. I know you won't believe me, but some comedian said that once, and it had me dying. So.
Yeah, of course. If a comedian says that, that's hilarious. That's hilarity. Everything in context when you're making a joke out of something. It is like the equivalent of saying that. Yeah, you can't do that. But let me just.
I'll let that comedian make that joke. I'll let the comedian make the joke.
Yeah.
Hey, this is a safe place. You can be who you want to be.
If you wanna be somebody, if you wanna go somewhere,
right.
yeah, you better wake up and pay attention. Yeah. Do you not know that song other than Edward?
I only know on chorus slightly. That's it.
Slightly.
Slightly. It's been a while.
And the other two's quiet.
No, I know the song, but I couldn't tell you who sung it, or I'm a bit familiar with it, but I don't know if who sung it. Or
just in a film. It was just in a film. Edward,
what movie was it in? What
Sister
movie?
Act. Sister Act.
Oh, we ain't watching that. Come on.
Sister Act.
We've never seen that movie.
No, you have. If you wanna, you have. And did it not? Or is it Sister Act 2? Sister Act 1. If you wanna be somebody.
Tell you about the Warriors. I can't tell you about no film. Sister Act.
You better wake up and pay. You lot that's classic, man. Sister Act.
It's just been a long time since I've seen that movie.
Heard of it. I think my mum.
I remember. I saw it once, but I don't remember it.
My mum used to watch it. I think I've heard of it, but I never.
Oh God, I'm old. Your mum used to watch it. I'm done.
I didn't even mean it like that. You really did.
I'm done.
Guy is so juvenile in this room tonight. That's okay.
From your friends say, yeah, I don't know, but my mum used to watch that. Yeah, I'm old. Officially, I'm old. That means I could be hanging out with your mum then, innit? Is that what you're saying?
Exactly, you would get along. Definitely.
Yeah, but I'm not that much older than you two. Not very far. Like that. You lot are going on like I'm fucking.
No, but that's just not a movie I'd be interested in. Not really age.
He was in the same bracket just until September the 10th.
Like,
remember?
Older, most of my favourite movies are from the 70s and 80s.
For you to say that, yeah, my mum knows that. My mum don't know Sister Act. My mum, that was me to know Sister Act.
How old's your mum?
My mum's 60.
Oh yeah.
My mum's 68.
Oh, yeah. My mum's similar. 63.
My mum's 68, and my dad's younger than my mum, and my dad is 65, 64. I think he's 4 years younger than my mum. This is what I'm saying. My dad had me.
But I'm sure that movie, what I can remember when I was a kid, you would have only been young when that came out.
Yeah. This is what I'm saying. But there's things that rerun, and plus I've got a sister that's 15 years older than me. So there was things that, everything's passed down. Do you understand? Like, so I grew up with a big sister that effectively she could be old enough to be my young mum. Do you know what I mean? But my dad had his first child when he was 14. My dad is a great grandfather.
Yeah.
Wild.
Good team. Oh, gee.
By the way, Chan, something I want to ask you.
I'll say that for the members only. Go on. Go ahead.
Right quick, are you a Sonic fan? Sonic the Hedgehog?
Oh yeah, I like Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm from Sega. Yeah.
You see the movies? They made a couple of live action films.
Yeah, I think I liked Boys by then, AJ.
You said you like what? What was that?
Said she liked lads by then.
It's all right, man.
Yeah. No, yeah. I don't think I've seen that. I don't think I was interested in the movies at that point.
Okay. No, I mean, I just I checked them out. They're not bad, but Idris Elba actually.
We know Sonic from Sega Genesis.
Yeah.
No. I mean, the movies were actually pretty good.
I want to ask.
We know it just from the Genesis game.
Idris Elba voiced Knuckles.
Yeah.
He voiced Knuckles.
Hey, I'll ask Shen this because you brought up Idris Elba. Hey, sis, when you saw The Wire, did you think he was British? No, AJ did, but
I'm saying,
do you think he was American or British when you seen The Wire?
I thought he was American.
Now you know what? I knew he was from the UK because he had that walk like the hustlers do in the UK and in Australia. I could tell by his walk.
One, I wasn't watching The Wire. I wasn't a massive fan of The Wire, but when it
Really?
got big, I tapped into it a couple of times, and more than a couple of times. I watched a few episodes. I just thought he was American. Yeah, I didn't really.
I could tell sis by the way he bounced. He had like that London fucking swagger,
Really?
you know.
Isn't that crazy that you? I couldn't.
Yeah, because the hustlers here walk the same way. You know what I mean? Like it's a certain walk, and I was like, I bet he's from the UK, this lad, and sure enough, he was. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. Hang on. Sorry. Yeah, I just thought he was I honestly thought he was thingamajig. I thought he was.
He nailed that accent, though. Yeah, he nailed that accent.
Oh, Jed, mute. What's happened? You cracked up. Who's that?
Nah, it's not me. I went on mute.
It's AJ. No, mute that shit. AJ, sort that out.
But he did nail that role, Elba. He nailed that accent.
Yeah, age is nothing but a number, Shan. I know these lot are telling me I should be hanging out with their mums.
Sorry.
Nah, I meant the movie. It's some other movie, sis. It's just not my type. Like,
low key diss.
I know. In my boxing group, but tell me I should be hanging out with their mums.
Who said that?
Jed. No.
It's like this. Oh, I know somebody has a shirt like that. Who? Your mom.
Yeah, my mum likes sister rat like you, sis. Yeah, you know, that's you lot's generation. These times I'm just a few years older than Jed.
She loves pea soup.
It was the movie. He's taking it the wrong way. Too sensitive. It was the movie. It's just not my type. Like I said, I could tell you about the Warriors. I could tell you about a much older film.
Your mum's not my age. Clearly, she can't be.
No, the movie's. It's more the movie's just not my type. Nothing about the age of it. Like I could tell you about movies way older than that. I could tell you everything about them.
I'm telling you, Jed knows about stuff way beyond his years, though. Edward, he does.
No, the Warriors by himself. He got massive cool points.
Yeah, you said it. AJ didn't know Warriors.
No.
AJ, did you know Warriors?
I did. I've never seen the movie.
Yeah.
You have got to watch it.
I just never got around to watching it.
It's good, classic gang movie, you know. Like, but not like that. It's actually really good back in the day, you know.
How about Roadhouse? Y'all seen that?
I love Roadhouse.
Got you, Chan. No, I'm just kidding.
It's not, but is it?
Well, Patrick Swayze.
Is it?
Yeah, he's a bouncer.
No.
So, yeah, it's another good one. I love that movie. I love that film.
AJ's really good. AJ's a film buff. I'm not.
I am.
I'm not a film buff. Like I stopped.
I'm probably the only film buff that hasn't seen like several movies. I'm probably the only buff that hasn't seen a lot of movies too. So
there's movies I brought up to him he doesn't know, like old school ones.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because he likes certain type of films. So
he likes newer films, probably.
Yeah. No. Newer films. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I
my favorite films.
I like all genres. I like all genres, but my favorite is action comedy and the comic book stuff.
Yeah, we like Marvel. We like Marvel, don't we, AJ? Yeah, I like Marvel. King of King.
Captain Deadpool.
Yeah, that film. AJ put me onto that film.
Wasn't that shit good? That was good, wasn't it?
Both of them. Which one was better?
They both were good, honestly. If I can't pick one. They were both equally good. Yeah.
I do like them. I went through liking the horrors. Why am I doubling back? It's you, AJ. Trash Mike.
Sorry, let me refresh. Sorry, hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, get out of here.
Get out of here, AJ. No, I love horrors. Like, no, it's not. It's Jeddy then. Jed, it's you, man.
I'm on mute.
King of King, it's you. How dare you? King of King. AJ, I apologize. No, get out.
It's him. Watch.
It's you, Edward. This live is on.
It ain't me? Is it me?
It was Edward. the whole time. King of King.
Oh wow. Okay.
Sorry, AJ. Sorry, it weren't even you. Weren't even you. It was King of King with his trash mic.
You're right.
When AJ left, I thought it was Jed, and I looked, Jed was muted, and you was the only one that wasn't.
Oh no, because I used the mute on the mic, so I was still muted.
No excuses, please.
We don't believe you. Fine.
Okay. We don't believe
I'll
you.
take the L. I'll take AJ's L. He's been taking L's all night, so I'll take one.
No, it's your own L.
That's right.
That one was authentically L. You're called L.
By the way, Chan, do you like
Cool J now? Go ahead. It's okay. LL Cool J. Go ahead.
Do you like sci-fi stuff?
I loved him. But go ahead.
Do you like sci-fi stuff? You like that genre?
I like Star Trek and
what about time travel, like movies like The Terminator, stuff like that?
Yeah, I like Star Trek and what's the other one? Star Trek and what's the other one?
Star Wars.
Star Wars.
Oh no. I don't like Star Wars.
That's not okay.
I don't like Star Wars either, especially all the new crap.
Fell asleep every time I've gone to the movie.
Yes, it's a snooze fest.
I don't like any sci-fi, but Terminator is a classic. AJ mentioned that.
Terminator. Yeah. I'm not like everything sci-fi, but it has to be good. I like Star Trek, all of the ones, even the original series with Captain Kirk. Going with Jean-Luc Picard, going with Janeway from Starship Enterprise, Starship Voyager. Yeah. There was only one.
Stewart. I love Patrick Stewart.
Patrick Stewart, love him. There's only one that I didn't really watch. One out of the Star Trek, trilogies or quadrilogies or whatever. It was the newest one with the younger kind of captain guy, male guy. Didn't.
Oh yeah, the new movies.
I didn't catch
that.
That's the one I didn't catch either.
Yeah, I didn't watch that. I think maybe
those were good. I like those. Those were good.
I think maybe it's a bit grown a bit or something.
I loved Deep Space Nine with Avery Brooks.
Oh, I like Deep Space Nine.
Yeah. Avery Brooks, man.
Deep Space Nine was good. I'm really Starship Enterprise. I loved Lieutenant Data.
Yeah.
I used to say to my mate, number one, make it so.
Data.
And give it props to somebody with swag. Right was that dude back in the day.
Number one, yeah. And he used to fuck that empathic woman.
Yeah. And he was tall, but he had that he would lean to the side. It's like, what the hell are you doing?
I liked Lieutenant Data. Data was my guy. I'm not quite sure if I can. Data was the Don. He was like, I'm feeling things that I'm not supposed to have, emotions. Yeah. Data
he was the only one to mess with Tasha Yar. So
Tasha Yar. Yes, man. I loved that whole ship. I wanted to live on it.
Yeah.
It was, like you'd make your food and that thing. It was just the replicator.
Oh yeah, man. I've thought about that. I was like, man, some of that stuff, man. You'd be like, man, if we had that, that'd be crazy.
Teleporting. Oh my God. Could you imagine people how they would do link ups? Like people that do that like people that all right. So imagine. Not that I've ever did this, and I haven't. I've never had a one night stand, right? But imagine in futuristic times where you can just teleport. Imagine these people, what they'd just be fucking doing, teleporting everywhere, wouldn't they?
Matter of fact, you ever seen the movie Jumper?
That's going to create something fucked up though when that's able to happen. Do you understand? Like,
oh yeah,
yeah.
I mean,
it's all right. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying, but like just right quick, there's actually a movie that's kind of based around that called Jumper. You ever seen it or heard of it?
Oh, I heard of that. Yeah.
I remember hearing about that. Who was in that, AJ? Like,
Hayden Christensen. He was the main.
Sure that
Yeah. It's a movie where like it's centered on people called jumpers who could literally teleport anywhere and around the world.
Yes.
Right,
yeah, and Sam Jackson played the villain. He played the antagonist, hunting them down.
Yes, hunt them down. Yes,
that was a good ass movie.
Wait, I wish I could teleport.
We all do. I wish we all do.
But it's like literally when you break it down to the science of it, we are so far away.
Yeah, we're nowhere near there.
Yeah,
because you have to molecularized. Like you have to have your molecular structure put down and then rebuilt once you go wherever. Do you know how intricate that is? Even if they could, people would teleport one piece of molecular DNA or strand that doesn't come with you. You're a donkey, or you're fucked up. Or do you understand? It's too difficult. It's too difficult, mate.
No one's ever teleporting. I think that's just fantasy. I can't say that.
No, that's not happening. Just like time travel, never gonna happen.
Yeah, it's not reality. It's just stuff to fantasy about.
I would love to be able to do it, but it's not happening, guys. You know, it's just like it's not. It's like beam me up, like when they do beam me up, like on the Star Trek shows.
Beam me up, Scotty.
Beam me up, Scotty. It's just not possible. And then when they have, you know, the what's the thing Edward called where, you know, they can make any place, you know, for recreation.
Holodeck.
Like, the holodeck.
Yes.
Oh, I wanna. But it's kind of we getting that. That's with the meta thing. You know, I'm gonna buy one of them. I'm gonna get one. I am gonna get one because they've got sick ones that's just come out. The Meta 3. It costs about for one, and I think you need some kind of thingamajig for it. I just saw the commercial like yesterday. I was like, I want one, but it's about £1,300. You see people in their office, like the commercial here is dope. People in the office and they're like, "What you doing?" I'm just playing tennis. This is like dope. You could be playing with Serena Williams in real. Like in the virtual, it's fucking dope, but it is also scary because people will get addicted to those type of things and then they never live their real life.
Yeah, it'll be only a matter of time before you're a drone sitting in a chair with a thing on your head that's living in a virtual world.
Yeah, but I want one of them because I like gadgets and stuff like that. So I'm quite a gadgety person.
That's gonna be real dope.
That would be dope. And if two people's got it, I don't know how it makes it. You can buy. Anyone interested in that? Doesn't that sound dope to anyone else? Yeah, man. Just fucking dope. Like it's big. It's big. The metaverse is big. Even like
something called ketamine. I think you could take it. You can have a similar reaction. Makes you feel like that.
That's a stupid.
I'll stick to the goggles, Jed. Instead of cat. Instead of cat.
That'll send you to that dimension.
You know, Jed's like ketamine and heroin will send you over there, you know, sis. Instead of that, for quarter price, isn't it, Jeddy? For $20. Instead of paying blood
you send that dimension.
Yeah, you'd be in the next dimension there. Don't know if you come back from that one though, innit? But yeah, I definitely want to get these.
Just to clarify, I've only took ketamine by mistake. I didn't mean that the times I did it was a mistake.
It fucked you up, innit? It fucked you up, innit? It fucked you up.
It looked like something else.
And this live is over.
Just say no, bro.
I love Jeddy. Jeddy is my guy. Jeddy, I know what you're saying. Yeah, because it's very tricky that it can be.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Could look like something else in the building. Yeah. Crazy. But, yeah, we used to have a song. Just say no. Okay. All right. We've got a phone call. One second. Let me just log you in because I didn't have you logged in. I took my phone off Bluetooth. I didn't know I was receiving calls, but. Fine, 1 sec. Un momento, por favor. Stand by. My life is so funny. Fucking hell. Sometimes I look at my life and I'm like, this is crazy.
Chan, were you ever big on anime?
Yeah, but look at what my Comebox with Shan intro is.
Did you like a lot of stuff, or were you just particular to certain things?
Look what my intro is.
I know.
Hey, real talk as well, sis. That intro is actually fire. I'm not even saying that.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I like all of that. I told the graphic designer, use.
Because usually, like when I ask people, like, "Oh no, I just like this, like that." I don't really like a lot of stuff.
I'm not like, I've delved down into it and that's all I do. But I do like the visuals of that, and I do. And there'll be more anime stuff. You know, like when we do the Channelytics, we are going to do that. That will have anime as well on it as well. I get that. I like that. Hello. Oh.
You're right, Queen Sam, it's Ben Adams.
What up? I know it's you. Got you on my phone. What up, Ben?
Yeah, obviously, I love your space. I love obviously the different talks and that.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to ask you and the panel, like a quick question, if you don't mind. Just one quick question.
Go ahead.
If all of you had one superpower, what would it be? I just wanted to see if any of you think of the same as me, because I think outside the box. I'm a very deep person.
My one's just so basic. So basic. Mine's just to be invisible.
Yeah, mine too. If we think
Nice.
about it. Invisible, so the pigs can't see me, brother. They can't see me.
Oh my
Yeah,
God,
yeah,
that reminds me of that movie Hollow Man. Y'all ever saw that?
Hollow Man, yeah, because I love Hollow Man. That's
Woo!
one. So
Oh.
Jed said, let's answer the coolest question. So Jed said invisibility. I said invisibility. What's yours? What would you have, AJ? AJ, I'll do.
It comes down to 3, really. I can't choose between these 3. It comes down to super strength, flight, or teleportation.
Or what about height?
Oh my.
AJ, my brother, you walked into that one.
Why did I? I just should have lied. I should have lied.
You said you were 6 foot.
I should have lied.
Yeah,
but then if we actually met, you'd have been disappointed.
Yeah,
you'd have been disappointed.
You fucking liar. You fucking liar. Go right, tell him your superpowers again, because I forgot. Sorry, my bad. I overtalked.
Super strength, flight, or teleportation.
Yeah. Is Edward here?
Super speed too. That'd have been nice. Oh yeah, so 4 actually. Yeah. So.
Edward, are you here? Quickly to answer this question.
Might be taking a break.
Yeah. Yeah.
What was the callers? Because I think he said he wanted to see if we matched.
Answer me, can hear you. Go on.
If you had one superpower, what would it be?
No, what's your one that you would like? He's asking.
Mine would be to control people's brains.
Demolecularize.
Oh, mind control. Mind control.
No,
that's
not real. That's not a real word. Demolecularize. No, it's not. Demolecular. I thought it was.
That's a good one, though.
What did you say, Ben? What did you...
To control people's brains, you know, like the trolls and stuff like that. So I can control their brains and turn them into sort of like normal people. That sort of stuff, if you know what I mean.
No, I don't understand. You're gonna have to explain a bit better.
I know.
Mind control. Mind control.
Yeah, I could say to someone, basically, I want you to put all your money into my bank account, and they'd do it. That sort of thing. Even though I'm not that sort of person, but if you get what I'm trying to say.
Jen, mind control. Control people's minds. Mind control.
Yeah,
control people's minds. So I guess what he's getting at is he can make people better people. That's what he would do with it.
No, for me, I want to be invisible so I can rob banks and all of that.
That's same here. Shed's like me. So the pigs can't see us.
The main one.
That's what I want.
The main one, obviously, stop animal I can't get the words out. Animal cruelty, get rid of the paedophiles, all that sort of stuff.
We need.
But with his mind control, he can do it. I think that's what he's getting at with his mind control.
Yeah, I'm all right.
He'll be able to stop people doing that.
Invisible and just like getting diamonds and money.
Living it up, sis. Yeah, you're like me.
Jed, they couldn't. We'd be off if we could be invisible. We would tap everything.
Taken over.
And we're just going to be living in Fiji.
Yeah. Yeah, with billions and billions, jewelry, everything.
Everything, man. Everything. And I say everything, you know what I mean, Jeddy. We have everything.
And I think there'd be a few dead bodies around the world.
Yeah, it's not like everyone's sorry you get dropped by the wayside. But because I'm invisible and a lot of people would have to be dropped off of this earth.
Yeah. Only bad people, though. Only bad people.
Only bad people, yeah. So I wouldn't need them, the mind control. What I would do, I'd probably, depending on what certain people is, I'd sneak up on them, like we're in their house being invisible. Then I would materialize, right? That's a word, Ivo, materializes. Demolecularize. I thought it was a word.
Demolecularize.
Yeah. Demolecularize. That's it. And then I would materialize, right? And then I'd warn them because they'd be so shit scared of me. I'd say, listen, if you don't fucking change your fucking shit, I'm going to come back and you're gone. So I give them a chance. But some people don't get that chance. They're just gone. Get me, AJ and Jed.
Yep.
Some people just be gone. Like, you know, like I'm not saying the word, but you know, the kiddie fiddlers, they'd be off.
Yep. Kiddie fiddlers. Never heard of it. That's a funny term for a kiddie. Well, just that's a good term as well.
Yeah, that's what we call it here, kiddie fiddlers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Rock
like
Spider, still use that one?
Huh?
Rock Spider? Use that one for
Rock
him?
Spider.
Yeah.
What's that one for? For the same thing? Kitty
Yeah, for the same thing, yeah.
Oh, no. I haven't heard that one. That's
What do you
interesting.
use as well? Nonce. You use nonce, eh? That's a big word in England, eh, for him.
What? Knobs?
No, nonce. He's a nonce. You say that over there, right? Yeah,
say nonce. Yeah, it's a nonce as well. We do use that. He's a fucking nonce, mate. Yeah, we
nonce.
do.
Yeah.
And the P word as well.
But yeah, not on
You know what? Scratch that. Ben, super speed. That'd be the power I'd want.
Super speed would be good as well.
That'd be awesome, yeah. Because I'm a big fan of the Flash.
Yeah, me too. I like Flash. Flash. But I mean, I just want to be invisible because literally I just want to take bits. I want to take. When you're fast, you can
just want to see Anthony Joshua, don't you? Naked.
That would be a fucking.
You could. Technically, you could. You can get away with it.
But still, being invisible, you still have to You still have to travel by car, boat, bus, plane. Because remember, you're not flying. Like haven't got the only superpower that you've got is to be invisible. You're not a superhero where you can fly and be invisible.
That's what's good about it. If you're invisible, you can just sneak on any plane. You know what I mean?
Just sneak on the plane. Yes, you sneak on any bus, any plane,
Chad, just imagine if you were sitting on an empty seat and somebody sat on you, be like, "Excuse you."
Somebody just tell me, "Excuse you."
They'd be like, "What the hell?"
You know their skin. Their skeleton would jump out of the skin. AJ.
Yeah, like, what
their
the
skin
fuck?
would be in the puddle on the floor. Like, what was the film that you made me that I made you lot watch the other day? Well, not the other day. It was months ago, and that person was invisible. AJ, did you make me watch it?
Was it The Invisible Man? Or how long? What was it?
It was like The Invisible. It wasn't Hollow Man, but it was like the guy that found out how to use fiber optics he put on the outfit. Remember?
That was The Invisible Man. That came out recently. Yeah.
That film is mucky. That's a London slang. Mucky. That film is sick. That film. I need to watch that film again because I kept promising myself I'm watching that film again. That film is fucking, as Jedi would say, hectic. That film is, whoever ain't watched The Invisible Man, it ain't what you think it is, like lame stuff. It will spin you. Yeah, watch it. It's a sick film, fam. Sick film.
Yeah, it was surprisingly good. Really good.
Yeah, that film is heavyweight, mate. Heavyweight. Ben Adams is on the phone, KK, and we tried to ask you, but he asked if you could pick. You asked it. Go on, Ben Adams.
Yeah, King of Kings. If you had one superpower, what would it be?
One super. Damn. That's hard, man. Hard. It's hard because I'm thinking of so many.
Okay, yeah. So I'll tell you what we said, and then you can maybe. So Jedi said, "Go ahead, Jed."
Be invisible. No one can see me. To take what I want, do what I want.
Yeah.
Pigs aren't ever see me.
Yeah, I said invisibility as well. I like to be invisible when I want. AJ said, "Go ahead, AJ."
Super speed.
Oh, that's the one that you picked. Super speed. See, super speed times 2 invincibilities. Edward.
I think like that heal, like being able to heal anybody, like healing power, like there's no matter even myself.
Oh, nice.
That's a nice one. But me and Jed are so corrupt. We like fuck the world, bro. We just want to rob.
My name's the Outlaw. What do you want?
You'd be like Michael Clark Duncan in the Green Mile, right?
Yeah, we just want to rob.
Yeah, imagine how many people you can control though if you had the power to heal anybody. Imagine somebody having a sick family member or anything. You could just literally put your hands
that's
on.
amazing. That's amazing. You've made me feel like I'm not worth shit. You ain't shit.
Yeah, I want to change my mind now.
I want to be a better human being like that. But I just thought I want to rob banks.
Nah, I'm gonna stay invisible and fucking take what
I want. Yeah, I do. I'm afraid. Because you could heal. No, I sound like a bad person. You could heal people. Yeah, but I mean, how do you get money?
Well, I mean,
the motorcycle club a friend of mine was in. we're the people your parents warned you about. That was their motto. I think that's me and Chan.
Yeah,
you would eventually bump into a billionaire that was sick or something. To be like, well, just give me 10 bands, bro. I got $10 million. I got you.
10 million. 10 million. Yeah, I still want to be invisible, though. Yeah, I still want to be invisible. That's really sad, isn't it?
No, everybody has
Teach his own. Teach his own.
Me and Jeddy just want to be invisible and just do corruptness.
My name's Outlaw Boxing. That's really the two things in my life. What can I say?
That's his boxing gym is Outlaw Boxing. Their boxing gym.
I knew it.
That's really what my life is. Two things in my life. So,
So yeah, you know what soured me off on the invisible thing is damn Hollow Man. Because it's like
Hollow Man was sick, but he got ill.
Get invisible, and the first thing he thought was to creep up on female. I'm like, this you fucking weirdo.
Yeah, that was the Invisible Man like that.
Yeah, it was like what? Like that's you
Invisible
get
Man
the
was
power,
like
and
that.
that's the first thing you want to do.
Are you talking about Hollow Man or the Invisible Man or both?
No, it's Hollow Man. He went into that girl's room and he had been watching her forever, and he got that shit, and then he went in there. And
He raped her.
Grape.
Sorry, grape.
Yeah,
Sorry.
is it grape soda? You like grape?
Yeah, you know, grape soda is better than orange.
Yeah, it is. I like grape soda. I like what is it? What's the Welch's grapes? Love
Yeah,
it.
Welch's.
Love it. That costs a bomb here, by the way.
You guys like cranberry juice?
Yeah, love.
Cran grape.
Yeah, cran grape.
Anything with grape in it. Anything with grape has to be.
Grape is a wine.
AJ, remember I was on the plane to the Haney Cambosis fight.
What'd I say?
That on the plane. Yeah, I couldn't find it though. They didn't have it.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, bro.
Wanted to try it, relax a bit.
But anyway, with the Hollow Man, okay, but with the what's the other geezer? Invisible Man.
Invisible Man.
He did the same thing. He didn't grape, but he didn't. He just stalked her.
Yeah, he stalked her.
Man, that film was a mind blow. That film spun me.
Was that Kevin Bacon or not?
No, Kevin Bacon.
And
yeah, he was. Yeah, he played that part. Good boy. Yeah, but I mean, the Invisible Jeddy. Haven't you seen the Invisible Man? No.
No, I think you told me to watch it. I've got to catch up on that. Yeah.
Yeah. No. You see me. I'm not. If I say watch a film, right? Honestly, watch one because I'm not a film like.
Yeah, she's gonna come after you.
Yeah, go ahead and start watching.
I'm not a film buff. For me to recommend a movie, that means it's fucking outstanding. Because I don't really watch. I stopped watching like loads of movies. I watch. I'm a YouTube girl.
Are you going to see Black Panther?
Probably not.
Oh, okay.
I'll watch it on my own time when I get around to it. I'll give you what I give my expert opinion, what I think about it. Come back and tell you.
I mean,
she's not a movie person. I mean, that's a big thing for people that want to go to the theaters. But
I don't mind to watch it, but like when you go to the movies, right? You got to go on a date.
You do?
Yeah, it's language. Well,
oh.
Yeah, but with all these buy sticks and that, you can just watch any movie you want anytime at home now.
Talk your talk, Ed.
Oh, he's so crazy. No, it's just, the movie's a different type of experience. And then, the funny part is whenever you watch the movie at the theaters, you don't use a bunch of shit because when you go back home later and you watch it, you be like, oh, that happened. And then it's going to be crowded and then people won't be talking.
That's what I'm saying, bro. With the fight sticks and that, you just watch the movie at home. Better.
Let me bring that back. Every time you go to a movie, it doesn't mean you're going on a date. Because now I don't want to say, oh, I went to the movies. Oh, you want to no, it's not. But, it's not advice.
I've got a trick at the movies.
Retraction and correct. Yeah, go ahead, Ben. Yeah, I can hear you in my right.
I'll let you get back to the show. I want to say, look, gorgeous always. Keep up the good work. I will hopefully by the end of this week be a member. My brother's going to sort it out for me.
Okay.
Salute to you, Queen Chan, Lisa Bells, Arlette, King of King Boxing,
Outlaw.
AJ all day, Outlaw Boxing Club, and Mama Serene, the other gorgeous one as well, and everyone in the chat as well. And keep up the great work, Chan.
Shout out to you.
I'll be listening in the background. Take care.
Thank you very much.
One bar. Lad.
You have to. Hit you with the healing hands.
I retracted that so well, didn't I? I was like, actually, on further reflection, you don't always have to be on a date to go to the cinema, but you know, yeah, just in general, usually are. But okay, such is life.
Speaking of Kevin Bacon, has anyone seen Sleepers? That's a great film. He plays a
Oh yeah.
Is that where they put them? They kill them.
Hey?
They put them under. Is that where they put them under, like to death, to kill them?
They go to juvenile.
No, I know that one. Sleepers, I know that one. The one where they, you know, where they kind of like kill them, where they teeter in death, and then they let them go up, see what it's like being dead, and then they bring them back.
Oh,
What's
that?
movie?
I know what you're talking about too. Frighteners.
Is it? That's what is it called?
I think it's called Frighteners. Something like that.
No, it's not.
I know what you're talking about. Hold on.
Yeah.
That sounds familiar, and I think I know that.
If you ain't seen it, watch it, AJ Jedstar. It's a good film. It's old school. Well, it's a bit old, isn't it? But so am I.
We had good sci-fi movies, just the graphics weren't great.
Mm-hmm.
But now I think they overdo it sometimes.
With the CGI, yeah.
Yeah, it
looks overboard. It looks too cartoony and that. What's that?
I can actually tell when too much is used.
Dying. These chairs are just getting a new one. These.
By the way, Chan, the new Transformers movie's coming out.
Love Transformers. Love.
Yeah. Next year. I think it's called Rise of the Beasts or something. Yeah, so.
Tomboy in, then the Bill Disney. Love Transformers. Love Bumblebee. Love him. Love Optimus Primes. I always say it. Decepticons. Transform.
Roll out.
Never mind.
Roll out.
That Frighteners is the Michael J. Fox movie. My bad.
Yeah, it's not Frighteners. I can't remember what it's called.
I know what you're talking about, though. I'm trying to.
Don't you? And they would put them under. Oh, for fuck's sake! Type it in Google, like just the words. It sometimes comes up. Oh, sorry, I got a pinch I got a bad pinch in my back. It's because I've been sitting in this chair for so many hours, man. I'm going. Wow. Jeez. I've been doing this all day, like in the chair, like I need an adjustment. Trust me. Shit. That's pain. I feel like pinched nerves. Like, you know, like pinched. Yeah. No bueno para mí. Shouts out. Ben, Mark's live in half an hour, so I won't be here anyway, so you can go over and watch Mark. Shouts out to Mark in the building. He'll be live in half hour, so y'all, not you guys. I'm just you guys if you want, but I mean, you know, the chat. I can't remember what it's called, but it doesn't matter because I'm fucking signing out because Shan has got a pinched something in the building. Yeah, time to get off. We'll figure it out in a minute, like in a bit. Like Ed, will you try and look for it?
I got it. It's not Frighteners. It's Flatliners.
You're a don. Who's not seen? Was there two of that? Flatliners 1 and 2? Or was it just
there was a second one.
Have you not seen Flatliners?
No.
I didn't know watching that film I was actually going to be a part of that crew. Shouts out. A bitch flatlined. Yeah. Crazy. I didn't remember what they remembered. But yeah, that's a great film. Flatliners. AJ, watch it. If AJ,
what's up? Sorry.
Watch Flatliners.
It's on the list. Yeah, I put it on the list.
Honestly, a LadyChann recommendation. Sick.
Wow.
Yeah, Michael Douglas plays in it, so it's really good.
Michael Douglas, yeah, it goes all corrupt and dark. It does, doesn't it?
Kiefer Sutherland, Julia Roberts,
the all-star lineup.
Kevin Bacon's in there too.
Kevin Bacon's in that one as well, and then I think that's
William
how he
Baldwin.
I think that's how he got Holloman, or he did that. One of the.
Yeah, I think that's what came out.
You know, Holloman, that was based on the Invisible Man. Anyway,
yeah, it was based on the Invisible Man. Anyway, yep, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I've got a pinched nerve. Right, I'm pinching it right here. Right, fucking. Yeah, it's been. I've been on it like for days, mate. Like, do you know what I mean? Yeah, too long, man. So let me give everybody You lot have been the fucking amazing as fucking usual. You rock with a bitch. I'd put in the work, haven't I? Can someone give me a shout out? Because I feel like I've done a lot and I need self-proclamation.
Shout out to CHANN and the consistent work effort every day. Getting it done.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Big up, sis. Big up, Mr.
Yeah, pick up my brother Jeddy and AJ all day. I love you lot all to pieces. And King of King. I was going to call you Modern King Boxing. We keep doing Edward. Always. Hey, LadyChann. Hey, Arlette. What's up, Lisa? What's up, AJ? No, it goes. Yesterday it was, hey, ladies and AJ.
There was ladies on the panel.
Yeah. I thought it was you just saying that AJ was a lady at first. I was like, oh, wait. Like,
if I hadn't said AJ, then it would have been me calling him a lady.
Yeah. So my brain processed it the wrong way. I was like, is he saying that? Oh, girl, you talking about you got an IQ? You retarded. Yeah, I got that all wrong. I was like, no, he's not a lady. He was like, no, CHANN. Correction. Earlier today on because for me, it was earlier today that I was on live. You do realise that I was on live with you lot earlier today, this morning for me.
Yep. Yeah, that's right. It's like 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. And I said to King stuff and he went, shut up. Okay. Yeah. Because I was saying something, he went, shut up. But, oh yeah. I know. You've watched it, AJ. So I'm playing it just before we leave.
What?
No, yes, I just adore this. And no one gets it. AJ will just be, yesterday he said he got it, but I just like it because I just find it very funny. AJ, forgive me. We're going to watch it again.
What is it?
The rant.
Oh, yeah. That was funny.
I thought you didn't find it.
I was just tired.
You was tired then, and you did the long ride. You was away, and then you came back. In the boat, all right. I'm gonna mute. By the way, right? Double mute. Oh God, man. God damn. Yeah. Woo. Okay, so let me mute.
Available at googlestore.com.
He'd ass go up and fight Bivol and see what happened. Bivol gonna school his ass just like he did Zudo.
Zerto he's too slow. Bivol just picked him apart. Look, this is the thing. If you guys notice, when you have a pressure fighter that's known for pressure and he's supposed to be aggressive, we've seen Shakur do it to Valdez. You stand in the ring and you press them. And this was even worse. He has no game, but like if you're a swing, he didn't even go for broke. Like I thought maybe this was like a Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. type fighter that at least was going to do something. This motherfucker didn't do shit. This got his ass whooped. And the only reason I'll give him 3 charity rounds because okay. But it was 10-2, 9-3. Like what was you doing? Like that's it. These guys hiding out, not taking no kind of challenges. And you can't say Bivol ran. He stood right in front of you, whooped your ass all night, and you didn't do shit. It's sad, man. Bivol, like I said, Canelo ain't gonna want that smoke. I heard at the beginning of the telecast, Bivol was the bigger fighter with Canelo now, but I'm like, shut up, man. That's not why he got his ass. Well, Bivol was just a superior fighter. Period. Bivol, it's levels to this shit. Skills pay the bills.
Do you know what he just said? Out to that. Yeah. Shouts out to that rant. Yeah. Yeah. He got his ass. He stayed in front. He got his ass beat. I mean, I gave him like two rounds, charity rounds. Yeah, okay. Every time you say that, I'm done. And then what? Period. Still pay the bills. Yeah, no. It's just it's sad, man. Yeah, it's sad, man.
Damn, man, I was passionate.
Using your feelings for that. Zordo was. If you would have saw Zordo on the street that night, you would have tucked him in. You would have folded him like a cheap lawn chair.
Hell
You would have
yeah.
folded him up, mate, like you say, like a cheap ass lawn chair. That is fucking epic. I don't care. Thank you for that piece of. I thoroughly enjoyed. I just fucking hilarious, mate. Yeah, I don't care. Whoever don't, I do. You know, I did. Yeah, no one else gets it. Don't worry, Edward. It's just me and you.
Just me and you.
Get up to you. It's just me and you. No one knows
Every
it.
time I hear that song, I think of Boys in the Hood and them at the pool.
Oh yeah, that was in that movie, wasn't
Don't worry about a damn thing.
Yeah.
I was about to ask what song that movie was like.
Yeah.
I knew it rang a bell. Now I know.
Yeah. Boys in the Hood. Yeah. Well, thank you for that piece of entertainment. And I'm going to do a roll call as I usually do, even doing this. Wow.
Good night. Got to get in my cardio.
Are you going gym tomorrow?
Yep.
Oh, you going now?
No, I'm just going to do some cardio outside, see if I can run a bit before work. So
bounce.
Ha.
Get to the gym. Get to the gym.
The gym, AJ. Hang on, it's 4, 3, 2, 1, 12, 11, 10, 9. It's only 8 p.m. there for you.
Yep.
I wish I was back in the past. It's like I think I'd get more done if I lived on West Coast time. I don't know. I just feel slighted every time. I'm like, oh, it's 4 a.m. here, and then for you, it's like, oh, it's 8 o'clock.
No, they used to call it West Coast bias because over on the East Coast they would fall asleep before most of the shit came on. So it's just like,
yeah,
because it's early, you know.
Yeah, and for what East Coast, it's 2 more hours up, isn't it?
It's 3.
Oh, is it 3?
And we just had daylight savings time, so now it's getting dark at like 4 o'clock. So
yeah.
it sucks.
You know, next year that you guys are not doing daylight savings anymore.
They need to stop doing it.
Good. It's getting on my nerves.
So you do realize that in the summer, you're going to have it where it stays, because the clock goes forward, you're going to literally, the clock doesn't go forward. You're going to literally see, when it's winter, hang on, how does this work?
When it's winter, it goes back.
Yeah, it goes back. But the reason when you don't have the clock going back, it's gonna affect you how? Because that's the point I was trying to make. It'll be long, like you'll be saying it's like 8 a.m., but will it be bright?
Yeah, your clock's changed, sis. Have they changed over?
I just lost the intelligence. My bad.
No, basically the difference will be is like now with the daylight savings, the sun comes up at like 6:37, and then it gets dark around 4. With that, the sun won't be coming up till like 8. So
but I've noticed it's different parts of the world have daylight saving. Like we had ours in October.
Yeah, we have it.
When did you have it? Sis? When did it change?
Halloween.
Ours was first weekend of October. That's why I noticed it's different parts of the world.
Yeah, we're Halloween, and then America.
When are they?
They just done it. It's on Saturday, just gone.
Saturday, yeah. So different parts of the world have it.
Yeah, kind of within the same month. Everybody's kind of.
How good is it when it used to be when you're at the club and you get an extra hour? You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, that was the shit, man.
I used to love that, bro. I remember it was like 15, 16 one night. I was like, oh, fuck, I've got to get home 5 in the morning. And then it was 4. I was like, nah, we're staying.
Yeah, that happened to me when I went back the other day, and I was like, going, no, but it's like 4 a.m. And, no, it's 3. And I was like, damn, what? The clocks went back. Right, I felt good, even though it was still fucking 3 a.m. or whatever. But yeah, I felt good that in that constraint that
extra hour.
I'm suffering. Let me stop suffering on camera. I'm gonna cook that smile. Isosceles. So funny. AJ's smile cracks me up. He's gone. He's gone to his bed. No, he's gone to do cardio. It's 8 o'clock. I keep saying bed. Jeddy, what time is it there where you at?
It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Tuesday.
Wow. 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Crazy, man.
Oh yeah, it's Tuesday there though, yeah?
Yeah.
Tuesday here as well. I'm just only a bit behind you.
That's why this is perfect for me, Shan. You kept me because I'm staying away from the gym because I had a bit of a cold. My brother's fighting next week. So I don't want to give it to so I've got to stay away from the gym.
Oh, that's responsible of you. That is really nice. Shouts out to your brother as well, and I hope he demolishes his fighter. Tell him.
Yeah, well, he got state champion last fight, so I'm hoping he can really build on that.
Shaq, you always keep us updated, so can you just keep me updated on that? We shout him out.
100%.
We shout him out on the next show, wouldn't we? Because the results will be.
Yeah.
When's he fighting? Next week, Saturday.
Next Friday, yes. So that's 10 days for me from now.
Yeah. We'll shout it out on the next weekly wrap-up show, won't we? So, yeah.
Yeah, good luck, man. He's going to get that shit done, though. That's what's up.
Man. Yeah, shouts out to him, man. Shouts out. What's his name, Jed?
100%. Roy Kyle.
What?
Roy Kyle.
Roy Kyle. Oh, yeah, because you're Jed Kyle.
Roy,
shouts out to Roy Kyle in the booth. Named after what?
Yeah, he's named after Roy Jones and another a famous gangster from our area. My father was close with, so he's named after two legends,
Legend, Roy Jones. That's my old man crush.
And an OG from here named Roy, named after both of them.
I would date Roy Jones Jr. now.
I could have gone down and met him. He's in my area.
Oh, not now. He's a handsome old man, Roy Jones Jr. But he's better with.
He was at a gym in my area when I was a teenager, but I didn't go. I regret it today. I could have seen him work out and that, Seen work stuff.
Who, Roy Jones?
Yeah, because he's good friends with Anthony Mundine, a boxer from this area. They're really close. They're good friends till this day.
Maybe try and get him on the show, man. Yeah, it'd be good to try and get. To this day. Yeah. Imagine if I said, guys, next week we've got Deontay Wilder in the building.
You could be like, shouts out. At least he came and deal with the fire,
I wouldn't even.
I'll give more respect to somebody that deals with people that.
I could actually reach out because I remember I told you I know one of my friends stayed with. Remember I told you, sis, a friend of mine stayed with Wilder in Tuscaloosa for a week. He went there and interviewed him and stuff for the second Fury fight.
Now they look at my channel. They know I've got a diss track on them. They'd be like, nah, we know about LadyChann. Nah. What her name? LadyChann. Get out of here, bro.
No, I love that. Where are you from? Huh?
Voice.
I know Ness was pissed. He's like,
pissed. Fuck. Don't get your good old Wilder back on side. You bit a snake and you thought you could rally him back now. No, he'd been trying since last year.
Well, at least y'all have something in common. Nobody likes it. Everybody hates Ness.
Yeah, that's what me and Wilder do.
No one likes a rat.
Yeah, he's a rat. So, don't like you. So, fuck you. Yeah. Those that know. It's quite public.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. If you don't know, you better get to know, nigga. You know very well. All right, let's see who's in the chat. Don't hold me down. Oh, you want the link? What's the time? How long did you send that? All right, quickly, I'll give you the link. You can get to say your little bit. It's Ivo. It's only because you are in the booth and you are an official member, so I get to go. No, hold me down.
I seen Ivo creep up in there earlier when we was giving AJ hell.
Yeah, I saw it after. He was like, damn, y'all still going to, you're killing him. There you go.
He would have been helping us if you was on here. You are part of the 6 Foot Club.
Yeah, you're part of the 6 Foot Club, mate. Yeah, I like it.
I was just the lad from yesterday. He's like 6'9" or something.
Yeah, man.
Yes, Jeddy.
It was all good till he tried a false flag and told us his dad was 7'2".
7'2". I would be like,
Shaq?
he'd be in the Guinness Book of Records. Yeah, you're like, oh, actually, he's 6'9". Come on, Ivo. I've thrown you the link. If it's too late, it's too late. Come on.
Come on, Ivo. Join your brothers. So
come on, Ivo Drago. Ivo Drago.
Surrounded by her security force.
That's what I'm saying. You know, that's what I deserve. Because you can't have, like I said, porn taking queen.
Nah.
You won't have it, would you, Ed?
Hell no. As we say down here, somebody get pushed down.
And folded up like a cheap lawn chair.
But exactly.
I love when you said that. Like, I'll fold AJ up like a cheap ass lawn chair. Well, I was like, wow.
Oh my goodness.
Look, I was like that. I'm so lame. I was like,
because it was true when we knew.
Like this. Yeah, and I was like impressed. Because it's reals. Ivo Drago in the building.
In the building.
What up, Joe? How do you say in the building in Ukrainian? But don't say building, just say building.
Give me a second.
Yeah. In the building.
You're trying to put some flavor on it. That's what's up.
Trying to season it up. Salt, pepper. Let me season up my language.
Mix it up.
No, let me go on Google Translate because I don't really know.
No, it's not that. I got background noise.
Oh, okay.
It's all good.
It's
Look
all
at
good.
respectful of the show.
Yeah, I know. Other people like Edward just comes with their echoey mics and doesn't care. Huh? That's sad, man.
In the building. How would I put the flavor on the zin?
Maybe you just say it just normal. Because when
just say in the building, bro. Just say in the building, lad.
Uzdanya.
In the Uzdanya.
Yeah. There you go.
Sounds like a rave, bro. Sounds like a rave.
Because that sounds wicked. Hang on, let me write that down. Geeking out, because that sounds better. Spanish word of it is deadly. It's hard to just do it in flavor. And Spanish is usually a swaggy thing that you could, but that edificio is just not. In the Uzdanya.
Uzdanya, yep. There you go.
In the Uzdanya. I've got to write it down phonetically, so that's how I remember how to pronounce it. In the Uzdanya. Yeah, so when I say your name, that's when I read out the members. In the Uzdanya.
Uzdanya.
What's that?
I said we're going to enter this building.
Do it again, though. Say it in your
Uzdaniu. Not even close.
No,
it's all good.
Was like, we don't want to play you.
He sprinkled immediate hate on you.
He's been doing it. He did it in I can't remember. Did you see what he was saying in the chat when I said demolecularize? He went, that's not a word. Or that's a word.
No. That's not what I said. I said I got to incorporate that into my vocabulary.
Yeah, which was being
being
sarcastic.
Look. The amount of time I hear smart people. Look. Don't even take it personally. The amount of time I see smart people in my field say stupid shit. I'm the key proponent of saying stupid shit.
I'm not. Am I a small person then? Aren't I?
No.
Don't I got a right to be small? I'm a woman. No. What happened?
No, smart. Sorry, excuse my accent is very difficult to.
Oh, I thought you said small. Sorry.
No. Now that's called projection.
Got you back.
Oh,
look. Got you back.
Easy work.
Yeah, light work. I know. I did think you said small people, but yeah, now that you told me that before you telling me that you was from Ukraine, I couldn't detect an accent, and then afterwards you told me accent all day.
Yeah, it's weird like that, man. I've been in this country long enough that I should have at least lost a little bit of it. But now I'm at that stage where I have an accent here and I have an accent in my own Ukrainian in my own like my first language, and so now it's like shit.
They don't.
You can hear it on your W's and your V's, which is you can hear it like when you're just saying the W. That's where your accent kind of slides in.
Yeah.
I thought you were just from New York, bro. You sound like you're just from New York. That's why I was asking that.
I get that. I get that a lot. Boston is where people tend
Boston,
to
yeah. You sound like Boston as well. Yeah.
Where do you live in America?
Currently, currently I'm in the cesspit known as Sacramento, but in the future I do plan to move out of America.
Ed, you know that?
California, bro.
Oh no, I thought Ed knew that. I thought that's Seattle.
Is there a big Ukrainian community in Sac, or did you just happen to be there?
No, actually, pretty decent sized one, honestly.
Like, that's interesting.
Like the one thing I can say about us Eastern Europeans, we pop up like roaches, man. We're everywhere.
Everywhere.
Yeah, no, I like the accent. Hang on.
I had a few Ukrainians I grew up with in here in my city, so yeah, they're definitely.
Ed, sorry, go ahead. Ed, would you say that you've got okay, so you're from Sacramento, but you was born in Tuscaloosa. You live? Yeah, that's sorry, Seattle. Bitch, get it right. And live in Atlanta, right? A bit or something.
Yeah, I live about 30 minutes outside Atlanta.
Yeah, like that. So yesterday I said you have a Southern accent, but you don't a bit. You do you?
I got Southern flavor. But I articulate like a person that's from the West Coast. That's where my personality, like my laid backness and how I talk. That's more of the West Coast.
Now that he says it, sis, he sounds like a combination of both. Sammy, I think
he's a combo of both. I'm listening.
West
Coast, South, in it. Yeah, that's
I can hear the Atlantan in his voice, even though he's not from Atlanta.
Yeah, because he stays there. So obviously he's surrounded.
From the Bay Area, you got like Bay Area even. Like that Bay Area relaxed part.
No, like I said, I'm Seattle's still considered the West Coast. We like you.
Seattle,
in Sacramento, it's very like when you hit I-5, that's all West Coast. You know what I mean? So, right. But as I've gotten down here, I've started being around my family, and it's funny. But the funny part is like if you took my family and how they talk, you couldn't necessarily tell because most of the people in my family are college educated or teachers and stuff, so they're very articulate how they talk. So when I come down here, people are just like, oh, okay, but they immediately say, where are you from? I'm like,
Alabama.
I'm a little bit of something. I'm from
Seattle. Were you living in Seattle when Sean Kemp and Gary Payton were playing?
Yes, those are my favorite teams. The reason I don't watch basketball right now is because the Seattle Sonics moved to Oklahoma.
They were great. They were a great team, bro. They just had the 96 Bulls. Anyone else, they probably would have won that title, bro.
Oh man, the funny part is that Houston team that won those championships was their perfect matchup, and they had those two accidents, but when they played them, they swept them. So those were two titles they easily could have got. So it's like, I love those days, but like that's when that's the thickest part of Seattle back in the day. So I grew up.
You grew up there. Why?
Well, my father was in the military, so went here when I was younger. So basically, we ended up growing up there. But then, like I said, all my family and everything I have connection is down here. So I came back down here. And to be honest, there's some other things with. West Coast is cool, but there's other things that go on with that. But it took me back home later. Started meeting different people.
So I think I was wrong then to say that you've got am I wrong then, Jenny, to say he's got a Southern accent with he ain't?
No, I still think he does. Yeah, with like a West Coast.
He is though, isn't it? Slightly.
Yeah. But like he's playing because Seattle's still the West Coast. Like
but it's a bit more refined. Refined. It's more refined. It's not a thick Southern. You're not.
Because there's another lad from Seattle I talked to. I thought he was just from California as well.
Yeah, you're not.
There's another guy from Seattle, boxing historian. He's from Seattle. Yeah, I just thought he was from California when I was talking to him.
You're not. It does sound like that. Me too. Boxing historian. You're not country. Like that's what it is. You're not country.
Well,
Seattle's still the big city.
We're transports.
No, but he's from Alabama. You're forgetting. Are you born in Alabama, aren't you?
Yeah, I was born in Alabama. I'm actually Calhoun County, Alabama. country as you can get.
Yeah, that's my country.
I think the thing about it is because, like I said, because we grew up around military bases, you pretty much get everybody. So you don't really lose your accents or your roots. You end up being around a bunch of people from the same area you're from. But Seattle doesn't have a distinct like characteristic in their speaking. So you know,
it's quite generic.
Generic, yeah.
It's quite
and my brother actually, you know, he went to school down here even more. But you know, all the way to the point that when we went up there, he skipped a grade. See, the South used to have very good schools. I don't know what happened as time has gone on, but they had superior schools. But yeah, that stuff where you see what the country do, that's exaggeration. That's them hillbillies and people like that that talk like that.
How Wilder talks like that though.
Yeah, man. But I didn't mean to call him a hillbilly, but you know, country. We actually do call certain people hillbillies like that.
Yeah, we call them they live in the boonies. So does my family out in America. They say, they live in the boonies.
Yeah, when I first came down here, somebody, like I said, I think I told y'all before, I came down here and some lady was talking and they did not know what the hell she was saying. I'm like, what?
Go over yonder. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then I got popped in the shoulder. She talking to you, okay? I need a translator in this.
Bitch. Yeah.
Where is he from? Was this in Georgia, where you live now? Or?
Yeah, I stay right out. I always say Atlanta, but Atlanta's huge. It's a metro area, so like close to Douglasville. So yeah.
Just
but I like I said, I was staying in Alabama for a long period of time. It's better than I thought it would be.
It's not.
Well, over here it is, but no, there's certain parts that are fine. Like, to be honest, you know, it's more livable. Like, I don't like the stacked up cities. Like, I've stayed in New York. I would never live in New York ever again.
Well, we don't believe you. You need more people.
It's a dirty city. No, look, if you could,
you hit the New York Goat, one of the New York Goat rappers.
I think the city. I hate what East Coast rap.
You just can't sell.
You like East Coast rap? Damn.
Like I used to hate. I grew up in the Tupac era, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we.
Yeah, but Tupac's born in New York, though. I know he reps the West, though.
Yeah, but he reps West Coast.
Yeah, he is a West Coast rapper. No
matter what you say, you can't sell Alabama to me.
No, it's country
at all. Yeah, nothing's going on there at all.
Yeah, that's like damn right. They got the best college football program in all of America, in my humble opinion.
Bad, that is it? Oh,
it's that good, man.
They won multiple championships. They win and we talking about
every season. Damn near every season.
Just like the stadium's a bit rickety out there.
Well, we were talking about this a week or two ago, yeah, because they haven't got a major sports.
In Tuscaloosa, the main stadium is down there.
Yeah, that's what someone said to me. They
haven't got a team in the NBA or NFL. That's there, everything.
They've got a roof up. Or something called.
Damn near all them boys over there. They're NFL players right there in the making. All them boys.
They have NFL players on the bench.
Exactly, dude.
You Southern boys are built to play football, NFL.
Man,
country boys are all big lads for the most part. That's why I say country strong, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what it is.
I have a confession to make. I got my footballs mixed up when I came to You can tell by my, of course, you know. I don't have a very good black accent, I'm afraid.
There's no such thing as a black accent.
Exactly. Exactly.
Well, from Drosgo. Go ahead.
Look at him.
When I came to this country, I joined the football team under the assumption it was the soccer team because I didn't know that American football was different from football in Ukraine.
We call it football, innit? Thank you. These lot calling this soccer. No,
we call it soccer too. We call it soccer too.
All the real countries call it soccer. All the
No, we originated it. How can you say all the real countries? We made it.
I do love soccer though, but yeah, we call it soccer.
No, football.
Yeah, so I joined in like on a whole.
Yeah, in front of Kenny Ken, he goes ballistic.
So I was so confused when I went on the field and they didn't have a football. They had an egg. I was like, what the hell? You would have
got smoked thinking you were about to play soccer as you get hit from the side.
I will make a point, and now when I say I think soccer is more aggressive than American football because sometimes them soccer boys they don't play on the field.
Hack you up, but no. NFL.
Now listen, I love soccer, but it's a soft sport. I mean,
but let me tell you. I tell you what. Who wanted to be that mic? The mic just then. You have to kiss the mic. Yeah.
So
crazy.
And that mic.
Go on, this Ed.
You got a hot mic. No, here's what's funny part about that.
No, can I finish? Don't try and say me out because you're embarrassed because you said you. It's you. Don't worry. Look. He was like, so yeah. Let me say what I was gonna say. For fuck's sake, Edward.
What about soccer and football or something?
Yeah. No. Yeah. Thank you, Jenny. What it is, I tell you what is rougher than NFL. Rugby, because you don't have the paddings.
Well, yes, to an extent, but I'll tell you what, because I played rugby when I was younger. But in NFL, the brain damage is worse because you get hit from the side, you know?
Yeah.
So there's different, but in rugby, you've got to be fitter because you don't have a break like you do in American football. You've got to play 40 minutes straight.
Edward played in football. And what was your position, Ed?
I played defensive end.
Defensive.
There's actually quite a few rugby players from here making the transition, like that have gone over the last few years.
You make football is like, it's so rough that your career expectation is 5 to 7 years. A running back is like 3 years. That's how hard they hit.
How long was your one?
I just went to junior college. I didn't play NFL.
Yeah, you played college.
It's a brutal sport. No doubt.
Yeah, it's real. It's like the funny part is, as big as I am, I remember going to practice squad for an NFL team and seeing one of the practice players. I'm like, these fucking dudes are huge. Like, it's like, what the hell?
And you saying that, and you coming from you saying that means they're beasts.
I'll tell you another brutal sport. Ice hockey. Ice hockey is a tough sport as well, team sport.
Oh yeah,
that's tough as well, mate.
They're on that ice skate and they get hit like that. That's concussion.
That one's brutal, mate. That one is.
Well, Ivo was saying, like, but the funny part is, like, when I was in high school, like, there was no guys soccer team. That's what the girls played. They played soccer during the fall. We played football.
Yeah,
that's what it was.
With us, bro, it was only the Mediterranean lads played soccer. Like the Greek.
Because it's in them. That's what.
No, so it took over. We used to make fun of soccer, like, the only.
His soccer's getting bigger in the US though, from what I'm seeing. It's definitely grown in popularity.
It's getting bigger, but that's just because there's so much, like, the platform. Because to be honest, I think that's a lot of the because of the Southern Americans. There's a lot of a Latin American.
You know what? I was shocked though when Italy played England in the last Euro final. That was last year. I saw this in New Jersey. Places were packed with like the Italian American community in New Jersey watching the game. You know, I never would have saw that years ago. So that shows that it's a bit more popular. You know,
Premiership football is the #1 sport in the UK. Massive.
Oh, it's like religion.
Our entire soccer team consists of just Eastern Europeans like myself.
Yes, yeah.
Hey, you're Ukrainian, eh? My friend's cousin coached, was one of the coaches of the Ukrainian team, bro.
Nice.
Maro Tassotti. Do you know Maro Tassotti?
Yeah, probably a nightmare because as someone who's from Eastern Europe, Eastern Europeans don't listen. I say that with all love.
We know you came on here and you don't listen.
I know. I'm horrible, but that's okay. This Friday, I will redeem myself. You know, we got this.
Yeah, we got it. Friday, we're going to be talking about the, enchronology or whatever. Did I say that wrong as well?
Yeah,
have
a great time on Friday.
Yeah, in the Uzdania. Aren't you coming Friday? Why are you saying it like you're not going to be there? You're not going to come?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I probably will.
Why do you say it like you can't?
I don't know. I hate to say for sure, and then something happens, and then
you don't do it, and then you just like.
Yeah, I don't. I never. The thing about it is, people know me. I like to be on time. I like to show up when I say I want to show up, and if I'm not sure, I'll just say I don't know.
It. Yeah, that's right. Instead of me that says, "Oh, live starts at 10:30," and I roll up at 11.
Yeah, live starts today at 1:25. You show up at 2.
Yeah, I've never been punctual, so
it's okay. I understand, man. Coach Malachi is funny, man. You don't want to leave us.
I watch him, and then I'm late for mine. I'm like, let me put it up 10 minutes. But and then because I start watching his show, or I just think I can get ready quicker than I can. That just depends, man. But yeah, sometimes I'm like, I tell my phone, I'm like, Siri, set timer for like a half hour or 40 minutes or whatever time it is, and then I must be
Procrastination.
Oh yeah, all intelligence is left. Have you noticed? I went dumb today. I've drived on people that with low IQ, and I can't even.
Remember athleticism? She couldn't say that word now. Athleticism.
It's called karma.
Just blame the Monday. That's what I always do.
It's just another manic Monday. That's my fun day.
Who sang that? Sis?
I have no clue. What's the name?
Not the Pretenders? Nah, I don't think it was them.
You should know, man.
No, it was them girls. Weren't they the?
Not the banana. No, not them.
We're singing and dancing. Well,
Not Banana Rama. No.
We walk like an Egyptian.
Not Banana Rama.
No, it's just another manic Monday. Oh.
The Bangles.
The Bangles. Close your eyes. Lend me your hand, darling. Do you feel my heart beating? Sick tune.
Oh yes, ancient music from the Neolithic.
Yeah, that's your mum's era. I'm there.
I'm sorry, 80s music was the best. So
I could hang out.
Watching Sister Act listening to that stuff.
I would say, Jenny.
Watching Sister Act listening to Manic Monday.
Yeah, watching Sister Act with Manic Monday because I got told, So I'm sure Ivo's mum probably not much older than me.
On the group, I'm going to get my mum to talk about that movie. I'll leave the voice message on the group. She's talking about that movie. What am I saying there?
Okay. Oh, y'all are coming in as I'm going out. It's country.
Okay.
Yes, another being from the long lost past.
I love the love. You lot love me. I just have
Go on, bro.
Introducing the shoplifter. Country.
You know what, Edward?
It's fitting,
It's country.
Yeah, that's right.
It's you, innit? Own it, country. Own it. Because before, he's like, yeah, that's right.
That's why I fire stick this shit. I'm like ESJ.
Yeah. In
the building.
I stream CHANN streams. What up, country? What's happening?
Can't call it, just relaxing. I decided I'd jump on.
Yeah, how was work today? Because we was on earlier, wasn't we?
Yeah, I was doing some running around today, man, but it was good.
Yeah,
it was good.
Yeah. I had 4 hours sleep, country.
I know. I'm so that's such a bummer.
I don't know how I did. It's weird. No, because I chose to get up. I could have just stayed asleep.
That's what I live on. I get on that every night, pretty much.
Yeah, 5 hours is usually
5 hours is a good sleep for me.
It'll hit you later, when you least expect it. All of a sudden, you'll lay down or be tired, and then boom, you're out.
Like now.
Exactly.
That happened to me one time on one of Julius's live.
Was Julius live?
Oh, bro, he was snoring.
Edward.
Was I?
You was snoring, bro.
No,
and Jules was talking to you. I'm joking. You ain't that old.
When today?
There was a little drool coming down.
Yeah.
Now, wait a minute. I did fall asleep before, and when I woke up, the live was over.
Well, look.
Yeah.
That didn't happen to me. But
I'm letting you know, I did that once. No, I did that twice. I fell asleep on Jules' panel. Do you guys remember when I fell asleep on Jules' panel?
I did not snore, though. I know that.
No, I didn't. I was on mute. But you guys were
I don't. I just didn't get recorded.
I was on mute. I woke up like the next morning. Yeah, obviously I wasn't in there, but I was like, oh snap, I fell asleep. Because I talked with you guys, and then you lot, there's 10 of you lot.
Yeah.
Then I put it on mute, and then I thought, let me kick back, just listen, I'll try and back in a minute. Out like a light.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that twice.
I woke up to a blank screen. I was like, where'd everybody go?
Look. I don't blame country. You got to understand. Sometimes when you watch a Devin Haney fight, man, it just happens. It just happens.
No Devin Haney abuse shoving here.
I forget which one. I think I fell asleep during not Linares.
And Mr. King of Kings, you like giving me stuff, man.
Easy work. He said he'll fold everyone up like a cheap lawn chair. That's what he said, country, including me.
Well,
he said including me.
People can say what they want.
Ladies.
You fold us up as well, love.
Oh.
Now, you know what I was saying? I was telling Julius this, but you know what might be a good fight after Morrell develops down the line is him and Plant.
Yeah, we were saying that today, you know. I think AJ said it earlier. He said, and that's a that's a good idea. He said that's a good idea. He said Morrell and Plant, and if who's Plant fighting again in a minute?
Benavidez. Finally.
Or Benavidez and Plant.
No, you know what else would be a good fight, but it'll never happen? Benavidez versus...
No, Benavidez and Morrell. Sorry.
You know what else would be a good fight, but it'll never happen, though, unfortunately, would be Benavidez versus Zerto at light heavyweight. That would be a barn burner.
But Benavidez will chop a leg off, but his ass don't want to move up to 175.
That would be money. That would be a money fight. I think people... It maybe go to purse bid.
But I think it would be a great fight. I can see those two slugging it out big time.
Yeah,
people were fighting in their division. Zerto should already, like I said, they should have been and fought. It would have been a good matchup, but now Zerto's didn't look like a fucking bum.
Benavidez is PBC, right? Just sorry for cutting you off, King.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is PBC?
Well, yeah. You don't know if we...
I'm getting tired of PVC and their 168 dominance, because now you finally get in the Plant fight after you let Solomon to get his ass knocked out.
And Evo, I love your picture, man.
Of course, well, how can you not? Like when I see Eddie Hearn, I'm gonna fuck him up. Like, it's just the way it is.
The look on Ellerby's face in that picture is just gold.
Bro, I'm telling you, there is an untapped gold mine of Ellerby faces to find on Google.
I know. Look like he just
nostrils.
Sweaty lines.
Bro, my boy, he doesn't got to line out the coke, man. One sniff, it's all gone.
It's all done.
Hey, bro, he would take El Chapo's stash in about an hour. El Chapo's whole fucking stash.
Hey, what happened to my kilo?
I forget that. What happened to my ton?
What happened to my brick? Yeah.
Nah, not brick. What happened to my ton? My tons are gone.
Ellaby got the vacuum schnoz, I know.
What happened to my shipment?
Hey, that's what that's. Hey, Ellaby.
Wow.
Ask me who's coming after Tank Davis.
Who's coming on after Tank Davis?
Well, we have such a deep stable of fighters. It would be a shame to name them all. We have that one guy, and we have the other guy. And in the future, we want to have a fight for Undisputed with Hippity.
Yeah, and Cookie.
And Cookie. Yeah,
And the Rabbit. Wild Hares.
Exactly. Yeah, we have such a.
At the end, he went and.
Interesting. Interesting.
My husband is like, you goddamn liar. You fucking Cordona.
How do you interview someone who's lying out his ass like that?
I just go like, I don't know. Could you clarify? That's what I do.
Could you give me a name? Oh, well, Big Rolo. We got Big Rolo.
Give me 5 names. You got Big Rolo, Hoghead Sam.
Yeah, we got Hoghead Sam. We got that one tomato can from across the street. We got Heinz.
We got Shorty Big Nuts. Remember?
There you go. But most importantly, we got Big Rolo. Big Rolo, pound for pound, number 0.
Rolo.
The White Helmet Wonder.
I woke up in a new Bugatti. He's in a Bugatti, not a Bugatti. A Bugatti.
Master of the short bus.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Big Rolo is a jack of all trades. He can do anything but win.
Oh yeah. They bought him an orange fucking car, and he was on it, and they put like customized like Rolly Romero double R's like it was fucking Rolls Royce.
Yeah.
And he thought it was a Bugatti, and he was on Instagram, and everyone was like, "No, that's a Bugatti."
Yeah, that's a Civic. What the hell are you doing in a Civic?
But you gotta admit, he is funny though.
Oh, he's funny, but dude, he was trying to do MMA mid fight. Try to do a takedown. What are you doing?
He gave Tank problems in the Buddhism. Yeah, he gave Tank problems for the first few rounds, love. So that shouts out to him. He did.
God
I knew he was
bless
going to get knocked out, though. I did say. I think in the prediction league I got that right. Bang on. I said he got knocked out round 6, right?
I think it was 6.
I predicted that in the prediction league, round 6. Champ Ross was like, "Oh my God, you were bang on, spot on." Yeah. Round 6, I got that.
Yeah.
Didn't get any extra bonus, so who cares?
Very few of my predictions stuck this year, man. Like a lot of the fights that I thought were going to be a show for, there were some good upsets this year.
There was. AJ got fucked up.
Oh no, I already called split decision.
That wasn't even an upset, was it?
Yeah, that wasn't an upset. It
was just upsetting, but it wasn't an upset.
Hey, not for me. Like we got like 2 Ukrainian heavyweights, and
whatever.
exactly, Look, I will never call any Ukrainian fighter white Jesus like they call Loma, but I will be proud of Usyk.
We love Usyk. I like Usyk as well.
I like Usyk as well, bro.
Who's he going to fight next?
I ain't got a bad word to say about the geezer. I like him. Who's he fighting next? Wilder or Fury?
I have serious doubts Wilder will ever step in the ring.
Oh no, Andy Ruiz. Isn't he Andy Ruiz?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it should be Usyk Fury. Fury gets past this Chisora joke trilogy that no one wants to see. Then he needs to get the.
Whoa! Why are you disrespecting Chisora, bro? Like, come on, this is the trilogy we all wanted to. He may have made Chisora quit in the second fight.
Ali Frazier of the 21st century.
That was an accident, man. Chisora quit, but that's because he had missed a phone call. So he was like, "Oh damn, I missed that call.
Damn.
I gotta go catch that."
Yeah,
phone.
seriously, bro. I hope Usyk gets Fury next year. First.
Bro, honestly, I hope Chisora just pulls the upset. I know it's not gonna happen, but like,
I would love it.
Wilder's actually saying he doesn't want to fight Andy Ruiz.
No, hang on. No, he's gone. He said he is gone.
No, that fight's next. It's gonna come in like May.
No, but he was saying he didn't want to set. Him and his his manager or whatever.
He has no choice. It's getting ordered.
It's already done. Yeah,
Wilder ain't got that many choices. If he does the Ruiz fight, he may at least have a chance to get that WBC belt back. Exactly.
It's already a done deal.
It's a done deal. He's already mandated and ordered.
It was done before it was done.
It's done before
he
you
beat Hellenius. It was already done.
Yeah.
Well, Hellenius was such a good win. Like, Hellenius looked like Fury, so it was pretty much Fury.
Fury Part 2.
Exactly. Fury Part 2, Hellenius edition.
The Scandinavian Fury. That's what it's called.
The Nordic Fury. The Nordic Gypsy.
We got Wish Fury over here. And
no, but you know what? I hope at least Derek Chisora puts Fury on the canvas. He won't, because he doesn't have. He's got power, but it's not like that.
Hey, Oliver Wallen got that ass for a little bit, so shit.
Yeah, but he didn't drop him.
I know, but he broke him up.
Fury takes Fury on his ass.
Fury can get complacent at times, not take things serious.
If you think about it, he keeps talking about what's his name being a middleweight, but last time I checked, Oliver is a southpaw, and Usyk is a similar fighter, but like 10 times better. So maybe there's a reason why he doesn't want to fight him.
Of course it is.
He was having problems with Oliver, who was not nearly to the class.
Steve Cunningham. He's a cruiserweight, Steve Cunningham.
Cunningham giving him his hardest matchup, probably, or one of them,
Hey,
you see, better than Usyk, so,
he's gonna have a hard time with Usyk because Usyk is feel. He's very feel, so like you can't beat that.
I am feel. I am very feel.
Hey, if you guys understood Ukrainian, you would understand that Usyk's like one of the funniest mofos ever, man. He makes me laugh every time he talks.
He's got a good personality, man. He does. I've got no wrong words to say about him. He's nice.
He's got that Gopnik personality, which pretty much just translates to he's a sarcastic little shit. I love him.
Yeah, he said Fury is a drunkard, but in your language.
Yeah, it's funny because he said one time in Ukraine, he's like, I don't get Fury. One day he loves me, one day he hates me. I don't know the guy. I don't know what he wants from me.
He said that Fury was a lunatic.
I mean, was he wrong?
He's not wrong, is he?
No, not at all.
There's one good Fury, and that's Peter. Everyone else is kind of a crackhead.
We were just saying this, bro. We were just saying this before, yeah.
The only Fury that
exactly what we were saying.
I said the only
And Fury's the one. Peter Fury's the one actual gangster in the family. That's always the quietest
No,
one.
but deep down, we all know Tommy Fury has such a rich resume of that one dude and the other fellow. Like you can't beat him. And he might have even gotten a Jake Paul on his resume. So like Jake Paul, the pound for pound number 0. Like you can't beat that.
The sad part is I would have took that as a legitimate fight.
He would have legitimately took it. Look, if Mayweather got a record on his professional record against fucking the MMA dude, then this counts.
You're funny.
No, it don't count because you're gonna put one of them things where if you hit me more than once in a row, you gotta fall back. You ain't gonna get paid.
Yeah.
He's gonna need a boxer to come in there and be like, I don't give a fuck about this check. I want to sleep your ass.
Yeah. I want to knock you out.
I think Rockman would have did him like that. I think Rockman would have knocked him out and not get him.
He was. He said, "Oh, Shan, I was very."
King, just take any contender, and that's it. That's all you need. Literally, just take like a decent contender who has like a general fundamental boxing. That's it.
Him. A journeyman could beat Tommy Fury.
Exactly.
Tommy Fury and
what I hate is they try to, because they try to sell us on the Anderson Silva shit. The main difference between the MMA fighters and the boxer is their punch resistance in their chin is terrible.
That
they
Anderson
get
Silva's like
clean
70.
and they get knocked out.
That's not Tommy. His name is Fredo.
Oh, and especially Silva being 47.
Fumbles. The one thing that I call Tommy, the one thing that Jake Paul made a good point is that I like to call him Tommy Fumbles now. Like it fits, man. It fits.
Yeah.
I think
Tommy fumbles. He doesn't catch the ball.
I think he doesn't even deserve this much attention, to be honest.
Go on.
Oh, he got Showtime paying him. So to the point they can't pay nobody else, so whatever.
Every time if Tommy ever comes to the ring, they need to play that one line from The Godfather where Fredo's going, "I'm smart. I can be smart.
I could do things.
That would be cold.
I'm smart, Michael. I could do things.
Never.
What about me?
Never turn against the family, Fredo. Ever. About that part.
Love it, Fredo.
Star sign are you, Ivo?
What'd you say?
What star sign are you?
What is that?
Get him off.
I'm sorry, I don't know what that is.
I adore you. Star sign, horoscope. Sorry, horoscope.
Tell her what month you born to be able to work.
Whichever one is in October.
What October to what?
10th.
Oh, you're the same day as my brother-in-law.
What's
you're
that?
My ex said I was Cancer. Does that count?
No.
Oh.
Isn't that? I thought that was either Sag is in December. Maybe the Scorpio.
Scorpio. No, it's
that's
not.
November.
My mum's September the 28th. She's Libra. It's Libra.
All right, there you go.
What are you, Lady Chan?
Virgo.
Pisces.
Virgo,
Ah.
Can't you tell? I like stats, facts, and data, and I'm bossy. Of course, I'm a Virgo. How can I be anything else? It's not. It's not possible. Not possible. I'm a Virgo in the Buddhism. We're the best star sign in the world. I don't care. It says it as well. We are the most intellectual star sign and the most intelligent star sign out of all the horoscopes.
Julius might want to have a talk with you about that one.
Yeah, but Julius is wrong. He's very intelligent. I always tell him he's mad intelligent. But in horoscopes, Capricorns. Look, I've got a date. I got data. I dated the Capricorns. What one didn't you date? But yeah, horrible. I said it to Jules. I like Capricorns are awful, the males and the females. But Jules is different. But
Jules isn't human. We know this.
Jules is he's an alien. That's why he's a nice Capricorn, because he's an alien. The human Capricorns are awful. Yeah. What are you, country?
Me? You want to know what I am?
Oh shit!
No, I just asked just to not know.
Just for shits and giggles.
Yeah,
of course.
What are you, Dad?
Has to come Miss Caskell. Go ahead and give it to us.
I'm that double fish that swim backwards.
Pisces.
Yep.
Wait, fish can't swim backwards.
Love Pisces.
One swims one way and one swims the other. It's all part of my. Thank you.
Great
I appreciate it.
sign. I have much problems with them.
All part of my dual nature.
Yeah, they're nice. Pisces is a nice sign.
All right, now wait a minute. I got one for you guys. What's your Chinese horoscope?
I don't know.
The ram.
The dragon. I don't know why I am.
Is that the year you're born? That one, lad?
Yeah.
I can tell you my Ukrainian horoscope. Does that count?
Yeah.
No.
Farmer. Because you got one of three horoscopes. You're either the farmer, you go in the military, or you die. You take a pick.
Oh, in real life, you mean?
No, that's my horoscope. I identified as a farmer.
LadyChann, are you born in the year of the dragon?
No, I don't know. I just said that just because it was Chinese. I have no clue. Born in 1982. So what's that?
Which one is you, country?
Me?
Look up 82.
Turtle. The frog.
My Chinese. I'm year of the monkey.
Really? I don't know. What's 82?
Let's see.
It might be the snake.
Oh yeah, maybe I am that, but not in real life. I'm not. Damn, that's a horrible animal to be.
No,
I'm a dog.
Yuck.
Hey,
I mean, I like dogs, but I mean to be. Oh, I'm in the year of the dog. Yeah, no, that's not the greatest. I don't know.
Oh, you
don't know about. They don't mean nothing because nobody ever researched. We just know the Greek ones, don't we? And we just go by them, and they're quite accurate, to be fair.
Yeah, it is the dog, huh?
Oh, so you're born in the year of the dog?
That's pretty cool, I think.
I don't know. I think so.
No, I'm talking about LadyChann.
Oh.
Google it, lad. Google her. She said 82 she was born. Just Google it.
82 country.
Yeah, Google it, bro.
I'm going to look it up.
I thought you said this. I thought you said it's the snake because I said 82.
Well, I want to be sure. I mean, that's what I think it is, but I want to be sure.
Nah, I don't think it is. I think.
I believe I'm from the year of the SUV.
The SUV. You're so Darago. You're so stupid, Darago.
Well, you got to be dumb one time. Honestly, the one thing I picked up: the more educated you become, the more dumb you have to act, or you're gonna get depressed really easily.
I know. No, you're.
82. You're born in the year of the dog.
We like you. We all like.
Year of the dog, Shane. That's what he said. Year of the dog.
I'm the dog.
Yes.
Yeah, it is a year of the dog.
That is dead. What type of dog?
It depends on what part, because there's.
Man, you're like, damn that. Of all the animals.
That's bad.
Well, no, wait a minute. Because they also go according to elements. 1982 is water dog.
A water suchka? That's impressive.
I've never heard of it. Never.
It's the truth.
I don't know what a water dog is, okay? I just know
like you said, these are the Chinese ones. You go by the other ones, don't you?
It means you're associated with the element of water.
So what does water represent? Fluid?
No, like it's
you
different.
Can buy everyone grow.
There's earth, air, fire, water to each sign. So you.
Damn, I'm pretty. I watched the Avatar. I understand this part.
And each one of the of those has different personality traits according to that element sign, and in the basic sign of the actual sign itself.
No, I don't know about. I don't know. Water signs are good signs, though. I'm an earth sign now. I'm a Virgo, so I'm an earth sign.
Earth so we throwing the Chinese zodiac thing out the window.
What about you, King? What about you, King? What year were you born, man?
The year of the ram.
Oh, and that's. Do you know that? Do you know what that signifies?
What's that?
The devil.
No, yeah, right.
Hey, you want to hear something? A trip? You probably already hear it. But Bruce Lee was actually born in the year of the dragon.
Evil water dog.
Puts out all the fires.
Mine actually would be Earth Monkey. I'm an Earth sign.
A monkey in the dirt.
Yep.
It's all right.
Wild to me.
Oh
Hey,
wow! So
watch
I'm,
it,
I'm
man.
I'm actually a rooster. That's cool.
Hey, King, you
so I-
keep it up, and I'm gonna throw my feces at you, man.
Whoa. Whoa. Hashtag not all monkeys. Whoa. Hashtag not all monkeys.
That's what they do.
Yo,
That's what
monkeys are mean.
Oh, bless them. I like monkeys though. I
Yeah,
would
me
rather
too.
the monkey than a rat. I mean, no, not a rat.
I'm-
What was I? A dog.
Yeah, you're a dog. I'm actually a rooster. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
rat's
I
the
can
worst
see
one
that.
to be.
That's that means you're el gallo in español. El gallo. We got boxers called who's called El Gallo? There's a boxer called El Gallo. Is
Uh-huh.
it?
The
It's
rooster.
Is it Vargas? Someone's called El Gallo.
Estrada. I'm pretty
Hey,
sure
from that movie,
Estrada.
American Me, El Gallo Negro.
Actually, you know what? I think I do fit in the personality traits.
Yeah, he's right. In Estrada. Juan Francisco El Gallo.
Arrogant,
Gallo.
aggrandizing, persuasive to others. Yeah, that sounds like me. Minus the persuasive part.
Say that again.
Yeah, so the personality, I am kind-hearted, hardworking, courageous, independent, humorous, and honest. But my downside is I'm arrogant, self-aggrandizing, whatever that means, and persuasive to
Add
others.
to your vocabulary list, molecularize. Add it to your vocabulary, but the vocab list will demolecularize.
Okay, you want to know how to piss off all Star Trek fans and Star Wars fans?
Say demolecularize.
No, just say stuff like this. Oh, I love Star Wars. You know, like the Platinum Falcon and the Vulcans. I love Star Wars. And then Star Trek fans. Oh yeah, you know.
Yeah, I love the Wookiees. Like what? I'm sorry. Star Wars is fucking boring. All those movies are boring. No, they're
Peace be
terrible.
with you.
There's no. Oh look, yeah, you had to watch hours for one fight scene. Sorry, can't do it. Especially when they put what's his name?
To each their own. I love Star Wars.
The old ones were okay, but the new ones are.
Yeah, no,
boring.
the old ones.
No
are
one
what
likes
I
the
like.
new ones.
The new ones suck ass.
Oh, even Star Wars fans don't like the new ones.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I don't watch them ones.
They're just better actors. How you gonna have Harrison Ford and Billy D. Williams? Man, you can't come out with no new people to. Man, they were just cornball looking dudes. They're like nerds. They're just I don't know. I can't stand it. Then you want to put Samuel L. Jackson in there, but he can't cuss. Get out of here.
I've had it with these motherfucking Sith Lords.
And he had to have a purple lightsaber on top of it, man. He requested that. He wasn't going to do the part if he didn't get a purple lightsaber.
What film?
He's talking about the prequels, yeah, because this was like a known fact. He requested the purple lightsaber, or he wasn't going to play the role.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so lame.
That's wild, man.
That's called a lame. That's what we call a lame in the Buddhism. Yeah, that's lame. Listo pa los chingazos. Go on, talk, man. Come on the fucking panel to be silent.
That still makes me laugh when I hear him say that, man.
Well, he says it all wrong, but yeah, I play it.
Well, yeah, that's what's so funny because he butchered it and everybody's booing him while he's butchering it, and he keeps saying it over and over and over, and everybody's all boo.
Hey, what did he actually say? Like, what does it translate
He was saying
to?
he
Like,
was ready for the fight or ready to fight is what he was trying to say.
Ready to throw.
and what did it come out him saying? Just nothing. Like,
Said hair, pelos instead of palos chingazos. So it sounds.
Play the clip for him. Play the clip for him real quick.
I've heard it, but I want to know what it translates to.
Oh,
What the
hello, play it again for me then, Sam.
Ready for is.
Listos pe los chingazos. Listos pe los chingazos.
I'm ready here to fight.
Well, you see his haircut, you know. He
Yeah.
He got that all wrong, didn't he?
I'm ready to get my hair messed up in this fight. That's what it.
Maybe that's what he meant.
Yeah, I'm ready to get my hair messed up when I get battered around this fucking ring by this redhead.
Well, Well, apparently he didn't ask Canelo if he did good. He said, "I know I'm doing good." You know, well, allegedly that's what his tweet said.
He asked. He said, "Am I good?" He can't even run away. It was on audio, and that was one of the saddest things I've ever seen.
Bro, you know how bad a man has to beat you for you to tell him, "Am I doing good?"
Am I doing good? Am I a good fighter, bro? Fuck that.
That's a lame hit. You would never want to fight you in the ring.
And then I got
That's lame.
Have you guys seen Twitter after he just won with his knockout? They're like, "Oh yeah, this Caleb Plant could beat Canelo." I'm like, bro, not much has changed in 1 year.
That sums up boxing. But then if Benavidez beats him, he'll go back to being he's trash. You know, that's just one.
Benavidez this entire year has just fought David Lemieux. Mind you, I know David Lemieux is such a difficult component, but like, come on.
Yeah, that's bad, bro.
David Lemieux is a power puncher. His power is so sinister that when I can't stand that. He's all fucking garbage, man.
David Lemieux is such a powerful puncher that when he gets punched, he goes to sleep.
Hey, low key, the funny part was that it was actually a very entertaining fight. It's just like, what the hell? Scrap fest.
You know what? But for real, that shows
big, bro. He hits hard, and he's if he could do that against elite competition, people say, well, Canelo, he'll beat him and this and that. Here's the thing about it is you're gonna have to tell me how that's gonna happen. Like, I've never seen Canelo take a real brute. Like think about all Canelo's fights. When the last time you seen somebody that he fought that was not only physically imposing but was a front foot guy? I'll wait.
Still waiting.
Exactly.
Yeah, the last guy that really covered Canelo was probably Kirkland.
Yeah, he paid so that he couldn't even have his trainer, and that was some bullshit. Kirkland can't hit. He has no punching power.
Kirkland's 154. Now, Kirkland can punch a bit, but he's got no chin, and he really...
No, his problem is whenever he doesn't have Ann Wolf, that's happened twice, he's gotten knocked out. He's one of them.
But even with Ann Wolf, he still had like a bit of a shaky chin, like you get rocked.
No, but she trained, she trained them to get past that. Like, it's crazy.
So his recovery was good enough.
She bring the best out of him because his ass, he's one of them dudes that's gifted, but he's not going to train unless you put your foot on his neck, and she was on him. Like, I seen him film him training in Texas. It was some major. I'm like, damn, Ann Wolf, I'm surprised she don't train other fighters because she actually was pretty good with him.
Yeah, she trained him like crazy. Yeah, I remember seeing the clips. But either way, you know what I mean? I don't think he'd ever beat Canelo. He just hasn't got the chin, whereas Benavidez does definitely.
Yeah, more chin. He's bigger. He's long. His arms are extremely long. That's the thing about it. Like, so, and like I said, from Canelo's what he does, I can't say you fought a 40-year-old Golovkin and didn't look good. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like,
well, this is something I've been talking about Canelo for a while now. Like, I like him. I mad props to him for all he's done, but he's gotten lazy in the last couple of years of boxing. He stopped moving his head. Like, if you look at him, Vin Jacobs versus Golovkin, it's like watching two different fighters. He doesn't move his head. He just tries to go for all these power knockouts, and it's like, it's good for highlights, but it doesn't. It's like, really?
He gets one shot at a time, and that a lot. Doesn't throw a combination like
you know what he looks like to me, to be honest, and people can say what they want. Like, even at 175, he looks like, we know that he was taking assistance, and that shit is like, it's taking a toll on him, bro. It's like he just.
Hey, we'll talk about this on Friday.
Oh yeah, but yeah, you know what I mean. But he just looks like I rewatched that fight with Bivol because of course he fought the other night, so it popped up again, and he didn't look good, bro. It's like he don't look good, man. And that's not me giving an excuse. It's just like you've been skating so long. It's like, you have a fighter that doesn't fight challenges for a period of time. When he finally gets one, he gets his ass whooped. That's Zerto. Like, he literally got a new version of Zerto's record for his last 5 fights. Like, I mean, just keep it real. Even the Triple G fights, it's cool and all, but think about what he did after that. I mean, Daniel Jacobs, to me, I hate the way he fucking fights. That dude. And then they got Daniel Jacobs ranked number 3 on BoxRec. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Honestly, the BoxRec record. Sorry.
No, I was just saying Jacobs is just a basic boxer. Like, he's decent, good at everything, but there's nothing special about him. He doesn't have that second gear.
Dude, like the rankings for 168 are weird, man. Like there's like half of those people ranked. I don't even know their name. I've never seen them fight. It's just nobodies. It's pretty bad. Same with 160, man. 160 is pretty empty as well.
What the division?
Yeah, like the division has a lot of no names in there.
It does. But remember, we looked yesterday, didn't we? I looked a bit today. Well, no, today we looked a bit today as well, didn't we?
160 is a graveyard. That's why I don't want little Charlo to move up there to fight who?
The graveyard.
There's nobody. It's just like I understand maybe he might be busting up, but there's not even nobody coming down the pipe. Like there's nothing. I don't know if Jaime McGee is still 160, but he's fucking garbage.
Bro, Munguia ain't gonna fight shit, dude. Munguia's gonna pull a Zerto.
He's trash. So it's like who when you go to 160 right now, who's gonna fight? Fucking Hogan or some bullshit like that? There's
160, the most, like, honestly, real talk. There are two names at 160 right now. There's Triple G, who's old as shit, and then there's Yanni Beck. Those are like the two biggest names I can think of, minus Charlo, because I don't even know what the hell Charlo's situation is.
Charlo don't want to fight.
Exactly. So like 160 is being held up. Now, mind you, I'm like Yanni Beck just got the belt, so we'll see about him. But Charlo's has a belt that he's doing nothing with, and Triple G, I don't know how he's not retired yet.
Hey, they might low key
defense in a couple.
But my low key Jamel Charlo. There's two very. I mean, he got the next fight coming up against Costa Zuzan, but that fight against Fandor. That's another one at 154. It just adds to his great. Like he has still a couple significant fights, and then he could run Danny Garcia's mark ass in there. Maybe he'll actually get knocked out and fucking retire with his weird ass. He's not Danny Garcia is a joke at 154. You're not gonna fight nobody.
I'd actually rather see versus Fandor.
And then if anyone from 147 wants to move up, like allegedly Spence wants to move up, and so does Crawford. So. I don't know how.
Jamel versus Crawford.
I got Crawford
at 154 would be a great fight.
Yeah, I think Crawford could beat him.
Yeah, well, we've seen how Crawford's been trying to do business with the PBC. We see how that's been going down, so it's pretty much going to be more of that in 154. Maybe a little bit easier, but I don't know.
Can he punch the ticket on that WBO belt and get his automatic fight? I mean, so. That's what he did when he moved up to 147. So he might have that. He might be able to do that at 154 and just force the fight or make him drop it. And I'm gonna tell you, Jamel Charles is not the type of motherfucker to drop his belt. He got a chip on his shoulder about him being the little brother and all that shit. And that motherfucker. That's why he still acts like that. Like he still don't think he still think he's trying to get out of his brother's shadow, even though he's been out of his shadow.
Hey, I love Jamel, man. He's pretty much if you guys remember the Rocky movie, Rocky 3, Clubber Lang, like you can't tell me you can't tell me Jamel doesn't act like Clubber Lang, man. He's like, damn, this is Mr. T reincarnated.
And he loves to fight, bro. He loves to fight. He's hungry. Everything that his brother doesn't have,
I wish Jamal acted a little bit like his younger brother.
Well, I think Jamal's the more skilled boxer, but he doesn't have the hunger or ambition.
Jamal has a really good jab, dude. Like, I'm very sad that he doesn't fight more because he has a pretty good
I was
jab.
more high on him. Bro, but he doesn't have the ambition or hunger that the little brother has.
I was high on Andre, man. I wanted to see Andre versus Charlo, man. I wanted to see Andre versus Yanni Beck.
Yeah, that should have been 10 years ago, Andre. They should have fought at 54. At 54, they should have fought, bro. Like in 2013, 2012.
It's ridiculous.
And here we are, 2022. They still haven't fought. It's crazy. And they're at two, and they've not fought at two different weight classes. So they didn't fight at 54, and now him and Jamal are not fighting at 160. It's
and allegedly, insane. Jamal wants to move up to 168, and I bet you $5 we won't see that fight there.
Yeah, exactly. So it'll be free weights that fight doesn't happen. A trifecta.
And I don't know why, because like they really have no one else to fight. Like look at again, one is in no man's land, and the other one has a belt, and he's not doing anything with it. Like what the fuck?
No, Jamal. Look, here's the thing about Jamal moving up. He got smoke at 168 over there at the PBC, but he doesn't want to fight. He doesn't want to do anything, bro.
King, look at how long.
Jamal's a joke, man.
King, look at how long it took for us to get Caleb Plant versus Benavidez, dude. How long do you think it would take us for us to get Jamal Charlo versus a Benavidez, dude?
It's going to have to come up next because I'm going to be honest. Like, you guys are low key going to be seeing this. The PBC's fucking cabinet is going bare, bro. Like,
oh yeah, I noticed.
They're this close
we're
they're
happy
this close
about
to
that.
falling apart. So, because right now you think they got a lot of stars at 147. Boots Innocent, these guys are going to start pressing the
Boots
issue.
isn't PBC. He's Showtime.
That does all the same thing.
Even Jamal versus Morrell. Like, who wouldn't want to see that fight at 68? I'd love to see that. You know.
Me and Jules, a couple of lives ago, I talked to Jules about this, and I said, imagine being Jermel Charlo just fighting Castaño. 1 million people watched your fight, and then you guys do nothing with him until next year.
Yeah, that fight shouldn't be. That should not take that long to be. Like, that's crazy. That fight, the whole like, should have already happened.
Absolutely. And I wouldn't say Tim Tszyu is such an opponent that you needed to wait an entire half a year to fight him.
Now, well, like I was going to say, bro, Fedora I think should probably be a better opponent, but Tim Tszyu is what, he got the shot. It is what it is.
Yeah, it's a little too early for Tim, man. Timmy's gonna.
I think he's going to get Lubin, lad. He's going to get Lubin. Same thing that happened to Lubin, I think, will happen to Tim Tszyu.
I love that Lubin is the paraphrase for a dude stepping up too soon and getting knocked the fuck out. Lubin, I say that all the time. You're gonna get Lubin.
I mean, you could get Canelo'd, where you just move up and get dominated for 12 rounds.
Because Jamel did that to Lubin, that's why I use that as well with Tim Tszyu. I think it will happen though, because I think Tim Tszyu is too raw.
That's the good thing about Jamel, because you challenge him, he don't be, oh, he's not ready. He be like, oh, you want next? Okay, come on. Get knocked the fuck out.
That's one thing I love about Jermel Charlo. Every time you see him step in the ring, he's at the very least entertaining.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that? What was that? Dejected? Maybe.
Yeah, I'm just not super. I've never been super high on the Charlos. I'm not low on. I respect Jamel for what he's achieved. Like,
yeah, I kind of agree.
I'm not that
bothered. But you get what we're saying. Since the littler brother is way more ambitious than the other one.
Wait, LadyChann, you're telling me that you're not high on Jermel Charlo, the man who beat an over-the-hill Sergey Deverenchenko?
No. And
I thought he lost to Korobov as well.
Who did Deverenchenko lose to as well? Jaime Munguia.
I
think did he just like his first loss wasn't that at the time to Triple G?
Well.
It was
Jacobs was the first guy to beat him, I think, bro.
No, someone else beat Deverenchenko.
Yeah, but Daniel Jacobs took his 0, but someone did beat him recently.
Who else? There's another.
Someone beat him recently.
I do, but I mean, I don't know. I know recently, but I do know Triple G beat him.
Yeah,
he's
beat him. That's it. That's who I was looking for. Yeah,
I got a question. Did Zack Ryder and or John Ryder and Zach Parker fight each other?
No, I think that's happening though, bro. AJ was saying that on the last stream.
Yeah.
That's a good domestic fight.
Some cardio.
Is it going to be pay-per-view or? So I have to ask: is it going to be pay-per-view or is it just?
Yes. Shouldn't be pay-per-view.
Well, yeah, but how many fights have we had? Like, did you think Luis Ortiz versus Andy Ruiz was pay-per-view? I didn't.
Fuck no, that's crazy.
Did you think Helenius versus Wilder was pay-per-view? 77,000 people did.
It was pay-per-view. People bought it. So if you pay for it just because only 10 people buy it.
77,000.
Yeah, 77,000 schmucks.
Hey, no, it started with this. What I'm saying, this is why they're failing, because it started with Andy Ruiz versus goddamn Chris
Areola.
Yeah, that. Here's the funny part. They want to sell that thinking, oh, the Mexican fan base is smart too. They're not paying for that shit. They're not. We are not paying for shit fights.
Wants to see that bum dinosaur fight. He's like long left over.
And the sad part was a good scrap. That should have been free, man. It was a good scrap. That's the funny part about it. But
it should have been what Jermel Charlo versus Castaño was, man. Should have just been free. Fox.
And that Jermel Charlo versus Castaño fight was way fucking better.
Yeah,
I love the second fight.
That was a good fight, man.
That's actually a fight that could have a case for being pay-per-view. undisputed. Like,
Hey, Jim, what are you doing?
Filming you and filming me. That's what I do. This woman thing. Look, there you are. Can you hear you lot chatting shit? This is how you lot sound.
Hey, look, I know how I sound in recordings. I sound cringy as fuck. You don't gotta tell me.
Yeah, we're recorded on stream anyway, so.
Yeah, especially when you be busting in the Ukrainian, man.
Damn, you did the nahui.
I'm just messing with you, man.
Damn, I thought we were brothers, man, trapped in Sacramento.
We are, man. We've been. Shit. I just had to give you a
He's in the same city.
Yeah, we and him are in the same city.
Yeah, we're both in the
He's
same
ever ran into each other, or?
To interrupt
No,
the lads.
but we're gonna go grab some food one of these days. Probably AJ thing is gonna come along
I
too.
have to interrupt you all and chuck you all off because it's 5 a.m. and I've got to go sleep.
Oh, I must just.
Good
And I love you. You lot have been amazing. I'm going to do roll call now, members roll call. I always have to sign off the damn show like this. Shouts out to my members as well. So, you know, so in the Uzdanya.
Uznanya. There we go.
Danya, see?
King Outlaw Dave, you have a good night.
Stay safe, country. Don't do drugs.
Stay
Hey,
safe.
y'all be safe, man. Good night.
Country, good night. Buddhism. King Boxing in the Buddhism. AJR Day in the Buddhism. Outlaw Boxing in the Buddhism. Ivo Drago in the Uzdanya in the Buddhism. I can say Uzdanya, but now I can't say Buddhism. Whack.
Once you go Ukrainian, you can never go back.
Yeah. Once you go Ukraine, yeah, you never
can never go back.
Yeah. I like that. Your sense of humor is perfect. So let me shout out to the members. So we can say good night to them as well. Modern King Boxing in the Buddhism. Jimmy McKinley in the Buddhism. Inside Reporter Live in the Buddhism. King Boxing in the Buddhism. Queen Lisa Bells in the Buddhism. Stephen T in the Buddhism. Mark Niggity Natch in the Buddhism. Donald Banks. DB in the Buddhism. New Media Today USA Boxing in the Buddhism. AJRJ in the Buddhism. Charlo in the Buddhism. Kinky TJ in the Buddhism. Haplotype El Primero El Edificio in the Buddhism. Dr. P in the Buddhism. David Beats in the Buddhism. Queen Arlette in the Buddhism. D-Star Boxing in the Buddhism. Dead Right Side in the Buddhism. Slim Boxing and Commentaries in the Buddhism. Hector Garcia, mi esposo número uno, in the Buddhism. Mark in the Buddhism. Ricky Ricardo, mi hermano, and El Edificio. ERF Boxing in the Buddhism. Don Juan in the Buddhism. And last but not least, our last newest member is Ivo in Uzdanya. In the Uzdanya, in the Buddhism. Yeah, I've got
I
my...
will break you.
I will break you. Uzdanya. Shouts out to Ivo. We'll see Ivo in the members live. Yeah, soon. Thank you, Ivo, for being the newest member. No, that wasn't supposed to press that. My bad. My bad. That was
well, I am whimsical, you know. I do come in like the Twilight Zone.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do actually. Right. Somehow, I don't know if you really exist. Like, what do you really do outside of this show?
Exactly.
You come in and out like you fucking own the gaff, mate.
Well, you know, that's that Eastern European entitlement, you know. Yeah, it's my Eastern European privilege.
It was Danya, for real. Yeah, that's what it is. Love you, Ivo. I'll put it up on there. So we're gonna do. We'll probably start on the Friday. Are you Eastern Standard?
Whatever the hell Sacramento classifies
we're
as.
Pacific Standard.
Oh, you're West Coast. Are you? You're Pacific Standard.
Yeah, we're Northern California.
Okay, cool. So I will start.
That's usually you come on about 2 in the afternoon or 2:30. And I'm usually working.
Yeah.
That's why I never jump on.
Yeah.
Quit your job. It's cool.
Quit your job.
Oh yeah, that'll work.
just end up like the rest of us.
Suckers, bro.
This is the member fund. Country, you're not a member, so you're not going to be here anyway. So it doesn't.
Yeah, wait a minute. Why were you talking to this guy?
Why are you talking to Country? And he's
What do you
not
mean,
a
why are
member?
you talking to me? It's because
a shoplifter.
We're talking about.
Check my basket. Make sure my meat ain't missing.
Look here, you grifter.
I know grifters. We're doing because we're doing a members live on Friday night. So I was just trying to get the times.
Oh
well,
because Ivo's going to do something. He's going to educate us on that live. So that's why I'm just trying to.
The goal is I'm gonna just go over some cool cases of just explain how different types of testosterone derivatives and how they've impacted boxers in the past. I can make some speculations as to what they what was the dosage, what was the cycle like. I can explain for example, clenbuterol, what happened to Canelo post free. Just fun stuff like that.
Like Big Baby or Big Pharma.
Oh, dude, Big Baby took the special kind of testosterone. He took the testosterone that will make you want to die.
Yeah, ready to fight, ready to whoop ass. Contra golpe, counter punch. Depends which country you're in. Yeah, ready to go to war. Yeah, we know. Enemy for culture. All right, so let me do the rest of. Oh, I did the members, didn't I? What else do I do? I forgot. Yeah, it's just called being tired. I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay, so I have to put myself. So you come here for nothing but the truth. So help me God. Shanny is tired. I hope you appreciate the weekly wrap-up show. It's been amazing. Yeah, I'm glad. It's been amazing to have y'all on. Country, Outlaw Boxing, Ivo, New Country. That was already you. Country, King of King, AJLJ. I can't remember if anybody else was on. Oh, yeah, Electro Jed, Outlaw. Yeah, and Electro Jed was in the Buddhism. So, we tell the truth, nothing but the truth. So help me, God, if I can fucking find it. Why don't I have these queued up?
Colonel Jessup, did you order the code red? You don't have to answer that question. I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
The truth brings you knowledge. Go seek it.
Knowledge is key.
So it for Guan.
So if it Guan, not bad I see nothing because nothing not got Guan. Lock off your eyes, cough me, make you cough.
That's right, when I like them and them I like we.
Them not like me, some me not like them. Man, I figure set this straight and clarify. Put fire upon a pagan, aim for the cranium. Turn off the news, there's a bag of lies. Roast raised man, banner informer, fun Babylon and every one of them dirty guys. And if they wanna go around the order, I guarantee somebody's dropping fly.
Yep, was that bitch? I'm that bitch. Will always be that bitch. Check it out.
It's hype, you suck at life, you don't want a round three. Worship the queen and your mic to pass. Keep it real, these chicks couldn't wipe my anyway, now let's go get Bulgari. I am the ultimate Bengali. These chickens can't even spell that. You hoes fucking repel that.
So, yep. Anyway, you guys have been amazing. Thank you for joining Lil on me for the weekly wrap-up show.
CHANN, have a great
Thank
night.
you so much. And
Get
you as
some
well,
rest.
Country. I will do. Thank you so much. And I will sign out. Dimitry Bivol is king of 175. Nobody beats him, not even Beterbiev in the
Berlanga can.
Not in the Uzdanya. Not in my Uzdanya. See? Anyway,
Not in anyone's Uzdanya.
Not in my Uzdanya. These mofos don't want me to sign out, clearly, but we are going. I love you all. We've left the Uzdanya. I'm gone. Are you girl? It's LadyChann rep non come up to Shan. Oh yeah, I haven't got that queued up. Fucking, I would have been doing for mad long. Anyway,
cringe.
You love it. You love my tongue rolling around in your face. Shut up. Gun. LadyChann.